Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of another live stream. Welcome gamers. We got an eclectic stream intro soundtrack today. I'm digging it. Starting off with banger after banger. Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack is goated with a little Streets of Rage 4 on the radio, and now, well, every day is night. From the Valhalla OST. Performed by Garrod. Stay tuned to DJ Etal for more video game soundtrack goodness all night long, every weekday. Anyway, hope you guys had a nice end of your weekend. We're back. Planning on some streams this week. Should be, I don't know, 4 in a row, give or take, maybe 5. See how it goes. Starting things off this Tuesday, today, returning to Baldur's Gate 3. My favorite game of the year. And I'm still not even done with Act 1. Chat's been watching Gamescom. I did not watch Gamescom because I didn't even know that it was happening. And if it mattered, if it was important, I would have known that it was happening. So, that's pretty much what I think about that. Chat says you didn't miss much. It was not important. I didn't know either, and fair. I had no idea. I hope that for the people that got to go and got to like get out, go do something, meet some people, meet some friends, hang out. I hope it was fun, or is fun. I guess it's still happening. But welcome, beginning of stream people, Rivers. What's up? Hummus, welcome back. Lou, Adam, Aranor, Grugan, Amber Moon, Dazerer, Rogantic, Death by Matum, Nabisco Trisket, Hasty Haiku, and more. Woo! I feel simultaneously, I don't know how to explain this, very tired and extremely well rested at the same time. Had a nice couple of days. I think the way I would describe it is, my brain hurts, but I have a lot of stream energy. Somehow. Like, I'm ready to be back. I'm ready to be here, and I'm ready to be chatting with you. Hey, what's up? And also to play games. But yeah, my brain hurts for some reason. It's the tadpole. It's the tadpole squirming around. What else do we have on here? We can't listen to Deadmau5, unfortunately. Well, I don't know what this song is. We're just seeing what's on the radio right now, the video game radio. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Valhalla soundtrack is solid, I'd say. Never played it, but great soundtrack. Welcome back. I can see chat again. Let's see what's new with Gamescom. Okay, we can give some hot takes at the beginning of stream. Let's see what Reddit says. Okay, so we got Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon launch trailer. I'm guessing that it had some very, like, methodical, cool lighting, slow-paced, almost Blade Runner 2058 style like cinematic cutscene mixed in with some action gameplay that didn't match the tone of the cutscenes at all, is my guess. We have Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty new ways to play. I think they probably mean your game won't be corrupted by bugs anymore, so you actually don't have to make quite so many new games in order to undo your hard lock. It's great. Killing Floor 3 announcement trailer. Isn't that developer not good anymore? Didn't the Killing Floor dev do some bullshit around COVID, like 2020 to 2022 or something? Tripwire? Yeah, wasn't there like a bunch of drama with Tripwire? Oh yeah, the Tripwire Interactive president stepped down in 2021. That's what it was. Tripwire appoints new CEO. I believe they were making like a bunch of anti-abortion statements or something publicly. And then I don't think they've really made anything good, just video game wise, in a long time. I don't think it was just that though. I think it was a whole bunch of other stuff too, but I don't remember. 2021 is so long ago. And they ended up having to step down. Okay. What else do we have from today? Off to a rough start. Sea of Stars launch trailer. I don't really know what Sea of Stars is, but it seems to be sort of a pixel art, old school looking RPG. Hopefully it's cool. There was like an Alan Wake 2 trailer. Chat, you want a hot take? I think Alan Wake 2 is going to bomb commercially. My prediction. I may be wrong. I think it's going to bomb commercially. How is that a hot take? Because the developer is a critical darling. Remedy is, or wait, yeah, Remedy's developing that. Because not liking Control was a hot take when it came out. I'm not saying I won't try it, or play it. But yeah, I think Control is one of my least favorite games of all time. Like, I really didn't enjoy it. So, I'm not sure, maybe Alan Wake will be different. Possibly. Maybe more leaning into the horror element side of things, but I remember they showed... When did they show that gameplay presentation where they're going through, like, the gas station with the flashlight? And it fell super flat for me. I don't know what music this is. It's something we can't listen to. There we go. Was it E3? We didn't really have E3. We had, like, fake E3. Okay, what else do we have today? Chat, what other news am I missing? Crusader Kings 3 released a $5 story pack. I don't care. There was the coolest thing is probably like the Battle Brothers game that I'm sure a bunch of people will ask about. I hope that that's good, but we have literally no release date, maybe a release year, so we're gonna dial the hype back a lot. I refuse to get excited for something that doesn't even have a release date at this point. And I honestly, like, I watched the trailer and I didn't see enough uncut gameplay to make an opinion. So, I'm gonna keep that in arm's reach for now. Did you ever play Hellblade? Yeah, I really liked Hellblade. It had some frustrating encounters, but it was like, a very cool game. Senua's Sacrifice, right? Paradox making fairly priced DLCs for once. I mean, I don't know, $5 for content I'll probably never see, or when I do see it, I won't even recognize it as DLC. Kind of doesn't matter. If you have $5 story packs, I need like 10 of those in a row to notice them. Like, I need to have all of them. They need to be all out at the same time, and I need to install them all simultaneously to feel any kind of impact from that. They've had a couple trailers for Hellblade too. Yeah. Like, the Crusader Kings story packs are not the same as the Stellaris story packs. They're very much smaller. I'm really just not a big fan of the direction the Crusader Kings 3 took after launch. But then again, that's kind of par for the course, looking at all the games that I do like. Baldur's Gate 3, don't hurt me, please. All you have to do is just keep making stability and bug fixes. And leave the rest alone. Yeah, I love the music in Hellblade. I loved the mocap. The voice acting was great. Scrolling up in chat. Did I miss anything else? They also said they were never... Oh, Tripwire said they were never going to add paid DLC to Killing Floor 2, and then they did, so I don't trust them. I don't even know what their paid DLC is, but I think that's fair. I'm sad that Phantom Liberty isn't coming to last-gen consoles, because that's where I bought the base game. Okay, 2 thoughts. Number 1, I agreed that if a game is already out for a last-gen console and you have it, that would be very disappointing that they didn't continue to support it. Second thought, please, devs, please, if you're making next-gen games, stop supporting last-gen consoles. Someone's got to say it. Just drop them, okay? They're dead. They're like 13 years old. And they're literally holding back games. Baldur's Gate 3 in particular, right? I think, isn't it Baldur's Gate 3 that can't pass the Xbox certification? Because they have to have the game be compatible on both versions of the Xbox One? That's Series S, not last gen. They're the same picture, Jenko Stu. If a platform can't support a current generation game, yeah, the Series S is just like the Series S is like if Nintendo announced they were going to make a new console and it was the Nintendo Switch LED. It's like, well, it's new, but it's also old. Apparently they couldn't make it compatible with the Series S. And there's something about Microsoft requires parity between the Series S and the Series X. So they can't release a game just on the Series X that doesn't also play on the Series S. And that was holding up the Baldur's Gate Xbox release, I guess. We got some coffee. So I'm assuming Baldur's Gate 3 is not on PS4 then. Is my assumption, right? I believe it's just going to be PS5, and they were trying to do Xbox Series X. Yeah. Like, it just can't be on PS4. But it's going to be out soon. If you have a PS5, it'll be out in less than 9 days? 10 days? 10 days? Soon. I don't know what music this is either. Vampire. Interesting. Okay, where are we? We're somewhere over here. Doesn't it come out on PS5 the same day as Starfield? I think so, but one thing you have to remember is Starfield doesn't come out on PS5. Yeah, okay, I was saying that as you were amending your comment. So it's like a competitor, but also not a competitor at the same time, which is funny. I enjoy this weird, like, if you're Sony, you have to be cheering on the fact that Microsoft won't allow them to release. And again, this is my layman's understanding. I don't have any insider info. This is just what I remember reading. That Microsoft won't let them just publish it or put it out on Series X. So it has de facto become a PlayStation exclusive between the consoles for Baldur's Gate until they can figure it out. It's like having a weird timed exclusive. So Sony's got to be like, yes, yes, you know, because Baldur's Gate 3 has been a sales behemoth. So Microsoft and like Xbox and PC will have Starfield, yeah. The weird console wars. Starfield is not on PS5. No. Do you know, Pure Lizard Milk, who owns Bethesda? I'm certain that one of the reasons that they acquired Bethesda is probably Starfield related. Timing-wise, it just makes sense. I'm just angry all these console gamers are putting their grubby hands all over my beloved CRPG franchises. Microsoft still wins because Windows is the most popular operating system. Microsoft still wins because PC gaming is on the rise. I was actually looking at these charts recently. I don't know if I could find the same one again. But it's interesting how much PC gaming is ballooning over consoles. Like, PC gaming is, I think, larger than all console gaming combined now, but I could be wrong. I definitely looked this up. Gaming industry. Valuation, something, something. Let's see. I almost, did I find the chart? I found a chart that I was looking at, but this is not the one. You just have to take my... You just have to go with a trust me bro, okay? You're gonna have to go with a trust me bro here. PC gaming is massive. And what I'm referring to is not that there are more computers in people's possession than consoles, chat. I'm talking about specific statistical data that has the market growth of every platform by gaming revenue. The last guy who said that I can't trust anymore. I'm the last guy that said it. That was me. I did that. But gaming as a whole it's just crazy to see its revenue grow year over year, hand over fist, and it seems like it's just on an exponential curve. I wish I could find the actual... Chad, I'm going to find this for you because I'm interested. I am interested. You might have to give me a minute, though. Okay. I can do this. Did I find it on the first try? No. Did I find it on the second try? Did I find it on the third try? No. Did I find it on the fourth try? Hold on, chap. I realized what I was doing. I was looking up the exact same 3 links over and over again. Oh, found it. I found it. Hell yeah. Now that's gaming. That's called search engine optimization right there. Okay, check this out. Now, this is from 2020. This is from November 27th, 2020. So this is even a bit outdated at this point. It's going to be a link from 2014. False. It's from November 27th, 2020. All right. I'm going to show you. You ready? Look at this kid. Look at that kid. This is from worldeconomicforum.org. "50 years of gaming history by revenue stream, 1970 to 2020. This is a funky chart. Why do I gotta click on it so many times to get it up here? It's a funky chart. But basically, what it is, it's a visual representation of total revenue. Look at mobile gaming, dude. Let's actually just get you a better screen than this. There we go. That's a better screen. So 2020, gaming revenue is $165 billion. And look at how mobile has just ballooned to 85 billion of that. Cloud and VR is all the way buried up here at the top. Just like a tiny sliver. And then here's handheld gaming, which is non-existent now. And that doesn't include Switch. Switch would be like a console. See, Switch is down here in console gaming. Arcade is dead. Yeah, arcade is dead. Arcade is over here. I can zoom out. This is 1978 to like, this is 1980 right here. $39 billion arcade industry, which is crazy to think about how massive arcades were, right? In the 80s and even into the 90s, like right in here, still in the heyday. And then PC gaming is taking a really interesting course. If you follow PC gaming from like right here in 1988 all the way to 2020, it's only getting larger in terms of market share. But now look at consoles, okay? Consoles, if you compare PC to console, like 2006-ish, you can see the console's just much, much larger in like 2005. It's not even close. But now, or at least 3 years ago, PC gaming $40 billion in revenue, consoles $33 billion, and that was 3 years ago. So I am certain it's even larger gap now. So that's what I mean. This isn't like how many people have computers. This is like gaming revenue specifically. Consoles on the decline, PCs on the rise. Mobile's still king. Not even... it's not close, but it's still like... PCs are a little less than half of mobile revenue, which is still good. This is November 2020. This is also adjusted for inflation. FYI. But yeah, PC gaming is big, is my point. I think it's, I say all that to say that, you know, games like Starfield and Baldur's Gate 3 coming out to PC, regardless of which console they're on, like, PC is the bigger platform. So if you, and that's PCs compared to all consoles combined. Switch, PlayStation, Xbox. So if you talk about, like, Xboxes specifically compared to PC, it's night and day. How many more PCs there are than, or like how much PC revenue a game like Starfield is going to get than just Xbox revenue. Does that mean console gamers are the nerds now? Yeah. Console gamers are the nerds now. We're the cool ones. I'm glad that I found the graph I was looking for, because otherwise it was going to be really embarrassing. Okay. Come on down, everybody. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks, Ron doesn't care for 82 months. Ron does care, though. Because Ron says, just here to drop this off and leaving, keeping my Baldur's Gate 3 run spoiler-free. I got news for you. Stop procrastinating. The game's been out for weeks now, and my character is barely out of the tutorial. So, if this campaign is spoiling you, it's because you need to stop being lazy and a procrastinator and start playing. Okay? Get good. What's up, Adam? Thank you for 17 months. Talix, who is Baldur? Actually, it's not just Baldur's. It's Balduran, who is his own. He's a historical figure, okay, whom the gate is named after, and ironically, the gate is actually more famous than the individual whom it is named after in the lore. Okay, maybe we'll find a book about that. Who else goes there? What's up, Dandy Jandy? Thank you for the 10-month sub. I've never said the name of my life. I've said Dandy. But is it J. Andy or Jandy? Dandy J. Andy. It's a full name. Chemo says, when you look up a YouTuber company, parasocial person you liked as a kid, and see the atrocities they committed. What did I do? Was it the times that I killed my RimWorld pawns on purpose? Or was it the things that my RimWorld pawns did under my jurisdiction? I apologize. Nessaman, thank you for people arriving for 29 months. Dandy Jandy, I was bag of chips at one point. Welcome back. I got it. Thanks for your prime, by the way. Thanks, Nessaman, for subbing for 29 months, and Adam supporting a PC gamer. Hello to both of you. Welcome back. It was when you kicked that squirrel. I see. We were here. My off-stream campaign, I still have not beaten... Chat, look at this. Off-stream campaign, still not even through Act 1. 69 hours and 59 minutes. We're taking our dear sweet time. Don't delete the save. You can never play that save again. 69 hours and 59 minutes. How? I'm 71 hours and almost done. You must have... Okay, there were people... I've seen some people in the community who've been like, noobs, I beat the game in 45 hours. I beat the game in 50 hours. And it's like, okay, are you proud of missing that much content? That's fine, you know, single player game, you can play as much or as little as you want. It's up to you. But yeah, if you're 71 hours and almost done, then get ready to replay it, I guess. Talks is Kratos from God of War 2018 in this game. Many people have been saying that if I shave my head, I am actually Kratos from God of War. I have the tattoos to back it up. I have the face paint. So, many people are saying that Practical Godseeker may actually be Kratos, God of War. Oh, but anyways, the actual answer is how a campaign takes longer. If you're the kind of person that talks to every single NPC and then talks to them again, because they never, like, in a lot of RPGs, a lot of big name RPGs, you can talk to a group and be like, okay, I'm done, I'll go over here. But in Baldur's Gate 3, you need to talk to them all again because they have even more dialogue. And I've gotten some distinctly unique conversations that spawn, not on the first time I talked to an NPC, not on the second time, but like the third time I talk to the NPC after something happens, just to see what all they have to say. There's just an incredible amount of content, and then there's context-specific content where they obviously will have completely different things to talk about or say depending on what you've been doing. It's ridiculously reactive and incredibly immersive as a result of that. But also, I try to like 100% the map, where I'll look on the map and try and explore every nook and cranny. And also, I think my off-stream character pursues content to a fault. Like, there's been 0 instances where I talk to someone and immediately start a fight and then kill all of them. So if that's happened in your campaign, there's totally nothing wrong with that. But it will accelerate the campaign. If you tend to violence, you will have many fewer people to talk to and many fewer side events that pop up. And I definitely have a problem with not wanting to miss those things. Sometimes my off-stream character will do crazy, ridiculous shit just to see what will happen. So there's that. I purposely want to miss some pieces so I can see them happen naturally in another run. See, I am the kind of person that says, if I even finish one run when I'm 70 hours into Act 1, if I can even finish one run, that's great. I don't take a foregone conclusion that I will have 2 or 3 runs, because I understand how my attention span works. So I like to try and get as much as I can squeezed out in one run, if possible. And if anything else comes out of it, if I do another run, or if I do this on stream and we get a certain subset of new events that happen, or we tackle things differently, that's great, you know? But I don't expect it, necessarily. Speaking of, let's jump in. All right, welcome back to the party. We've got Practical Godseeker, our hero, and the towering... I can't call him towering with his straight face. Our towering hero. He has a towering personality. No, he doesn't. He's kind of... Well, he's a barbarian. He's a barbarian, and he thinks that he's a paladin, or he wants to be. We're all level 3 now, so we have just unlocked... Where is my characteristics in skills? Oh, yeah, they're just notable features right here. So we just got level 3, and we have Wild Magic, which surges through us every so often. Specifically, whenever we enter a Barbarian Rage, a random magical effect will proc. The most recent one is Dark Tendrils. We gained 1d12 temporary hit points. So we have 7 extra hit points, I think, plus 7 out of 10 is what it says right now. We are accompanied by our companions Gale, Lizelle, and Shadowheart. We have a wizard, a fighter, and a cleric with us. We had just stumbled upon Edwin, who unfortunately died while surrounded by a couple of his companions who he was taking care of. And he's in like the Family Guy death pose right now for some reason. But they were ushered down towards the river where there is apparently a vicious owlbear. And I encouraged them, after convincing them that I was their superior, to go get revenge for their fallen friend on the owlbear. So I will have to go see what they're up to now. But so far, we have crashed in the Nautiloid and explored a tiny amount of the map up to the Emerald Grove, where the druids and the tieflings are currently holing up behind walls and a thick gate. We have explored a little bit to the northeast, where we saved a small tiefling child from some harpies. We got a load of drama from the Emerald Grove, and we had just set out from the Grove, having talked to most, if not all, people inside of the Grove, that we were able to at least. So we're still extremely early on. And to that end, I encourage you to check out the exclamation spoilers command, because what we're doing in this campaign is avoiding any mention of NPCs you may recognize, their secrets, even people that we may come across in the course of our exploration. If you don't take it for granted that everybody knows who's a potential person of interest, who's a person of significance, who's a companion, where their storyline goes, etc. We just want everything to kind of unfold as naturally as it can. Hey, what's up, Giso? How's it going? What's up, Belko, Giso, Paintless Skeletor? Thanks for jumping in. Hope you guys are well and hope you had a nice stream. We're literally just starting because I was ranting about... I wasn't ranting, actually. I was just impressed by how big PC gaming has gotten over the last few years. Wasn't really any complaining. It was just more like observation, actually. Okay, let's look at the inventory real quick. We got some food that we can eat to heal between combat. Potion of greater healing. Some small potions. We've collected some soul coins. A bit of wyvern toxin we could use. We're supposed to use this in the event that the tadpole crawling around inside of our head starts to change into an illithid Cthulhu monster. Nettie forced us to swear that we would drink this if that ever started to happen. We have one scroll of Revivify. Our companions also have one. A shovel for buried treasure, some thieves' tools and trap disarm kits, javelins to potentially throw, acid vial to hurl as an explosion. We've recovered this Mind Flayer parasite specimen. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like some hideous cousin to the slug, but gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. Some water that we can throw, a mysterious artifact that we have taken a look at from Shadowheart, specifically, who's been hauling it around. A many-sided artifact of blackened iron engraved with pulsating runes. Something stirs within. Grease to throw, start fires. Some onyx that we can sell. I don't know why I have this broken spear. And a bottle. Why do we have these? Why do I have a bottle? Just throw that on the ground. No one's going to buy a shaft of a broken spear either. I finished Fallout New Vegas today for like the 10th time. Hey, nice.
Should mind my step.
Another RPG with tons of different outcomes so you can get a lot of replayability out of. Okay, is there any backstory on our campaign so far that I'm missing? Or did I pretty much catch us up? You can actually mouse over the screen and take a look at the quest log. and you can see what we've accomplished so far. The completed quests, assuming that they show up on the PC app, should give you an indicator of sort of what we've done so far, who we have started journeying with, and what we're ultimately trying to do right now. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is where they went. So these two people think that we are sort of on their side.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
The true soul would know. They think we're some kind of true soul, and they're currently deferring to our instructions. What we know so far, RP-wise, about our hero is he hates music for good reason.
This is it.
Listen, chat, do you think it's a coincidence that we found the girl trying to make a song and told her this is not a time to be making music?
That you mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
Hold on, Gale.
Intricate device crafted by Malar, our most gifted artisans. I am sworn to say no more.
Gale? Okay, usually they have another follow-up. Do you think it's a coincidence that I took a lute from an enterprising musician, smashed it into tiny bits, and chat was like, oh my god, what are you doing? You're crazy. And then the very next thing that happens, we come across some mysterious singing in the distance, and it turns out to be evil harpies trying to abduct a small child who we were able to save by murdering all of the singing harpies. Do you not see the bard and the music that they play are messing with your mind? Either distracting you so some rogue can sneak around behind you and pick your pockets, or luring you into a watery grave, or some other form of corruption. We gotta keep the music out of our brains. We may have also kicked a squirrel, and or some other things. All right, what's going on here? We don't have a history of animal loving in this campaign so far.
Strike first.
This is it. I guess we go inside?
It did bite me first, so it bit my toe first. Did we do anything else to any animals? Because we're going into an owlbear cave now. And I believe a barbarian would welcome the challenge that an owlbear might provide. That being said, what level are we? 3? Where are you? You guys are just running in. They're just going.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Okay, so yeah, there's we're not the first ones to get in here, are we? We're not the first ones to go into this cavern. Hey guys.
The beast's ahead. We need to get closer.
It's just ahead. It's huge. I'm not sure I can do this.
It's too late now.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You have no choice. Go. Barbarian intimidation. Be sure. Attack! The Absolute has plans for you, child. Press your advantage now before the beast smells your fear. Okay. Another important thing to know about our characters, we have no intelligence, no charisma, or as little as possible. A very high amount of strength and constitution, so very strong, very enduring, and a fair amount of dexterity as well. We're playing in a barbarian dwarf known as the Dwemer. Dwemer? Did I remember it correctly, or am I thinking of Skyrim? Dwergar. Chat's even spelling it wrong. It's Dwegar. Dwemer is Skyrim. What is up with, like... I guess it's because dwarf starts DW. I guess that's just a common fantasyism. Alright, anyways. A rough and crude and to the point and blunt individual who is hated and distrusted by most. I would say a good deal of the people we run into are going to be instantaneously biased against us on account of how we look and where we're from. They can identify us easily because all these dwarves are from the Underdark, I believe, and not from Baldur's Gate proper, though they can live there. The Norse word for dwarf was dvergar, so it's probably based on that. Okay, that makes sense. I think we take our barbarian intimidation. Be sure. Attack. +2 from intimidation proficiency, and we get advantage for being a barbarian. I find that we're getting advantage for being a barbarian quite frequently. We need to roll a 10 here, and we can get some guidance from Shadowheart. Easy.
You're right. We can handle this. And we'll do it for Edwin.
That's right. Do it for Edwin. All right, we're going in, chat. Ow! Huge jump. Well, there's probably a better way to handle this than just going in and trying to kick an owlbear's ass. However, do you think that my barbarian Prackle Godseeker would stop to think long enough? Or do you think he would just see a very challenging monster as a nice test of strength? I think he would just go in. No think, only smash. The owlbear has sustained damage to its eye. It cannot make critical hit and has disadvantage on perception checks. It has dark vision. You can see in the dark up to 12 meters. The owlbear can make a multi-attack while under the effect of rage. I can do some I can do rage. Automatically attack an enemy moving out of reach. Okay, so this is 13 armor class. Not too bad. We'll go up here for combat. I'm right where I want to be, I think. Let's refresh our memory of what we can do. The eye gouger returns. Alright, we have obviously Wild Magic Rage. Will it overwrite my... Oh, my other Wild Magic thing is gone. Oh, that's because I got hit and lost the bonus HP that we had. So it's actually also Gale's turn. So it's Prackle and Gale.
Can't stay idle.
Can go right now. And then it's going to be Brenna, and then... Oh, no! Oh, no! There's a baby! It's just a little baby cub. It's skittish. Will flee for 2 turns when badly hurt. It's an owlbear mommy trying to protect their child. Listen, child. Your mother is incapable of protecting you. I will take you under my wing and turn you into a fighting machine. Gale has actually a good amount of extra HP because we're getting aid from Shadowheart. That's 5 max HP. False Life is 7 temporary HP, and he's got Mage Armor for some bonus armor class. So what's his armor class right now? Why is armor class hidden back here on detail view? 14. Okay, he's got 14. And he's got only 1 spell slot left for level 1 and level 2. Understandable. So how do I want to tackle this? If the owlbear is going to stay here, then Cloud of Daggers would be pretty sweet. But I don't know if it is going to stay here. I feel like it's going to move around between us. So it might be worth it to just try and reduce its movement speed by 3. My question is, if you reduce a target's movement speed by 3, is Ray of Frost, does it do a saving throw for the owlbear, or does it just slow them if they hit? We also should try and get to a more advantageous position here. Maybe we can get high ground if we can maybe jump up here. Not enough movement. I wonder if there's like a spot. We're in a very awkward sort of bottleneck, aren't we? I think it just slows on the hit. Okay. So that could be useful. There's nowhere to go back here. I don't want Gale to go out and then get multi-attacked. And I don't want to spend my entire turn sprinting. Or maybe I do. I'm just gonna reposition Gale for one turn. I think it would just be better. 65% doesn't appeal to me. So we're gonna dash. Spend the whole turn dashing, and then I'd like to jump up here.
With diligence and care.
Ooh, wait a second. Look at this. We don't have enough movement to go up there.
Certainly.
Maybe we just get... There's like a whole platform up here that we can shoot off of.
Where do I go from here?
All right. Well, you're on your own. Prackle, I think it's rage time. It's time for wild magic. Enter a rage that releases all the magic roiling inside of you, causing a random magical effect. You have resistance to physical damage, so we take 50% less from... Oh, I just remembered I wanted to do something. Besides quick saving. Chat, I wanted to try turning the difficulty up today. I know you're thinking, didn't you start a new campaign in part because you wanted to turn the difficulty down? Yes, I did. But I also am me, and I kind of want to turn it back up now. A tough campaign emphasizing strategic combat. And I want to see... Just do that during the owlbear fight. What could go wrong? I just want to see if I was a baddie in the first stream. Because you have to remember, when I was streaming this, I hadn't played since 2020. Now, I've put in close to 100 hours of game time. And I know a little bit more about the game. So I just want to give it a try. You know what I'm saying? I want to have to use some potions. I want to have to use some elixirs. I want to have to use some scrolls. Well, we'll never see Prackle again. It'll never see Prackle again. Like, I got 2 potions of speed right now. It's fine. Surely Ita will turn it down if it's too hard and not abandon the run. I'm thinking about just drinking a potion of speed. But no, I can't do that if I want to do wild magic, because that's also bonus action. Okay, wild magic time. Go. Rage! What happened? Wild magic surge. Until the end of your rage, what did it say? Flowers? Received vine growth, surrounded by flowers and vines. Until the end of the barbarian's rage, the ground within 5 meters of them is difficult terrain for everyone other than the barbarian having movement speed. So we have difficult terrain flowers all around us. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Let's try lacerating the owlbear and see if we can get it to bleed. You missed. But you have an opportunity to do a reckless attack to get advantage, and therefore have a second roll. Enemies will also have advantage against you. It's a downside. I still missed. Okay. We missed with 2 dice. We're doing great. We're doing great, chat. Yep. Baby owlbear, don't come over here, baby owlbear. You stay back. Okay. It is time for some cleric action. Cleric, she has 2 spell slots left. It would have been nice to be able to bless. I'm gonna bless Prackle. I think it's probably our best choice. It's either that or get in there and try and inflict some wounds, but we don't have enough movement. Unless I go over here and then jump. I can go in here and try to inflict wounds. I don't know, blessing is just so good, dude. Alright, I will bless Prackle, Lizelle, and Self. So, blessing is going to give all three of us an extra 4-sided die bonus to attack rolls, which means accuracy, and also saving throws, which means not getting knocked down or certain effects happening to us. I think that's a very reasonable play.
Victory awaits.
So now Lizelle should be able to get in here. I wonder if I should just try a rush attack and maybe knock the owlbear off balance. Could be good. It's going to be a 75% chance to hit with the blessing. Okay, so we did hit him for 6 damage, but we did not knock them off balance. Now I'm going to try hitting them with the pommel strike, which may possibly daze them. All right. We're off to a great start so far. Why are you attacking the owlbear cub with acid as the first thing you do? There's a giant owlbear right next to you. You can help me fight, Andric.
The witching hour.
Okay. Gale, you're up, buddy. Can you still hit them from this far away? Yes. You actually do have high ground already, so there's not really any reason for you to move. Does the owlbear have any resistances? No. And it's possible the owlbear isn't going to move, so maybe Cloud of Daggers is good here. Owlbear still has 103 HP. I'm just going to put Cloud of Daggers right on top of it. Okay. So Cloud of Daggers is going to sit there for up to 10 turns as long as I maintain concentration. And it'll do 4d4, so 4 4-sided die rolled for slashing damage. Started with 9. And what's crazy about it is it attacks anybody inside. And if you move through it, also does damage. It's pretty sweet.
I wonder if this is worth a cost.
I just got to be careful not to accidentally move into it on my own character. Okay, we still have rage. We got this. I'm just, yeah, just do prepare. Sacrifice 6 meters of movement speed to deal an additional 3 slashing damage. Which I am definitely, actually I have 100% chance to hit. Why do I have such a high chance to hit? I have 75 without prepare. Oh no, prepare has a 100% chance to apply, and then I have... It says I have not enough movement. Are you serious? I'm like... That doesn't even make any sense. I can only go 2 meters forward? It's inside the circle! He's just hit him in the face! Is literally right here. Their circles are overlapping. His attack circle includes... Do you have a condition? My condition is only 8 meters of movement because I'm dwarf. So I gave up 6 meters, and I had 2 meters. But apparently it's not close enough for the game, even though my attack white circle is overlapping the red circle of the enemy. But cleave will hit, so I'm just gonna use cleave. And I missed. Just reckless attack, it's fine. All right, there we go, 12 damage. How does cleave hit? I guess it's a large arc. I don't know. Main hand attack can't reach, but cleave can reach. Damage is damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. They tried to halt the owlbear. Baby owlbear, you stay out of this. Oh, baby owlbear's getting in on the action. A little nervous. I'm gonna focus down big owlbear and hope that that's good enough. I only have one spell slot left. So probably gonna save that in case I need an emergency heal, and just go for a sad fireball here, probably. Very sad.
Time to strike.
Might be a good action surge turn for Lizelle. Get a lacerate to maybe make a bleed. You got 7 damage, no bleed. Action surge. Now I can do a second attack, but I can't use action surge again until we short rest. Critical miss! Miss! Attack an enemy moving out of your reach. Uh-oh, where's the owlbear going? They jumped out. Do not knock me into the cloud of daggers! That's my cloud of daggers! Oh my god. I only have 12 HP now because of that. Owlbear used claws? Okay, I'm getting gamered. Owlbear is a genius. But you know what? Crackle is strong. And you can run all the way around an enemy without getting an attack of opportunity.
What path lies before me?
What do you mean you can't go there? Too heavy to shove an owlbear? It's too heavy to shove an owlbear. Okay. Either way, I'm not gonna stand on this side of Cloud of Daggers. Five damage. 5 damage, and we're gonna sip a potion. Plus 6 HP, okay?
Creator, destroyer.
Gale, hit him with the Ray of Frost. Slow down that movement. See, they did do a check. It didn't just automatically slow them down. There was a saving throw for the movement speed. I don't know what it checks. It was a saving throw with a DC 12? That was against Flytrap. What? Chance to ensnare a target if it's not a plant or beast. Why does it check for Flytrap? Did we throw away the scrolls of revive this run too? No, we did not. Maybe his staff? Oh, chance to ensnare a target if it's not a plant or beast. Chat, I didn't know that staff does a check on magic attacks and not just melee. That's awesome. I played this for 100 hours and did not know that. So I feel like I'm learning something new in Baldur's Gate every single time I play, which is crazy. And Dungeons and Dragons by extension. But yeah, it's the staff. So it is slowed from Ray of Frost. Okay, awesome. They halted the owlbear. That's huge. Cannot move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions for a whole turn. Owlbear just lost a turn, basically. All right, down to 41 HP. We got this. I think let's just go with some damage. Raw damage. Critical miss. That's fine. I like rolling that once. Okay, we need to take a careful route around The now useless cloud of daggers. 5 damage is still 5 damage. Don't run through the cloud! Just jump somewhere! Don't go attack the baby. Stop it. Don't make that noise. Don't make the, like, pity, sympathy noise. Yes! Okay, see, on every side of the critical miss, there's a critical hit just waiting for you. Crackle Godseeker is possibly gonna die next turn unless someone heals. I might have Shadowheart do a heal, or I could just have Prackle sip another. Let's just sip another potion. Don't be greedy. You have 9 potions.
Gone with the weave.
Gale has 1 spell slot left. Probably gonna need a long rest shortly. So why don't we just go all out? I have an even better idea. I can color spray the owlbear if I get to the right place. And therefore blind them. We're just gonna jump straight over the baby owlbear. Chat, why? Hold on. Did the 2 NPCs turn hostile when they ran through my knife field? Gale is surrounded. They're temporary hostiles? Are they temporary hostiles? Dude, I wanna know what happens if you kill the owlbear with these guys. I don't wanna have to knock them out. It would say as a debuff if it was temporary. Yeah. I won't get to know exactly how their story ends now. I think that's just the way it is. I'm not gonna reload. Why are they mad? Because they walked through Cloud of Daggers and then got hit and then died. Oh, the player hit me. This is like when you're trying, you think you find a friendly in like Dark and Darker or Escape from Tarkov and you're like partying together and then they turn on you when you get into the treasure room. I would reload, but we didn't even save. Like, I'm actually not above saves coming. I don't want to do the whole fight over again. So we're just gonna keep this cannon. Okay, we went in here to help kill the owlbear, but when they started killing the baby, then we killed them. Is that how it's gonna go? Is that the canon story? Well, I didn't know I was jumping into unfriendly territory here. Gale's about to get kind of beat up a little. We'll do color spray first. So now the owlbear is blinded for a turn. Don't bully Gale. Very rude. The beauty of color spray, I love color spray because when you blind your enemies, they have disadvantage on attack rolls and you have advantage on attack rolls. So it's just the best of both worlds. So we get to roll 2 die for our attacks and pick the highest number to see if it hits. And still miss anyways. So pretty much color spray, what it does is it lets you roll 2 dice to miss instead of just 1 dice to miss, which is what it typically does.
Victory awaits.
94% chance. Let's finish the owlbear off. That was 6. Could do better. Should I go ahead and use Second Wind to heal? Well, maybe not. Not yet. I'm actually gonna move I'm scared of accidentally jumping through the cloud. So I'm just gonna stay here. They really want Gale. Oh, Gale, get him back. Okay. Even with disadvantage from Color Spray, still hit Prackle. Unbelievable. And that was with resistance? That was with my Barbarian resistance. I still have Rage. We gotta finish the job here. That was only 3 damage, bro. That was only 3 damage. Do I have to keep chugging potions? They're here to be used.
Mistra Rill.
All right, I'm gonna go for... Let's go for fire. I need to do the most damage possible. That was 9? Good hit, Gale. All right, Gale, you move back over here. A little further away from everyone. This is a chaos battle. That baby owlbear is kind of kicking her ass. All right, only 8. We can do this. I believe. Do I have to kill these guys now? 35%. We gotta just finish the owlbear off first. That was 5. Just stay there. I can't move.
I am fury.
All right, Lazelle's turn. 75% chance to finish the owlbear off. All right, I'm sorry, baby owlbear, but baby owlbear is now out of combat. Potentially mourning the loss of my owlbear. I'm gonna get Lazelle in next to Brenna. She can take it. Okay, and now we gotta kill these nerds. %60 chance to hit because this guy has massive defense for some reason. 9 damage is good though.
I don't fancy their chances.
All right, that guy's got 6. She's got 11. Let's try and finish off. Can I get high ground up here maybe? I don't think there's anywhere to land up there. We can go up here and just see if this happens to be high ground. No. Oh well. Okay, wrap it up, everybody. Even with blessing, we only have a 45% chance to hit that guy. Okay, Lazelle's got an 85. Pretty good. I don't know if pushing her is what we want, though. Is pushing her even useful? Failed anyways. Ha-ha! I am Prackle Godseeker. And I will hit you with a reckless attack. Getting maximum use out of this rage.
Battle of wits.
Gale, finish the job.
Cub looks from you to his dead mother. A single strike will end his suffering.
Let the creature live or kill the cub. Why would you pick kill the cub? Because it can't survive on its own? A mercy kill. I will unsub. You wouldn't. I mean, is it implied that the baby cub is going to grow up into an adult owlbear and then come find you and exact its revenge for killing its mother? I think this is a community poll opportunity. What would Prackle do, chat? This is a community poll. Prackle is going to kick this baby just like he did the squirrel. By the way, what up? Mizrahai, thank you for the 49 months. And Gluten Pale. Priming for 59 months as well. Thanks, Mizrahai and Gluten Pale. Appreciate the subs. Squirrel incident. Chat says 70-30, let the creature live. I think it's pretty stable there. Baby owlbear, I'm sorry for killing your mama, but this really didn't go the way I wanted it to at all. I sent those people down there, and I wanted to see what happened if we successfully exacted revenge for their fallen comrade. Instead, we killed an owlbear's mom, ended up having to kill them too. Now all the loose ends are closed, because we saw their friend die and them die. Let the creature live.
It hurts.
Gale and Shadowheart approve.
You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
The cub has a fighting chance now.
That, or we've just prolonged its misery.
Well, we did stop the people who were trying to kill the baby cub, for whatever that's worth. Now I'm going to loot their corpses. Owlbear has the head of a broken spear. A gawking yellow eye is pierced on this broken spearhead. So the owlbear's eye had been stabbed, probably by their associate, who we found,
If not over,
dying
then
outside.
through.
And the baby owlbear is now consuming its mommy. The Oak Father's Embrace, 13 armor class, Order of Nature. Undead creatures that hit the wearer get 1 to 6 radiant damage. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional 1 to 6 radiant damage. Oof. That's a nasty trade-off. So you're really strong against undead and terrible against beasts. Oh, there's an owlbear
Don't mind
egg.
if I do. An owlbear egg? These are supposed to be worth a fortune.
We're rich. We're striking it
What's
rich.
hiding here?
Hello all, how's it going? What's up, Newt? Welcome to the stream. We just killed an owlbear, and now I feel bad. But Prackle wouldn't feel bad. That's the important part. Prackle would definitely not shed a tear for the owlbear. Get a potion, supply pack. Dried fruits, kindling, anything else to survive on the road. Everything down to the flint smells of smoked ham. And I see something going on back there we can investigate. Yeah, that's an expensive omelet. Very expensive omelet. What is this? Seems like it's just high ground. You could probably sneak up here, maybe start the fight from up here, or just use this to get high ground advantage.
Seems like the best way.
Can you combine those? That's a good question, actually. It does have an icon, doesn't it? No, that's not an icon. That's the eyeball. You can combine these. I have never, in 100 gameplay hours, combined anything. I need to start thinking, okay, hold on. I'm sorry? Vision of the Absolute? We put a spearhead and a broken spear shaft together. They are apparently related. Absolute Knight. Blind targets that fail a dexterity saving throw. Deal an additional 2 to 12 piercing damage to certain creatures that sport multiple sets of eyes. That's new. Well, you don't have to combine anything in the character creator, so that makes sense. I need to start thinking about combining stuff. That's awesome. Okay, see chat, this is a rare example of good backseating. Bad backseating is, hey Tao, you found the broken spear shaft, there's another piece you need to keep your eyes out for. Okay, that's bad backseating. Good backseating is, hey, the things that you've already found with the click of 2 buttons can actually become something else you may not know about. That makes a lot of sense. Because what it does is it rewards people who think logically. Because you do find a broken spear shaft and the spearhead in quick succession, one after the other. And if you're like, well, can I do anything with that? The natural answer would be to try and right-click it to see if it has something you can do with it. On tabletop, that would be basic thinking. It's true, yeah. On tabletop, you would probably have to, like, okay, because I understand some people in chat are saying bad UX design, but I think it's reflecting the notion that you have to voluntarily want to try and do something with it. Like, the Dungeon Master wouldn't be like, so, I see you found both pieces of the Vision of the Absolute. You can now combine those and create a 4 to 11 damage. It would have to be like, you tell the Dungeon Master what you want to do with those 2 things, and then he tells you what the result is. Like, the initiative has to come from you instead of, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with it. Okay, anyway, this might be useful, because if we switch to Lizelle is, I think, decent with spears, and we already had a spear potentially for her. It would do less overall damage potentially. 4 to 11 instead of 4 to 13. It's a 1d8 plus 3 instead of a 1d... Why is it a 1d10? Because she's wielding with both hands. So if you were to equip that, would that also become a 1... Yes, that's 1d8 plus 3. How do you wield a versatile weapon with both hands on purpose? Not having an offhand. Okay, well, my question then is, why is the longsword 1d10 parentheses 1d8? It's 1d8 if it's one-handed, and then the spear is 1d6 if it's one-handed. Am I understanding that correctly? Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, so this does less damage than the longsword, but it has an effect where if the target fails a dexterity saving throw, they are blinded on just a melee hit, which is an incredible effect, honestly. And if creatures have more than one set of eyes, it's an addition. It's basically double damage. It's like 2 to 12 extra piercing damage, so it's quite a great weapon, and it has a really nice design too. The Watcher's Guide is not bad. When the spear misses, the wielder's next attack roll gets True Strike automatically. And I had that spear. So if you miss, your next attack has advantage. Which isn't the worst. But yeah, I think I want to go with the one that has a chance to blind. So we might just send that spear back over to our main inventory. Now, the Oak Father's Embrace is dubious at best. I don't really love that. It hurts undead, but if a beast hits you, you take a lot of damage for no reason. Okay, either way, very cool.
One true way.
Big fan.
Can't give up now. Can't slow down.
Come with me.
More owlbear eggs. Already hatched. No point in taking these.
Interesting. Some pre-hatched. Look at this. Hey, look at this, chat.
Seluna statue in a stinking cave. Hardly a place of honor.
In a stinking cave.
Sealed by magic. There's no smashing this open.
Sealed by magic. Scroll of detect thoughts. Potion of animal speaking. Oh. You can talk to the owlbear. Yeah, if you go around this way first, you can. There's a potion of animal speaking in the same cave as the owlbear. Okay, I got it. I just wanted to follow those nerds. Listen, I'm role playing a barbarian, chat. We see the potential for battle, we go for it. An ancient tome detailing how Seluna came into being with her sister Shar. The silver radiant Seluna and the dark alluring Shar complemented each other and brought an orderly distinction between light and dark in the universe. Let's keep our book collection going.
This thing won't yield its contents easily.
You almost got me. You almost got me. But what you forgot is I am a barbarian. And traps mean little to nothing to me. I love being a barbarian because we get danger sense. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against traps, spells, and surfaces, as long as you're not blinded or incapacitated. It's pretty cool. Also, if you missed our character, our Dwergar dwarf, as both a dwarf and a Dwergar, gets resilience, advantage against illusions or against being charmed or paralyzed. Fantastic for a barbarian. And we also have Dwarven resilience, saving throws against poison and resistance on poison damage. So we have a lot of buffs to saving throws. So this thing is trapped, and it tried to kill me. However, the genesis of Seluna and Shar.
What's that?
What is that? A dusty volume that speaks of the conflict between the sibling goddesses Seluna and Shar after Seluna ignited the sun and brought life-sustaining light and warmth to the universe. A prayer. A prayer dedicated to Seluna imploring all to accept the Moon Maiden's blessings and share in her bounty.
Just an old prayer.
Just an old prayer. Okay. Does anyone else want to
You have my attention.
give that a read?
An ancient prayer. Wonder if Seluna was listening.
You're supposed to be the smart one, Gale.
Whatever comes. I'm
Shadowheart, you'll know something.
Selunite prayer. How useful.
Oh, enough waiting.
All right,
I
Lizelle
crave
is the
blood.
last person I expect to know anything about this, but go for it.
Some poem or prayer. Meaningless.
Okay. I guess there's no way to re-roll that because
Like it's
Lizelle could
done.
use astral knowledge. I should have used astral knowledge. Damn, that's a great idea. And then we could have gotten a proficiency in intelligence It was a DC 15. Lizelle rolled a 6. Shadowheart rolled an 8. Prackle rolled a 7.
All's well that ends. Oh,
I guess I
not
could
as
pick it
bad as
up.
it could have.
I guess you can pick it up. Wow, a prayer, neat.
I need to hold on.
Okay, no, bad. Don't do that. I'm almost dead. So don't use that. And you can't destroy it because it's got Saluna's seal on it. Made of Saluna's seal, a protective shield dealing 4 to 24 radiant to any heretic that touches it. Okay, well, yeah, Lizelle was my definite best chance with proficiency bonuses. That's, no, wait. Oh, dude, I could have used magic awareness, too. That'd be saving throws against spells. Never mind. Wrong thing. I don't want to have to go back to camp and swap people out. I only have one other party member anyways. Astarian's not going to figure this out. There's no way. I need to go back to camp and do a long rest regardless.
Moving ahead.
Oh, we have Will. They do have Will. Yeah, my dudes are almost dead, dude.
What's on your mind?
I need you to remain in camp for a while.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
We'll travel again later.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
I
Will?
should speak up.
You come with me.
Well met.
I'd like you to join me.
That's the spirit.
Oh no, they're level 3 too. Oh yeah, I forgot. They are level 3 also. Who's gonna stay? Where is Shadowheart?
Something the matter?
Has he won yet? Define.
If
Define
you're sure.
winning.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Ouch. Ouch. Withers? Why don't you come with us? What are you doing here?
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Withers, I am not going to respec my class. I am going to stick with wild magic through and through, okay? I am determined. And I am determined to regret my decision later. Will you travel with us?
Darling.
Darling.
I thought you'd never ask.
Darling.
Lead on.
That's one of my favorite lines. Well, this is a good opportunity to level up Astarian and Will anyways.
Trust no one. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Specialization available. I don't know what I want Astarian to be. So, we gotta pick a subclass. I don't know, there's no good place for the camera here. What should we be? As a rogue, at level 3, Astarian can be, he defaults to Arcane Trickster. Rogues with a clever touch of magic, using illusions and enchantments to keep their opponents on the back foot. You get cantrips, 2 of them. You get 2 spells, which can be like Charm, Color Spray, Sleep. And you get to learn 1 other spell. Expanded. Add a wizard spell of your choice. The other choices are Thief, Thieves use their skills in stealth and larceny to acquire whatever they wish, whether from a third-story window or the depths of long-forgotten ruins. They get fast hands as a bonus action, so they get an extra bonus action, and they have resistance to fall damage. So the extra bonus action can let you do stuff like hide, sneak attack, hide, if you want. Or you can do dash as a bonus action, move really far, take a shot, then hide again. There's a lot of possibilities. Assassin is you prefer to deal sublime punishment to a single foe at a time. Not in a duel, mind, because a duel implies chivalry and you're too busy getting the job done for honor. This is a lot of surprise and ambush combat. You're deadliest against unprepared enemies. In combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures who have not yet taken a turn. Ambush is any successful attack roll against a surprised creature is a crit, guaranteed. And then Assassin's Alacrity. Quick as an alley cat in a rain-dark city, you immediately restore your action and bonus action at the start of combat. I.e., if you're slinking around in the shadows and initiate combat with an attack, when the combat begins, you immediately refill your action and bonus action, so you don't have to, like, waste your action starting combat, then end your turn once everyone rolls for initiative. So this is like your sneak around and try to surprise everyone gameplay. Rogue. Which seems super powerful, but you have to be conscious of it and try and do it on purpose. And I don't know if that goes with a Barbarian very well. I don't think that goes with Prackle much. Probably not going to be slinking around too much. I feel like I've picked Thief every single time. So I don't know 100% that that's what I want to do. It is powerful and it is fun. I like it. But I'm also wanting variety, but I don't know that I want Arcane Trickster. It's hard not to pick Thief. Yeah, it's hard not to pick Thief. I agree. If I didn't pick Thief, what would my cantrips be out of curiosity? It's just, maybe, probably like Blade Ward. I don't know. None of these seem great. Friends is so powerful. Yeah, but that's not how I'm playing the game. If my main character can't do it, then it won't be done. Unless it's like pick up a note and do a check. In this case. Assassin can be so good, but you essentially have to base your entire playstyle on it. Yeah, that's how it seems. Which is, you know, how a bunch of people would like to play if you want it to be a stealth game. Yeah, I just don't really want any of these. Like, Color Spray would be great. Tasha's Hideous Laughter never lands for me, so I just don't even try. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be a thief. Again. I really don't think we're going to use Astarion much in this playthrough at all, but I could be corrected. This is not the first playthrough. If you haven't played through it, then it is. Would you not consider a playthrough a first playthrough if you still haven't beaten Act 1, no matter which character you're on? Still my first playthrough. Could do Thief and start multi-classing into Ranger for different flavor? Maybe. I think Thief is worth it. Okay. Fast Hands is a bonus action, which is awesome, and then the fall damage resistance. It's just a solid all-around pick that I think you can't go wrong with Thief. And then Will is going to be a level 2 Warlock first, and then level 3, right? Yeah. So his level 2 feature is HP, a spell slot, a spell, which he currently has what? Armor of Agathis, which I like quite a bit, and Arms of Hadar, which I'm kind of meh on. I typically like to try and make Will into, or the idea I have for Will, since he is the Blade of the Frontiers, is some kind of, like, melee warlock. Now, the trick with a melee warlock, Armor of Agathis is amazing for that. He gets temporary hit points and deals cold damage to any creature that hits him with a melee attack. So it's like revenge damage built into his character, which is fun. And for his next spell, yeah, and Armor of Agathis is not concentration. That's also true. The reason I don't like Hellish Rebuke is because spell slot is gone, and chat, does Expeditious Retreat become a ritual spell? I'm not sure. Because getting dash immediately and as a bonus action on each of your turns until this spell ends. If it's a ritual, then I could cast it before every combat. The reason I don't like Hex on Will is because Hex requires concentration, and if you're doing a melee warlock, you're going to get hit a lot. So, you pretty much would have to go into, like, whatever that War Mage feat is, if you wanted that. It doesn't have the ritual tag. Yeah, they don't have ritual tags in the character screen for reasons we don't know. I can also just back out and then quick save and then try. But you don't find out whether a spell's ritual until after you've picked it for some reason. They don't have a list of ritual spells anywhere. So I'm just going to try it out. Okay, for Eldritch Invocations, this does last until long rest if it's not interrupted, though. I think Armor of Shadows is great. Cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot. Mage Armor increases your armor class when you're not wearing armor. So that's a good pick if we want him to stay not really wearing armor. As a warlock, that's what he usually does anyways. And then obviously Agonizing Blast is amazing. Everybody knows this. But what if... Here's the problem. I think Fiendish is good at level 2 and 3, because you get 7 temporary hit points. But if you can only have one source of temporary hit points, does that conflict with Armor of Agathis? Yeah, you can only have temporary hit points from one source. You can't stack Armor of Agathis hit points and the other one, which is very sad. I, for one, think you should be able to. Dungeons and Dragons. Disguise self. Become invisible as long as you're standing still. Knock people back with Eldritch Blast. Or cast Bane. I'm going to be real with you. There's really not any good level 3 invocations. It's like Agonizing Blast and Armor of Shadows, the end. And then later on, you can pick Repelling Blast. Repelling Blast is fun. Chad, I have a Warlock who is 80 hours into a campaign. Do you know the number of times Repelling Blast has done anything noteworthy? Once. I wish Repelling Blast let you choose to push or not. It does. It actually does. It lets you choose. B speech for purely RP? Yeah. Devil's Sight is useful for darkness shenanigans in melee. You can see normally in darkness, magical and non-magical to a distance of 24 meters. You know what? You do have a point. Maybe I've underestimated Devil's Sight. Because the key here is that magical darkness is included, so you can do like a blind, a blinding like shadow burst on the ground, whatever you want to call it, AoE, and then he can just go in and continue fighting in there without being blinded. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It's more interesting to me than just doing Agonizing Blast again. I'm already doing Super Eldritch Blast on my off-stream character, so I'd rather do something different. What if we did Arms of Hadar out? I don't know. Arms of Hadar is fine if you're gonna go melee. Burning Hands is also fine if you're gonna go melee. It's a little bit more directed. Arms of Hadar is going to hit my Barbarian more. That's such a funny thing because like half the races have dark vision already. Yeah, but again, I need to stress the difference here is that this includes magical darkness. Regular dark vision, I don't think it does, right? Regular dark vision does not include magically induced darkness. So magically induced darkness is darkness arrows, darkness spells, anything that typically blinds a giant area. You can just walk in, you won't be blind, and you can hit everyone inside of it normally, which is actually cool, and I didn't realize that. So, chat, that's what you're here for. That's what you're here for. I do think Arms of Hadar is good, but I think it's worse if we have a melee main character. So I'm maybe go Burning Hands here. Because that's like AoE, it's targeted, it's cone, it's close range. Might be better. Alright, we have another level. Level 3! A lot of new stuff. More hit points. Improved spells. Your spells have become stronger, most of them. Gain a spell, replace a spell. Alright, so step 1... we have a Pact Boon. Well, actually, that's step 2. Step 1 is pick a level 2 spell. We have, speaking of, there's Blindness, but that's not the same thing. There's Darkness. You can pick for a spell, and then if we wanted to replace it later, we could, but that would give us the ability to cast Magical Darkness. Madness, reduce a creature's peripheral vision, hold them in place, become invisible, create duplicates for armor class. Misty Step is cool, Enfeeblement's cool, Scorching Ray's cool, Shatter is cool. Warlock Invocations are so cool. I agree, Invocations are sweet. I think that they're really awesome. Alright, what are you doing, friend? Are we picking Darkness? Or are we gonna pick damage? Let's pick Darkness. I think it combos with our choice. Heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. You cannot make ranged attacks into or out of it, and he won't be blinded. And then for our boon, I still want to keep him Blade of Frontiers. My off-stream character's Pact of the Tome, which actually starts off questionable. I think Guidance is fantastic. If you don't want to have Shadowheart in your party, you can have a Guidance cantrip. But I have not found a use for Vicious Mockery or Thorn Whip. Basically ever. However, Pact of the Tome gets crazy at like level 5, and then it goes just off the rails insane. Chain seems fun too, just having like a familiar spirit, like a imp or a quasit. Sounds like fun. Now, Pact of the Blade, you can summon a pact weapon or bind the one you are wielding, making it magical. Pact weapons will use the wielder's spellcasting ability instead of strength or dexterity. So we have charisma is our main stat. So basically we'll be able to use our weapon with a bonus from charisma instead of a bonus from like strength or dex, which is crazy good. Thorn Whip can be good in the right situations, aka cliffs in the right spots. It's awkward though because of how close range you have to be. Thorn Whip, you need to be within 9 meters to pull them, as long as they're not huge. 3 meters closer, and then it has to land. But yeah, we're gonna go Pact of the Blade, and we can do a Pact Bind. And then I don't need to replace a spell. So we're golden. Quick level ups. Fast level ups for me. We'll need to organize your bar when we actually... I'll just do it now. We'll do Bind Pack Weapon over there. Armor of Agathis over there. Eldritch. Okay, Expeditious Retreat is not a ritual spell. Taking it is questionable, but we can always replace it later. The other one is... There is another movement spell that is a ritual spell, I forget. There's... Armor of Shadows, but you cannot have armor equipped. He has light armor. Do we have any clothes, or is Will going to fight in his tidy whities? For us to use Armor of Shadows, my man needs to not have any armor on. I guess he could do, yeah, we could just toggle his earthy garb. In his good-humored performativity, Will could not resist a puff of perfume on these clothes. Possibly eau de frontiers. Tasteful boots made of tough, well-worn leather. These boots have survived years of use and can survive many more. So yeah, I can take his armor off now. He can use Mage Armor to get his armor class up by 3. That's awesome. So now he should have level 14 armor class. And then Armor of Agathis is 5 temporary hit points. Wait, it should be more than that, right? Well, it'll upcast, I think. Yeah, Armor of Agathis upcasts to level 2 now. So he gets 10 temporary hit points, and then any melee that hits him reflects 10 cold damage, which is a lot. Okay. Happy with the location of all these. He could actually just use both of his spell slots before even starting. So what's great about being a warlock is he can get Armor of Agathis on and Expeditious Retreat on, which will require concentration. And have bonus... He spent both spell slots, but then you could just short rest. And suddenly he's good to go. The descriptions on the undies are funny. They usually are. Long may these gird the blade of frontiers.
Watch your back.
Astarian's underwear, embroidered into the cloth. If you're reading this, you've managed to bed or behead me. Either way, you got lucky. His tasteful boots. In his eccentric clothes, clearly no stranger to a needle and thread, Astarion has embroidered the words of a poem on his shirt. It reads, "Lamentable is the autumn picker, content with plums." Got some padded armor in a doublet. Does Prackle's Undies say anything? No. No flavor text for Prackle's Undies. But he does look glorious. And then Lizelle. Built for function rather than fun. This looks like a leather sling, Lizelle. This looks like something you throw rocks with. This armor was forged to Vlaakith's standards under the exacting eye of Githyanki Smith.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's save. The whole reason we did this is just so that we could get 2 new eyeballs. Take a look at this prayer.
No one stopped me yet.
Not enough space. All right, gamers.
Defender of the
I
people.
believe in you, Will. A prayer dedicated to Selûne, imploring all to accept the Moon Maiden's blessing and share her bounty.
Looks like an old prayer.
We only have one chance. And it's Astarion. A prayer dedicated to Selûne, imploring all to accept the Moon Maiden's blessing.
The same symbol as the chest. A prayer to open it. I prefer a blood offering, but all right.
Got it.
All right.
All right, open it up. Okay, so only the person who has read the prayer and understood it can open the chests. Shit! What? What is wrong with the... I'm sorry?
Interesting. If I knew praying could be useful, I would have started years ago.
Okay, now we can open the chest because apparently we have to activate it.
Still alive. So that's
it's
progress.
done. It's done. We've got it. A plain, unadorned note. This tome describes the ancient initiation rites observed by some who worship the moon goddess Selûne. When a youngster comes of age, they would be left to fend for themselves deep in the wild. There they would show their skills of navigation and self-reliance, as well as their determination to return to the Moon Maiden's silvery glow. Once they found their way back to their people, their faith and standing as a follower of Selûne would be beyond any doubt. Just a casual bit of Selûne hazing.
Selûnite coming-of-age rituals. Seems like a serious undertaking. Dangerous, even.
We got a silver necklace. Okay. Worth 25. Bloodstone. Anyone can squeeze blood from a stone if the edges are sharp enough. An idol of Selûne. Our Lady of Silver, the Moon Maiden, gazing quietly at the world. And a moondrop pendant. If the wearer has 50% or fewer hit points, they do not provoke opportunity attacks. So that's going to be good for someone who needs to get away from combat when things start going wrong. I'm going to give that... Actually, who do we want to take with us? I just brought these guys here to kind of read the...
I've got a long road ahead.
The prayer. Is that... Let's
be on my way.
I think we got what we needed. That's so funny, though. We almost killed everyone in the party trying to hack into that magic chest. That was a fun, like, hour-long side quest. With the owlbear. Oh, the cub! Hold on. The owlbear cub. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Oblivious to your presence, the cub continues to gorge himself on his dead mother.
That is very sad. Okay. I was going to say maybe we should use the potion of animal speaking to talk to him about it, but he doesn't seem to want to talk, so... Should we do a long rest now?
Like it's well be
We have
done.
one short rest left.
A hero at heart.
Someone there?
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I have one rage charge, I think.
No one back home.
I think let's just head back to camp real quick. We need to figure out who the party is now.
My feet.
Let's have a quick chat with some
up for
people.
discussion?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
See if they have anything to say. Okay, so we had Gale and Shadowheart before.
Well met.
Oh, Shadowheart did do something. I think once we killed the owlbear, she had like a reaction.
Something the matter?
I want to talk about what happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Never mind. Okay, probably don't have anything to say. Chat, who should be our party? I think Prackle Godseeker most identifies with Lizelle, who is very combat focused. If you remember last stream, Lizelle actually threw herself at us, and we declined because Prackle is a very singularly focused individual right now. And also is someone that he can at least respect in terms of combat prowess and determination to put the sword before the words. Shoot first, ask questions later. We have Shadowheart, we have Lizelle, we have Gale, we have Will, and we have Astarion. Astarion is probably the one that we want to take the least because he's the only one so far to have physically threatened Prackle, who I think holds grudges and takes things personally. We have... Will is kind of a goody two-shoes. And also, I don't know how Prackle feels about warlocks right now. Gale is also kind of on the fence there. More magic-focused. I think Shadowheart being a cleric is probably still needs to be in the party. So let's just remove Astarion and get Shadowheart back in, because I think Prackle would look up to Shadowheart somewhat as a Paladin trainee.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I think it's better if you stay here.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Okay, off we go. Now let's get Shadowheart back in the group. And then I think the third slot is kind of...
Something the matter?
up in the air. So many keep mispronouncing his name as Astarion and not Starion. Shut up. No one cares. Don't take Lizelle. Things are super awkward between you now. I don't know if they're super awkward or she's just super thirsty. I actually think Astarion sounds better because Astarion sounds like you're saying 3 different words. I personally prefer Astarion. Because that sounds like one complete name. Like, you have to consciously try to say Astarion. You have to think about it while you say it out loud. Try it. Say it right now.
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
Okay. Do we want Will or something else? I would say it's between Will and Gale. Maybe we should give Will a chance. He proved himself deft with the blade. Maybe a little bit more dexterous than we would normally go for, but I think he deserves a shot. And we should definitely do at least a short rest.
I feel like one later.
Which is going to be more helpful to Will than basically anybody
Pride of the
else.
gate.
To get both Warlock spell slots back.
On my way. Here we go.
And let's head out of here. I love that I still, even this injured, have 27 HP, which is like basically as much as everybody else.
Laser, have you ever done a good deed just for the sake of it?
I have performed deeds well and efficiently. Is this what you mean?
Not exactly. But you answered my question.
Will is already being judgmental towards our other party members. However, I do think Prackle would at least bring Will along, since Will's trying to, like, strive to do good. You know, I want to see an example of what that means to Will.
Laser, you've the most exquisite eyes, golden as the sands of the Calais.
And you've a soft skull. A Gaith tentacle will have no issues pushing through it.
Is that a compliment?
No, it is a fact. Life in this Faerun is laughably weak.
Will, please. Breezy sandals, perfect for a warm morning. My kind of morning. Classic
I've never met
Will.
anyone like you, Laser.
Yes, I've been told I'm quite scintillating.
Have you really?
No.
Will is really laying it on thick right now. I gotta learn how to survive in the wild. Picking my own berries. Eating mugwort.
Always room for more.
Dog? Dog, if my track record with animals is anything to go by, you should probably run at this point. I'm not gonna kill Dog, obviously, but I'm just saying I have bad luck wherever I go for all animals. Now, my question is, should I use... We did just pick up an animal speaking potion. The problem is that'll last until the next long rest, which I feel like is right around the corner. So I don't know that I want to use it right now when I'm about to undo it entirely. Uses a sword and casts spells and wants to do good? Maybe, yeah, maybe Will's a paladin, dude.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Possibly. Reach out to Pet Dog. Sidestep him to get to the corpse. Shoo him away. We're gonna test chat out here. We're gonna test chat and see, what do you, chat, think Prackle would do in this situation? This is gonna be a test to see what chat, if chat can be honest with themselves. Should be on Chat is bad at RP and just wants to pet the dog. That is correct. Prackle would definitely sidestep him to get to the corpse to find out who killed this man and whether he should be on alert for someone or something he might have to kill. Dog does not like that at all. Barbarian intimidation. Growl back. Yeah, that's gonna be for sure what he does. That's very Prackle. I do have an intimidation proficiency as well, and I can get some guidance from Shadowheart. I know. Take a closer look at him, pet him, or leave. Take a closer look.
Around his neck is a collar, etched with a name. Scratch.
You're all right, Scratch. See, look, we have communicated with each other. The dog growled at me, I growled at him. That's how we communicate with one another. Now we can try and pet the dog. Come on, Scratch. Follow me.
He whines, but remains rooted by the corpse's side.
You may not want to follow me after you see how the rest of my campaign is going to play out, though. Hold out your hand so he can follow your scent to camp. We're going to train him to be a real hunting dog. Chad may not like the storyline that comes out of us having a hunting dog. It's gonna be like a Battle Brothers war dog. This is Gomwick. Gomwick's got leather boots, some apples, and some notes. Gomwick, be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Watch yourself. Better late than never. Postmaster General Donzo. A soft letter. Davin, it's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you get leave. Love, Flora. And Davin Jr. We don't know who Davin is yet, because this guy's name is Gomwick. So this is a different guy. They were carrying a few letters. Tough letter, written in a regular scrawl. This letter gives off an olive branch. Wait, what? This letter offers an olive branch. Okay. 9 fingers. I won't come back to the city. Not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard and look for where an M. Kerwin is buried. Get digging, and you'll find enough valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. So they're carrying a letter to 9 fingers from S. I'm taking all these. They're evidence. Alright, we found the doggo. Doggo is going to guard the body, but might be able to follow his way back to us. We just gained a ton of XP for some reason. Reading is powerful. I started hoarding all the books and letters and notes, but now I don't want to sell them. That's what I did. What I do is, if you find a pouch or a bag, you can use a bag and put all the books and notes inside of it for organization. It's actually very convenient.
What's that? Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Are you sure about that, Prackle? Are you sure?
Not a chance. I'll fit in there.
I don't believe you. Have you tried squeezing in? Honestly, program Nightbot to spit out the spoiler warning every 20 minutes or so. I mean, I see people in chat using it.
Lae'zel,
Oh
do
dear.
you believe in love at first sight?
I hardly believe in love at all.
Oh.
But I do believe in carnal pleasure.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, we can see. I attempted to tell Nightbot to call out the command every 15 minutes, but we'll.
How blessed I am to be so near.
Will,
I
Jesus.
heard you with Lae'zel. Don't think I'll play second fiddle to the likes of her. Go try your charms on someone who's out of earshot.
Will. He's like, Lae'zel, I am barking up the wrong tree. Anyway, Shadowheart. Hey, Shadowheart. I'm right here.
Have you wondered what people will say, Will, when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
I've faced countless perils and conquered them all. This will be no different.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint there.
Okay, so chatty. You guys are having a lot of good dialogue. Where are we on the map? We just kind of did this entire little corner. Up above, we got to hunt down Karlach. Will is hunting a demon known as Karlach. And per the journal, the Blade of Frontiers, he's on a mission to kill Karlach, a powerful devil who is a danger to the entire Sword Coast. Shadowheart shared some pain that her mysterious wound inflicted on her. She pleaded ignorance, though she may be withholding something. Search for a Githyanki creche near the mountains. Githyanki? We spoke to Zoru, who told us he saw Githyanki on the road to Baldur's Gate near a mountain pass northwest. Travel with Lae'zel. We met a strange elf infected with a parasite. He was hostile at first, but Astarion agreed to join us. And a wizard named Gale, who's been on the Nautiloid and is infected, joined the party. Main character becomes a third wheel. Kinda, actually. Ooh, there's something going on up here. Let's find out what it is. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Angry Jack Russell, thanks for 38 months. How you doing, Jack Russell? Thanks for priming. Chubby Penguin with the back seat emote ready to go. Thanks for 65 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Snorble says, wow. Wow, Snorble. Play Uninverted says, hey. What's up, Play Uninverted? And thanks, Scooty Jr. for subbing for 47 months. Welcome, each one of you. We got a few...
Liam isn't here.
Oh, it's these guys.
Make it this far.
You saw them grab him.
You don't gotta remind me.
This is Aridin, Barth, and Ramira, who left the Druid Grove after Aridin got pissed at the tiefling Zevlor, punched him in the face, and then stormed off. So they've shown back up again here.
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
Wow, dude. Tell me how you really feel. I left as quickly as I could. I don't waste my time with Devil Spawn. I thought you were busy leading your crew. I got somewhere else to be. I don't know. I don't know if Prackle hates tieflings or not. He's also not really a smartass, but I also don't want to pick the basic option here. I don't know if Prackle... Chat, what did we decide when we were walking through talking to everyone last time? I think I think he respects a good warrior no matter what they look like. I think we were pretty chill. As long as they're good at fighting, he respects... All surface dwellers are kind of the same-ish. Yeah. Anybody from the surface is kind of the same. He probably just disrespects them altogether. Prackle may shove children off a cliff, but he's not racist. I thought you were busy leading your crew. I think he could grow to dislike certain groups of people, but I think we should start him fairly blank slate. I think his experiences may shape his prejudices, depending on what happens to him. I thought you were busy leading your crew.
Not no more. The contract didn't mention no goblins. I would have prepped the lads, brought better weapons.
What is the contract? Looks like you were ill-prepared. A few goblins killed your whole crew. Pathetic.
Wasn't no few goblins, mate. There's an entire hive of them. Contract failed to mention that part.
What was the contract?
The kind that leaves half your crew dead. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Okay. I don't think Prackle cares about gold much at all, but a powerful relic, now that's a quest for a paladin to undertake. I might take a shot at it myself.
Have at it, if you think you can do better. It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sodger. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. Can show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
I hear the druid's leader went with you. Thanks, I'll take it. This whole thing sounds like a setup. I hear the druid's leader went with you.
As soon as he heard we had a contract to find that Night Song relic, he was more eager than a hound in heat. When the goblins jumped us, most of my crew scarpered, just like I taught them to. The old codger didn't.
And you just left him to die? Hand over that contract. Maybe I'll get the relic and save the druid. That's very paladin of me.
I'm just glad to be rid of the bloody thing. Happy hunting.
Someone needs saving?
Come on. We're wasting time.
Okay, bye. I should have talked to the other two people first. People leave. Are these their crew? These are the dead adventurers? Oh, there's a whole bridge here that we haven't even gone across. To be fair, the Night Song is kind of a cool name for a relic. It is kind of a cool name. I think we already saw this, right? Yeah. Okay, so I know where we are now. Couple of chests.
Good here, I hope.
A broken loot? There's more than one? Chat, nobody remind the people who weren't here last time about the other broken loot. No need to go into details there. So this is not stealing. It was stealing while the other humans were here, but not anymore. Ooh, trap disarm kit. And thieves' tools. Ooh, some scrolls. Scroll of Charm Person and Detect Thoughts. All right, I'm playing on Tactician now. I actually need to update the command. I forgot about that. We are playing on Tactician now. We defeated the owlbear on Tactician. I'm giving it a shot because I want to remind myself how hard it is, or how much harder it is than adventure mode. I want to see if we can hack it now. Like, my theory is I've been playing it now for, you know, 100 hours. I feel like I'm better at the game, and I understand the concepts and when to use different potions better. That doesn't mean I won't be tragically unlucky, but I don't know. I just wanted to give it a test. A charcoal drawing of 3 stick figures. Drawn in thick charcoal lines upon an animal skin, this childlike portrait depicts 3 stick figures, a goblin with sparks in its hands, a square humanoid figure, and what seems to be an elf, each wearing a simple crown. Interesting. It's also orange. So we have Find the Night Song now. One of the adventurers, the dwarf Brian, has a map leading to the Night Song, but he was killed by goblins at the temple. Rescue the druid Halsin. Aridin told us that druid Halsin was either killed or captured by the goblins. The only way to find out is to infiltrate the camp. Okay, did we loot all this? Gotta get some crafting mats.
Well,
oops. Will, get out of my way. Have we crafted anything yet?
No traps, please.
I don't think we...
There, on the rooftops. Fresh blood awaits.
On the rooftops. I can't see that high. Oh, hi. Oh. I see. Fresh blood indeed. Good job, Lizelle. That's why we keep you around.
The blade of frontiers, hmm? Do you always need to be the center of attention?
Anything but. I don't fight to be flattered, Lae'zel. I fight to save lives.
Shh. Very noble.
Moonhaven.
Oh, this is Moonhaven. Welcome to Moonhaven, chat. Do you think we should go into Moonhaven, or should we go around the side of Moonhaven? Those are our 2 options at the moment. I feel like Proc would probably go straight in. Especially after identifying that there might be a threat here. Why is Will wearing his camp outfit? Because he's naked, yeah. We gave him...
Sharp as ever.
Mage armor, so he can't wear armor class armor. He can't wear armor that is considered armor. And we don't have any alternative clothes.
Is that blood?
Okay, well, we know there's goblins there, so
Never
let's
mind.
sip a potion. Top off. I also want to go through, how do we make them... There's reactions.
Like it will be done.
I want to make sure all my opportunity attacks ask.
No time to dally.
There we go, perfect. All right,
No time to rest.
let's go, Brackle.
I saw you training them.
Get over there! Surround him like!
We'll never hear that dialogue again. I know you're there. Show yourselves. Come and face me, you pack of gibbering snot rags.
What? You think we was just gonna let you slip by? You know, I hear we got one like you roasting back at camp. Don't seem fair for the lads to miss out. Bet we'd get some nice cuts out of you.
There'll be no skewering happening here. Let me pass. I reckon my meat's too tough for runty goblin fangs.
This one's got jokes. Almost makes me like him. Almost. I'm gonna enjoy pulling off your skin when we're done.
Hey, you can't do that. That's like a AOE. Multiple fire arrow. That crit missed though. Can't set us all on fire. I have 15 HP now.
Still breathing.
I am on
despite
fire.
everything.
I am dying. I am how do I get to the roof? I didn't really think this through. Let's see who we got. We have a goblin tracker, a goblin booyak, and a goblin booyak. Okay, so we got just 3 people. It's easy. Kill this guy first. It's too early to rage, because we won't be able to keep up the rage. I have to do an attack. Do I dash? Do I jump? Maybe we'll go for this. Oh wait, but if I jumped... The slight problem is I won't be able to heal myself, necessarily. Okay, let's dash.
Swift as
go
my
up
feet
the
can
ladder.
carry me.
Can I get in melee range of this nerd? Oh, there's a second person up here. True.
This is my time.
Okay, Will, you know what I forgot to do with Will, chat? I forgot to bind his packed weapon. At least he kept up concentration for expeditious retreat, yeah? Well, I can just do Pact of the Blade as an action if I wanted to. We gotta get through this fire, because he's not on fire right now. But they just...
Blood comes easy these days.
They're messing me up. We do have some water. What if we give... What scrolls do we have, actually?
I won't give in.
We've got... I can't open it because it's his turn is ended. I can just unend his turn. There we go. We have Scroll of False Life, Scroll of Enlarge. We need to use that. Darkness, Burning Hands. Will also has spells. Wait a second. Is there a 2000 IQ play here, possibly? If Will does Magic Darkness in the middle of everything here, we can simply go hide in it and they won't be able to shoot into it, I think. They can melee into it, but none of them are in melee range. Let's give it a try. The problem here is really that he's gonna potentially catch on fire. And there's not a lot I can do to avoid that. So do I not have dash as a bonus action right now? Oh, he lost... I thought he had Expeditious Retreat still up. I even talked about it out loud. I was like, oh, he still maintained concentration on Expeditious Retreat. Does Darkness take concentration? Cool. Yeah, it does. Okay, I need to get rid of Expeditious Retreat. Maybe respec him. Didn't think that one through. That explains it, though. All right. If you catch fire, you catch fire, I guess. He's on fire.
Finding my way.
Still on my feet.
They are shooting all kind of special arrows. We're probably gonna need a long rest after this. The be naked and run through the fire build. Yeah, hell yeah. Oof. Low ground is 55%, 45%, 45%. We're surrounded on all sides. This guy has a lower chance to hit, but less HP. I'm gonna go for this one.
I will not know failure.
And you missed. Okay.
My path be true.
Gonna add your ears to my collection once you're dead.
They've got some crazy abilities. Shadowheart only has one spell slot left. Am I in over my head right now? Maybe. Did she dodge the fire?
Moving.
Oh, why? You got it running out. I should have taken a different route. Everyone's on fire now. Okay, she's gonna have to sip a potion. She can't because I jumped. I could just cure wounds. But then that's my spell slot. And since I'm on fire, it's probably risky to bless. And I can't see them anyways. Okay, yep, that's fine. Maybe dash then. There's fire wine barrels next to us. I see. This is a bit rough. I don't think we have a good team comp. I think Will was not the right pick. And I only say that, Will, because I tried to make you like a melee character. Okay, Tactician was a mistake. Really, I just think you're in a tight spot. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a tight spot. For sure. How's Will's health? Will's health is actually decent. It's just all this fire. That's gonna take like all my movement, but I think it's worth it. Because we just need to get up on the roof. Will can tank the work, maybe.
No choice but to keep going.
Okay, chat, here's what I'm thinking. We dash. Who just entered? Someone just entered combat.
Don't waste a step.
And we yeet. 70%. It was worth it. I would do it again. I would try it again. I don't know what they just shot at. Oh, somebody over there. We're gonna have some problems.
I will ascend.
Am I just putting everybody up on the same roof? Keep them together? Maybe. The blind bought us a little reprieve. Okay, so for turn action, only 65% chance. If we do rush attack, it might knock them off balance. Also 65. Nice! Okay, well, at least we hit them and blinded the warg. So that's a step in the right direction. And we're getting further away from the people on the other rooftop, which is kind of important.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Okay, yeah. Shadowheart has got, like, very little HP. So we're gonna heal her, which means she can't jump. It's probably actually, is it best if she just sits in dark and just hides here? I wonder. My other options are heal self. I want to dash and get on the roof. There's also the idea of just dashing up here and into cover, which I think is a solid one. Oh, wait. Can't quite maneuver it, huh? I'll just be stuck sitting in the doorway. And that runs through fire twice. I don't know. She's got to do something, dude.
Onward.
Can't just stay there in the middle the whole time. Not my favorite move. Bro.
I need to hold on.
Okay. Shadowheart is dying. Should have stayed in the fog. And or used to heal. Brackle's on fire.
What now?
Brackle, if you shove, you can't heal yourself. If you shove, you also can't become Berserker mode. I'm gonna quick save. Ah! 270% pushes. Rough. It's rough, buddy. That means I can't go Berserker either. And I missed my attack. I have to Reckless. And he's alive with 2 HP. Well...
Forever dauntless.
I believe, chat. The warg is still blinded. Too heavy to shove. I wonder... Save scum the shove. Negative. Like, this is a great turn to try to do warg damage. However, on the flip side, I can't afford for Prackle to go down next turn. That's the big issue. Only a 65% chance to hit with Eldritch Blast. Okay. This guy appears a problem. I'm curious if I should have moved a different direction. All right, I think I have an idea. Prackle, cancel your return. Give Will a... I forgot to equip Moondrop Pendant as well. I need to slow down after this. We kind of rushed headlong into danger. I have speed potions. Yeah. And I can have Will go ahead and drink one for his bonus action. Okay, so Will has got Hastened. +2 to armor class, advantage on dexterity saving throws, move speed is doubled, and it can take an additional action per turn. So I think if I just move up here, I can interface with Goblin Booyog and stop him from doing a bunch of stuff that he's doing, and still... Oh shit, yeah, I can't do that while I'm threatened. I didn't think this through. I could also just cast darkness on everybody again. I don't think that's a great idea. Ugh. I'm not being... Okay, I got a better idea. Let's throw a potion. Okay, Will. Throw. Potion. That is only gonna hit our friend. Okay, that's +6 HP for Prackle. And it also... I don't know if he was on fire before, but now he is not on fire. And then we're gonna try... doing Weakening Strike, maybe giving Weak Grip. Or just miss outright, that's fine too.
Let's go.
Alright, Lizelle gets a turn. I can actually attempt to shove the warg. But the angle is super funky. That's the third 70% shove that has just outright failed. Starting to think it doesn't work. Okay, the enemy is now blinded for 2 turns. And I think it probably doesn't make sense to do an action surge. How did Prackle catch back on fire without moving? Out of curiosity. Is it just standing in fire, I guess? Do you have Karmic Dice on? Nope, Karmic Dice is off. Always. Karmic Dice, off. I'm actually gonna action surge. I have a... I'm gonna move a little bit. Do a 55 ranged attack on the goblin. Then move back into melee. You have to switch weapons to melee to get attack of opportunity. They might have killed Shadowheart. Shadowheart is now dead. Prackle is dying. We will revive Shadowheart after we kill all these goblins. Which we're definitely gonna do. Whose turn is it? How do I...
The blade
oh, there we go.
Bend.
Okay. It's,
No holding back.
Will's turn, then Lizelle's. Will's got 2 actions. I believe in him. What does acid do? Or poison? Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, go row the other potion. Okay, Prackle's back up.
Never a dull moment.
Gets 1 bonus action. I'm gonna drink a greater potion. The warg is still blinded, so I'm gonna go over here.
Another step forward.
Occupy the warg.
No holding back.
Whilst Will, please God Will, just... You don't need to do much, but you also have disadvantage on your attack rolls. I understand. Best thing Will can do is probably throw something. Which we really don't have that much. We have like Caustic Bulb. Caustic Bulb, honestly, it does 1 to 4 acid damage. That's probably best we can do. Why did that... It turned into an explosion and didn't do any damage? It did 1 damage. Okay.
No time to waste.
Can we just kill 1 person, please? I assume the fire will kill them on their turn, but good lord. Nine damage is good. They haven't moved since I tried to push them off the last time, and yet... Finally! Oh my god, we landed one! I thought that was impossible.
Make way.
Why did you do that? What is happening? Yeah! Alright, he's not dead. He is knocked down, though. He is knocked down in a very awkward place. If I walk to the edge...
Might will prevail.
We can finish him off with an Eldritch Blast? Okay. I see light at the end of the tunnel now, but it's getting spicy in here. Why did I just click hide? I meant to click jump. I am now stealth while on fire.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, who is still alive? Two people on the roof. Forget about them. We need to kill this goblin warrior that's down below. That's gonna be minus 9 HP, bro. That's a big jump. This is kind of annoying because I can't get all the way in there. I have to basically like spend my whole turn dashing just to get in range of the goblin warrior.
With haste.
What? Did 2 bludgeon damage from falling? You That's so very barbarian of you. Lozelle got knocked prone and exploded, put on fire, as you do.
On the move.
These guys are out of range except for this guy who might be in range. Target is outside of normal range. It's not impossible. We might be able to stand here and get a shot. But we won't be able to do it this turn. All right, if there's a time to second wind, it's probably now for Lizelle and just like bonus action. That's an awesome stance, by the way. How can they even see you? Chat, we have a problem. They can't miss. The goblins can't miss, and apparently I am also frightened on top of everything else. Cannot move. Frightened entities have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls for another full turn. So I can't move. I can rage.
I call upon the power of wild magic and my god to save me.
Until the end of your rage, you can shoot a bolt of lightning from your chest each turn. But that takes a bonus action, and the bonus action was raging. So, that doesn't really do anything for me. $14 damage anyways. Don't shoot me. There's no way he can see me. All right, Lizelle, take this nerd out. Actually, can we just like jump down in there? Path is interrupted. Is it though? Is it though? Just look straight down. -3 HP and prone. I find the overhead view helps a lot with jump spots. Yeah, the overhead view is good, but I'm trying to find a place. On controller, you just keep zooming out until you can't zoom out anymore. I'm trying to find a place that isn't -3 hit points. What if you just... Okay. Can we move the chair? Is that gonna throw it? There we go. Got him. All right, another one down. I don't know why I looted, but it's fine. They're gonna Crackle is almost down. They can't miss. The gamer gods can't miss. Okay, we got 2 actions on our turn. It's time to go from range. 75% missed. Wait, I only have 1 action, apparently, because I think the speed potion wore off. Lizelle, please help Prackle. Now what sucks is we're gonna have to stand here until they miss. Because they're just gonna down Prackle again before it's his turn, I think. Dude. Come on. Where's the other guy? Will, how can I get you over there? I don't know. I swear there was a way to change floors in Divinity 2. There may well have been. Okay, I got an idea. I know what to do.
Two steps at a time.
Will is going to shroud everyone in here in darkness. So they can't shoot him anymore. Okay, now Lizelle can go and help him. Don't click hide! Go help him.
No time to waste.
Move behind the door so they can't target you. Oh, there's another dude. Yeah, I don't know where he's going. He's just going somewhere. You can shoot from behind the door? Chat, I thought that they weren't allowed to shoot into the magical darkness. I thought that was the entire point. Creatures cannot make ranged attacks into or out of it. He literally just used a quote-unquote ranged attack on Prackle Godseeker into... Goblin Tracker used ranged attack on Prackle Godseeker and missed. It says you cannot make ranged attacks into it. Like, it's banned.
No holding back.
I'm confused. Okay, 6 damage there. Goblin has 2 levels of Warlock for Devil's Sight.
Well, so much for peace.
I already drank a greater potion. What do we even have left? Not a lot, actually. We're gonna need a long rest after this. Featherfall, False Life, Enlarge would have been good earlier. I don't know where to send Prackle, where he's not just gonna get sniped by these 3 nerds. It's possible that this tree is gonna block line of sight. Unlikely, but possible. Oh, he can't even dash? He doesn't get an action. Well...
Can't even catch my breath.
I know, right? He can totally see through the tree. I thought the tree was gonna block line of sight. That dude's gonna get to go next. All right, I'm throwing. This acid vial made. Okay, chat, what do you think? Throw an acid vial and try and kill this goblin brawler. No, that's not as good. Wait, it could be though. No, it's not. It could be though. No, it's not. My choices are jump in and heal, and then he gets knocked down again. And then we kill him next turn? I don't know. They gotta be running out of special arrows, bro. I think you gotta pick up Prackle. Just to keep him up. He can... Good dodge. They have to run out of special arrows. What? What? Hang on, did fire damage do that? This is so ridiculous. Come on, Will! Oh, Will! What are you doing up there, Will? It's all falling apart, chat. I can't keep Brackle alive. Because Lazelle's turn is after his. Push isn't gonna help anybody. Helps a little bit, I guess. Monkus. All right, Will. I don't know how we can take this off of Shadowheart's corpse remotely. Don't worry about it. That's unrelated. Get up!
Nothing important is ever easy.
Get up. He's still gonna... If they can shoot straight down, he's still gonna get hit. I don't know where to go.
Victor's path.
And Will's like stuck up here. He's probably just gotta like go down the ladder now. This fight, when I say it sucks, I don't mean like I hate the devs. I mean it's just so specifically terrible for us. Like just awful. We're giving them other targets to think about is the main thing here. Oh my god, we killed a guy. Is that allowed?
No time to waste.
What is that? Alcohol?
The wounds are too much to bear.
Okay, Will, we gotta go, man. We gotta go. Think about how much easier this would be with a fourth party member right now. Probably should have jumped.
Time to push my luck again.
Dude, you got 1 HP. Doesn't matter. Get that guy. Ha ha! All right, Lazelle, it's time to be a gamer. You're gonna dash. You're gonna jump. You're gonna climb. And we probably shouldn't have even jumped. I could have tried to shove this nerd off the roof. Which would have been a huge gamer play. They shot me through the roof hole. You guys are... Now who's gonna resurrect them? No one's even over... What a gamer. I can't even get up there. Okay, hang on. How come Will can go so... It feels like he can go incredibly far. Let's start by just climbing. I'm gonna have to dash regardless. Okay, so we're gonna dash regardless to get double move speed. Now, is there a world? No, we just have to like
making my move.
Occupy these guys. Don't kill him. How do you even hit Lizelle? All right, Lizelle. They have 16 HP. Blind them. And shove them. Yeah. All right. Now, you have a full turn of move. Can you just drop down there, please?
My path be true.
I don't think we can just drop down there.
Hells. Time's running out.
How do you get to shoot twice? How does he get to disengage and do 2 pews at level 1? Level 1 tracker? What is... When you damage a creature larger than you, choose to deal 1 to 6 extra damage once per combat. What am I missing? How am I gonna get Prackle up before this goblin tracker finishes him off?
Battle favors the fearless.
Will's got 1 HP. Quick save? I'm trying not to save scum, but it's hard. I can't even do enough damage. I could do a piercing strike. I can also just try and blade ward would have been nice earlier. In hindsight, I might have been able to Eldritch Blast this guy. Too late now. Don't do it. Is Prackle dead? Prackle's not dead, right? Minus 2 HP.
Scraw! My injuries need tending.
Okay, for now, Prackle is alive. Oh my god. I can almost get to a part where I can try and shove this nerd.
Fleet of foot.
It's got 9 HP. Let's try a stab first.
Survival is all that matters.
Can someone tell me how these guys get an attack after they disengage? It's nimble escape. It's just like something they can do, I guess. I don't know.
Taste my fury.
Yeah! Come on! Hold on! 1 HP Will, 1 HP Prackle, 5 HP Lizelle. How do we get upstairs to help you guys out? There's a ladder out there. I don't know if that's the only way, other than trying to, like, go outside and shoot an arrow. That might be the other way. You bastard. What was that roll? Will succeeded at 1 death saving throw. There's also a big spider web here I don't want to fall in. That looks dangerous. Goblins have a racial trait that allows something about a sneak attack from what I remember. Okay. How do I get to the roof? He's roof camping me. Is there another way up? Chad, is there a way to show the roof so I can see where the holes in the roof are in the event that I wanted to, say, throw something up through it? Like, how do you go up a level? If I click the goblin... well, there actually is... path there, maybe?
Need to find a way forward.
There's no way I can make that throw, right? But maybe... oh, dude, I saw it. I swear I saw an option. Hold on. Path is interrupted. It's a bit finicky. It's more than a bit finicky. There might be some world in which I can just throw... It's trying to be convenient and put like a hole in the roof so we can see through it, but that's not helpful right now. I can actually throw it and hit that. It's just slightly too far away. I think I like accidentally hit the... Ooh. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm gonna do... I got him! I got him! Hell yeah! Quarterback! Prackle, throw... Hey, wait, help, wait, help Will. Help Will. Hey.
Looking ahead.
Everyone, go.
How much further can
go
I go?
up, help. Hurry. He's dying. It takes so long. He's actually got saving throws. He's succeeding his saving throws right now. I think. I just walk through the acid. It's fine. I'm here. Okay. I have some bad news for Shadowheart. Everything may have gone very dark for a minute. She might be experiencing the great beyond. I will use my very own scroll of Revivify.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Prackle is inspired. Prackle is inspired. And Shadowheart is inspired. Resurrect anyone in your party. Damn, double inspiration? That's extremely Paladin. Bringing somebody back from the dead with the scroll of Revivify.
So, will with a Y. Why?
Why? That's right.
Taking death well.
But why?
Why? A great uncle to name, my father said. But I just figured he couldn't spell.
Okay. Yeah, she's handling her death very well, with much grace. Dude, look at our heroes, dude. Chat, be honest. You thought that was gonna go way worse than it did, and it went really bad.
Never a dull moment.
Am I wrong? I expected a party wipe. I mean, I did have to blow through a few potions. But,
What's inside?
other than that, there may be more goblins here. So we need to kind of be careful. I was hoping we'd be in character creator by now. I just think Prackle's the kind of guy who would just barge headlong through the gates and taunt and laugh at the goblins. I'd prefer it if Shadowheart didn't die, but I also have to say, we didn't put our best foot forward here. We were sort of already on the ropes, and we very much need a long rest. So I think we're gonna go ahead and take that long rest before we risk exploring this any further. We found the ancient sigil circle. So that's a waypoint that we can teleport to. And then we got a lot more to explore here. Is Prackle the type who'd be shaken by a close call with death? I don't think so. I think he's a hardy barbarian who is laughs in the face of death. This is a 1 HP challenge. No, we're gonna go back to camp and long rest. 100%. Look at this strapping gentleman. He's beautiful. Chat, it's been 3 hours somehow already. We've had some fun fights to start the day. Tactician kicking me in the teeth, as expected. We're gonna get organized. We're gonna talk to all of our companions. We're gonna have a nice... I think this is is this the first long rest of the campaign? It might be. And we're also going to... What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Figure out, like, I want to get my scrolls organized. I want to get my potions organized so we kind of know what options we have. I expect we're getting some decent XP here. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying our character. And I'll be back shortly. Play Uninverted, thanks again for the 22-month sub. Scooty Jr.'s here for 47. If I missed you earlier, thanks, Scooty Jr. I think I saw Snorble who said, wow. Wow, Snorble. What up? And Zveninator says, may Prackle find the god he so desperately seeks. Hopefully soon. Chat, I'll be back shortly. Why are you here? Hey, hi chat. Everybody, say hi. Oh, what does this button do? What does that button do? I'll be back very shortly. BRB. Listen to this. What up? How you doing? Hi, chat. Mad Mode, thank you for the gifts up to Yannervite. Yannervite, enjoy 34 months on the house. Appreciate it. I'm scrolling up. Hey, what's up, Avic? You must have got here just before I took a BRB. I thought you weren't playing on Tactician. Correct. I wasn't. And now I am. The times, they are a-changing. So we started Tactician back again today for the owlbear fight. And this is my party after a good Tactician bout. Okay. Welcome back to camp. This is gonna be nice after a hard-fought victory. In this campaign, I feel like if I want to play Tactician, I have come to terms with using Scrolls of Revivify. I think Scrolls of Revivify are stinky on Adventure and valid on Tactician for me personally. So, that's kind of how we're handling that.
Something the matter?
Everyone, well, what's the matter is you were killed. Did you want to talk about how that makes you feel? I know that we were both inspired, both of us having, of course, been acolytes. Either way, how you doing, Avic? Thanks for jumping in and saying hi. Welcome to stream. Glad to maintain my 100% record of correctness, of course.
Need something?
What are you playing for fun now? What's got your eye? On stream or off? Content or no? Out of curiosity. Hello, Lizelle.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halsin, was it? He may be talented, but only a Githyanki Zathis can cleanse an embedded tadpole.
You said I've earned your respect, so why are you so rude all the time? I don't really think Prakul would have any problem with someone who was rude, so we're not even gonna carry on that conversation. Hello, Will.
Well met.
You did your best in the last battle, but I see now that you were probably not who we needed for it.
I should speak up.
How can I help?
Okay. Is that everybody? I think so. Except Withers.
Fate spins along as it should.
Oh, I was wanting to possibly...
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
No, but before I forget, we were going to have Will do a respec to get rid of one of the moves. Expeditious Retreat is kind of not good with our current build if we want him to use Darkness. Avic says, haven't been playing too much?
Ah, another. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Sinking a lot of time into Desynced. That does seem right up your alley, yeah. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Programming little bots. Can you change my class?
As thou desire.
Will? You have some really nice boots there, friend. Those are, I like the blue and brown. Lil. Roof, is that like Lol, but will Lil? Will's making a statement. Alright, I'm pretty much keeping it exactly the same. I'm just not taking Expeditious Retreat. We could take Hex, but Hex is concentration and that will be broken by Darkness also. Witchbolt is concentration. Oh, I'm just going to take Burning Hands. And then we gave him Armor of Shadows and Devil Sight, so he can have Dark Sight or Dark Vision up to 24 meters, even in magical darkness. Okay, and then level 3, we could take a level 2 spell. Something that helps him in melee. Oh, no, we were taking darkness. Correct. And then Pact of the Blade. And then I was gonna take out Arms of Hadar, possibly. And even though that, like, Arms of Hadar is maybe the best spell that he can have. Because Shatter's not good in melee, Scorching Ray's not good in melee, not good in melee, not good in melee, decent in melee, defensive. But, I don't know, Mirror Image gives you a huge boof? I always say boof. It gives you a big boof to armor class, but it goes away as you evade. A boof is, of course, a boost and a buff simultaneously. And a boon. That's right, a boon. I wonder, maybe he should keep Arms of Hadar then, if he's gonna be a melee boy. But it feels bad not to take a level 2 spell. I guess I did take level 2, I took Darkness. What do the daggers do? Daggers are strong, but they have to stay kind of inside of them. Also, we already have daggers on Gale. But they make a AoE for 10 turns with concentration. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep Hadar, I guess. It's fine.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, we talked to everybody. We're ready to sleep. The first long rest. Hang on. Do you need 80 camp supplies on Tactician? And 40 on Adventure? Because I think that's... like, 80 seems much better. Balance-wise. I have so much food, I don't know what to do with it on Adventure mode. I have, like, literally... even now, we have 9 supply packs of 40 camp supplies each. So... have some bloodless pig meat. They did me the favor of getting rid of all the blood. Infused with copious amounts of garlic and cooked in mulled wine, some pork sausage, some salami, which is also a weapon. I look forward to the first recorded salami playthrough. Spicy sausage links. The tangiest spices found in the port of Baldur's Gate. Some sun melon pieces. The fruit is served fresh, pickled, or jellied. Some carrots. We got the owlbear egg, which I kind of want to keep because it's worth 750 gold. Owlbear hatchlings are tiny and adorable for the first few 10 days of their life. Then they eat you out of house and home. Then they simply eat you. It would have been cool if they did the Final Fantasy 15 thing where different meals give you a different buff the next day. That would be cool, yeah. I agree with that. We have 12 raspberries. some mushrooms, and I need like 10? We don't have 10. I need to start picking up more food. Alright, we'll have slightly too much sun-dappled paella. 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 How do you say this? Paella. How do you say this? Pella. The smell of the sea wafts gently from this warming, delicately spiced dish. It's pronounced Pella. Pie. Yeah? Why would you say it so slowly like that, though?
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. Okay, we have 4 inspirations. But is it funnier if we just keep the true failure? Freckle is still waking up. I think we should use 1 inspiration, and if it fails, we keep that. That would be like a certainty. Because I honestly think Prackle is down to kill Astarion. I honestly think he is. He got attacked on the road by Astarion. He has forgiven him, sort of, once, but not forgotten. Took him back to his camp, been in a party with him, and now he wakes up with a vampire bearing his fangs right over his body a second time. That's a roll again situation. Okay, all right, the dice have spoken. The dice have spoken. I can't kill him.
Ah, you wretch!
Your companion has permanently left the party. Okay, so perhaps it's better this way.
So, the Pale One is gone. It's for the better, given his palate.
He wasn't the worst company, bloodlust aside. Part of me will miss him.
Need I remind you that he tried to open one of our necks like a Therian Red?
I did not bring this danger into our camp. Perhaps whoever did should be more careful in future.
So, we're having a team meeting when the suns come up, and I have informed my crew that Astarion tried to rip open my neck in the middle of the night. This is going to be very interesting because I think Prackle is the perfect character to see how this story goes down this interesting road. Now, I'm assuming if you succeed the melee check, you might outright kill Astarion. And the fact that I failed means that I sort of didn't stab him in the heart, because you need to stab him in the heart with a stake, right? Dude, there's a dog. Hey, Scratch is here. He's got a little exclamation. It was a mistake, not one we'll repeat. We needed allies. It was a risk worth taking. I don't know. He was kind of fun. Prackle would never say that. Prackle's very serious. It was a mistake, and not one that we'll repeat. 2 is also, I think, it's either 1 or 2. 2 is fair. Chat, you can pick. What does the dog say? We're gonna find out. And I'm going to try and stay true to RP for this playthrough with any of the potential companions. Any of the characters, they will be treated with RP first. But also, with that in mind, I still need to remind you of the exclamation spoilers command. Don't spoil companions before they are revealed. Don't spoil the storyline for individual companions or characters, and or identify characters who may have more than one name. Based RP enjoyer. Yeah, my I specifically picked my off-stream character to be the type of character who would probably keep company with anyone so I could see the most content. And I specifically picked this character to find out what happens when you go to an RP extreme. Chat says 44%. It was a mistake, and not one that we'll repeat.
No, we won't. From now on, we'll only make new, interesting mistakes.
Quest complete. The Pale Elf. Astarion has left the party. We won't be inviting him back. We also got his backpack. I mean, he really blew it. First you stick a knife to my throat, then you put teeth to my throat. What's next? You know? It's only a matter of time. Scratch. You're a good boy. You would never do that. Shadowheart will approve of petting the dog. I think Astarion was on thin ice from the moment that we met, probably.
Something the matter?
He's lucky I missed. Now I'm curious, this is rhetorical by the way, I'm curious if and when he'll come back up naturally in the story. This tree is moving. Let's talk about all that's happened to us.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up?
I must admit, you've been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me. Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
Okay. Everybody respects the decision that I made to try and stake Astarion, which is also interesting. They're on my side for that. But there is a fun fact about Baldur's Gate 3 that should be obvious now, which is it will be impossible for you to not only enjoy the storyline of every companion in a single playthrough of Baldur's Gate, but also to have every companion in a single playthrough of Baldur's Gate, which I find very compelling. Are we surrounded by ints? Possibly.
Speak.
Okay, I'm glad they actually gave some feedback. I'm glad they actually gave some feedback on the incident. But anyway, again, no spoilers in chat.
Well met.
You're allowed to Google and spoil yourself if you're unsure, you know? You can take that upon yourself. It was kind of the same in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Not every companion would stick around. Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Okay, chat, we need to reassess the party, and then we can go. I say we keep Shadowheart for buffs. I was actually about to put Astarion in the party. But he's betrayed us. So, we either drop Will or we drop Lizelle, because we have too much melee. We need Gale, because he has range for us. Lizelle's bonus is that she can fight up close and personal and has a bow. Will also can fight up close and personal and then has warlock
Defender
powers.
of the people.
Which are both reasonable. I think I'm going to... should I pick for RP? We don't really know that much about Will. Does it make sense to have a warlock and a wizard? We're specifically building Will to be melee. He is going to be a melee, Pact of the Blade warlock. So he can bind his pact weapon. And with his weapon bound, you can see at the bottom it says pact weapon. He is now getting damage bonuses via... Okay, pact weapons use the wielder's spellcasting ability instead of strength or dexterity. So it uses charisma instead of strength or dex.
Heading out.
At least things have stayed interesting. Never wanted the easy path.
So, are we gonna... I think we should get rid of Will. I think he's gonna come into his own more once we get feats.
What's
Will,
up for discussion?
I know you just started
Well,
coming out with us, but...
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The blade stands at the ready, and
Yep.
just when...
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Join me, why don't you? There's plenty of adventure to be had.
With pleasure. Lead on.
Okay, off we go. Telix, who is your favorite follower so far while playing? Probably Lizelle. I mean, I'm only in Act 1, but I think I like her storyline and characterization the best. Out of the people on the screen, I would pick Lizelle. All right, let's go.
What to do?
Back to the Blighted Village. Where we almost got a full squad wipe on our hands. We're gonna explore
Tell
this.
me, Gale, what is your interest in the astral plane?
Time. Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
It will be my home soon enough, should Vlaakith will it.
The astral plane. Okay, I'm thinking we should definitely investigate everything top to bottom, but I also hear more voices. Let's just clear... Where are we? Blighted Village? Yeah, let's clear Blighted Village before we stop to loot everything.
You sniffing where you ain't ought to be, friend? Might have to take that nose.
You're welcome to try.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
What?
Authority.
I'm sorry. Camera? Cameraman? Wake up. Cameraman? Camera is hiding in the bushes. What? The guard let me pass. Barbarian, you keen on dying? I'm happy to help. I bypassed your guards. If I meant you harm, I could have just killed you all. Probe the goblin's thoughts. This will use a scroll of detect thoughts, probably. Illithid wisdom. Let's try again, shall we? Address me properly. Let's use some good old-fashioned barbarian intimidation. I'm happy to help. So we got proficiency in intimidation, advantage because barbarian, and some guidance from Shadowheart. God, I love having advantage on rolls.
All you best take is this warning, yeah? Step lightly around here. You're outnumbered.
Do I look outnumbered to you?
Keep your paws to yourself, and I won't cut them off.
Okay, so these guys don't want to mess with us. I think, as someone from the Underdark, as a Dwergar,
Gotta be something in this heap.
I don't know if we automatically are like, we need to kill every single goblin, like maybe human Baldurian would or something like that. We've seen some crazy creatures in our
Prowess
day.
in battle is remarkable, as is your battle stance itself.
Jack, a technique known to few outside Kalir. Shall I teach you?
I'll pass, thank you. I prefer abjuration over acrobatics. Let me work my magic.
Oh yeah, Gale's a necromancer. Gale, we need to do something. Actually, that reminds me. Thank you, Gale. You need mage armor. Armor class up to 14. You can also do false life,
Something in this heap.
which is going to take another level 1 spell slot. You're not, Gale is not the typical wizard. He's a little different than the norm. All right, 2 level 1 spell slots gone. That's plus 7 HP.
What if this crash doesn't work out, Lae'zel? What if your kin fail you?
If I can reach the crash, my kin will provide. Any failure will be mine alone.
If you say so. Just don't expect me to put all my eggs in the same basket.
That expression must sound curious to a Githyanki ear, given the way they're birthed.
That's funny. Heal your allies and increase their hit point maximum by 5. Okay, so this is not a temporary hit point. This is hit point maximum. So it can stack with Gale's false life. Alright, we all have 5 extra HP, courtesy of Shadowheart.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Eager for battle.
I think that's everything. Ooh, we have Githyanki Psionics, which will last for 10 turns. We need to use that sparingly. Okay, we're good.
What to do? Time to press ahead.
I don't know. Where I want to go first.
I've got a long road ahead.
Where do we want to go first? All right, we investigated. We haven't investigated this building yet. Let's start here. Where is this? There's some bottles. Household prayer.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I do. Oh, I didn't get organized yet. That reminds me. Lathander to light, Selûne to guide, Kelemvor to judge, and passage provide.
Let's have a look.
Why is it so hard to get to this cupboard? And it's empty.
Open up.
We never looted the goblin either. Ooh, a key. A simple key carried by a goblin in Moonhaven. Moss sticks stubbornly to the many nooks and crannies. No, go further in. Some crafting mats. I can't reach them. And an antidote. Oh yeah, we got dagger root. So this is an apothecary. Got a potion of sleeping, potion of healing. Who's gonna reach the mugwort on this? Okay, I can jump up there. Climb on the counter. The apothecary's ledger. The ledger is filled with cultivation instructions for a range of medicinal plants. One entry is underlined, deliver specially requested plants to the cellar. Keep away from prying eyes.
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
There is a cellar here somewhere.
I don't see one.
We found an apothecary's ledger. It mentioned some rare plants. Could be worth finding. Well, well, well. A wooden hatch. I love...
Quite forward with your compliments earlier. We'd only just met.
Seize the day, I say. More now than ever.
Careful you don't pull a muscle in your haste.
She said you're old, Gale. She said you're old. Any plans to potentially multi-class will? Probably not. I kind of want to keep everyone RP friendly to their class. Except for Gale, apparently, who I turn into a necromancer. But, I mean, wizards are wizards. They can learn whatever they want in wizardry. But yeah, I also love guidance. That's why I took it on my off-stream warlock, and I use it all the time. I think that it is difficult to not have guidance. I just feel like I'm missing out 100% of the time, yeah. The Rule of 3. A long-winded introduction explains that Haskin Zesalafen's notes, published as is from their work journal, have helped bring alchemy to the masses. It starts with a full history on the Dragonborn, who'd been descaled as a teenager and started their alchemical research in hopes of restoring their hide. As the pages turn, it continues to wax poetic about how Zesalafen put aside their own research to help the common people. Much more interesting, though, are Zesalafen's actual research notes. I have decided I shall make all my notes, both those written and those still to come, available to those who would wish to study. You, reading this text now, are probably one such person. As enticing as potion making is, we shall first start with the most basic alchemical rule, the Rule of 3. Most ingredients can be found throughout Faerun, however, they need to be refined to be of any use in alchemy. Doing so is simple. Just combine 3 of the same ingredients and you will obtain an extract, which can be used to brew potions, poisons, oils, and elixirs. So remember, 3 of the same ingredient make an extract. Or in rhyme form. When in doubt with alchemy, just recall the Rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract excellent. Excellent and ingredient don't rhyme. They're terrible at poetry here. But that's okay. Empty bottles. All right, let's do a little bit of organization here. Starting with things we intend to sell. Idol of Selûne, a random hammer, a bloodstone, a necklace, some basic armors, basic weapons. I was keeping the javelins in case we needed to throw them, I guess, but they're not that good. We're not a really good throwing barbarian, to be honest. Okay, all those we're gonna mark as wares. And then all the books that we've picked up, I think we've read everything, actually. I believe we have. We're gonna send all books back to camp. And store those there. We did pick up a new camp supply pack from Astarian. Yeah, he's got a backpack here. Okay, he won't be neat. Oops. Okay, so that's for camp supplies. Adventurers pack is for throwables and scrolls and potions. Oh yeah, we could just drink the potion of animal speaking and have that for an entire long rest. We just long rested, so I'm gonna drink it and be able to talk to animals. Why not? Okay, looking much, much cleaner now. I'm keeping quest items on my person just in case. Where? Oh, grease bottle can be thrown. Oh yeah, I gotta empty out the rest of his backpack. Astarian, why did you have to betray us like this? He's got an empty keychain, a scroll of Revivify, some thieves' tools, alchemy pouch. All right, I'll take... I wish you could rename the bags. Let's, just send these back to camp. Okay. I'm gonna use the new backpack, and that's just gonna have all scrolls in it. Because we're gonna end up with a lot of scrolls. Yes to the renaming bags. Yeah. Oh, that would be just so good. I feel extremely organized right now, though. Okay, so we got one backpack that has scrolls, one backpack that has potions and throwables, food, a keychain, and alchemy supplies. Quick save that. How do you do alchemy on the PC? Oh, there it is. Okay. I play on PC normally, I just play with the controller. So... we just read all about alchemy, so let's do some. I wish there were tabs that sort weapons, armor, potions, etc. for me. When you say sort, do you mean... this? Equipment, potions, scrolls, arrows, throwables, camp supplies, weapons? That what you mean? Chat's like, what? I never knew about that. Didn't know it was there. You just click on this, where the little search bar is, and it gives you some suggested filters, and you can type whatever you want. If it has a tag, you can search it. Click show all, boom. That is bugged. You can't move things from the filter. You can't move things from the filter? What are you talking about? You can also click equipment slots to see everything that can go into that slot. Correct. Yeah, I did know about that one. But yeah, if you had like a weapon, you didn't know which one, you click weapon, it shows you All the weapons you have. All the gloves you have. All the chest pieces you have. Cloaks. Headgear. Chat is having some revelations right now. I'm happy to help. Alright, who's getting, when the wearer has 50% or less hit points, they don't provoke an opportunity attack? I would say Gale is a great recipient of this. Because Gale's the kind of person that if he is less than 50% HP, he's gonna need to run away. He's also got Color Spray as a spell action for us.
What am I to do?
We're also gonna split off a couple potions and make sure everyone has a couple. I have a quick question for chat. Where did all my health potions go? Oh, here they are. Goblins ate them. Probably. I would believe it. Okay, everyone needs at least 2. And they all have a scroll. Perfect. 2 potions, 2 potions, 2 potions. Another thing I'd like to do is if we have any useful scrolls, we give them to the correct people. Honestly, Scroll of False Life isn't going to be good forever. I feel like that's probably worth just going ahead and using on Shadowheart. And then I want Scroll of Enlarge on my bar. I wish I could, like, have a... Can you have a 4th separation? I know you can go up, but can you have a 4th divider? By chance? I'm only gonna have Barbarian things on here anyways. Okay, I don't think we can, yeah. But we'll have it Enlarge ability and Scroll of Enlarge on the hotbar, so remember it's there. And then maybe Scroll of Burning Hands as an offensive. Looks good. Scroll of Darkness doesn't really help anybody right now. Okay. I feel much more organized now. Is there a way to sell all wares at once at a trader? Yeah. Just gotta get good. You want to see? I'll show you, because we're actually at a waypoint. About to blow chat's mind. It's easy.
If the gods are watching me.
Behold. We'll go back to the Druid Grove and make a transaction.
It is a long one. Who knows how long it'll take these folks to get there on foot.
If they make it. They're slow, vulnerable. Half or more will die long before Basilisk Gate.
Doesn't seem to trouble you a jot.
What good would it do for me to be troubled? We can't save them all.
That's true, we can't save them. Wait a second, I'm supposed to be a paladin. I have to save them all. Okay, hello, Aaron.
Need anything else?
I do, yeah.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Okay, check this out, chat. Wares. Behold. Barter? Trade? Go to trade. Sell wares button. Ta-da! Back to barter. Mind blown. Is there a hotkey to flag as wares? Just hold control, left click. Well, you can't do it in this menu.
Sylvan.
But yeah, just like control, left click. Everything you want as wares. Right click, and then add to wares. It'll do all of them at the same time. It's easy.
Need anything else? Of course, but please.
All right, we have 800 gold.
You're not the only one in need.
Scroll of Fear. Spicy. I have terrible... Oh, no. I'm never going to get a good deal on anything because I have no charisma. Charisma OP and gives you incredible discounts on bargaining. We still have this Oak Father's Embrace, which isn't really good on anybody if we're fighting beasts. We still have this Watcher's Guide. Which I might actually... Hold on. We could give that to Shadowheart. Yeah, we give that to Shadowheart. That'd be a good idea. Man, everything's so expensive here. I don't want to buy anything. We'll find our loot. For now. Until we get rich. I feel like this is pretty decent for Shadowheart. Yeah, she can use it one-handed. It's the same damage as a mace, but it has a rush attack, and whenever it misses, the next attack roll gets true strike, so it has more versatility. And we're gonna go ahead and cast False Life on Shadowheart for that extra HP. Alright, let's go back to the Blighted Village.
With haste.
There you go, chat. Hopefully that helps some people. Now, we were looking for this. There's supposed to be an underground cellar here, which we found the cellar, that has some rare materials for us. Belladonna, mugwort. Well, we should do some alchemy. I was about to do it, and then I got sidetracked by some questions in chat. You guys are so good at sidetracking. I like that it tells you what it makes. This works toward potions of healing, simple toxins. Elixir of fire resists. In this scene, a brook flows over stones into a large river, cutting like a misty serpent through a series of sloping valleys, and I'm gonna take it and sell it on the market. Yoink! $35 gold, hell yeah, dude. I don't know, I really like... There are some RPGs I've played where I find the number of containers that you have to search overwhelming and frustrating because of their quantity. But Baldur's Gate is one of the only ones that I've done where I actually really enjoy having to like pixel hunt for things that you can loot, because they seem to genuinely put effort into what loot is where. I feel like a lot of RPGs are just like, okay, containers roll for these items and it's like 90% trash. Not that it's not majority probably trash in Baldur's Gate, but there's more times than not you go into a place and you're like, I wonder. And you keep looking, and sure enough, you'll find a container that doesn't ordinarily come up that has something good in it. It seems like there's a lot of attention and care. Why are you tagging me? Do you hold Alt? Yes. I'm holding Alt now. What if I told you, people who clearly don't know how to play Baldur's Gate 3, that if you hold Alt, it doesn't highlight everything you can interact with. It only highlights things like chests and loose objects that you may want to pick up. You still have to go about searching things normally. just because it doesn't come up on alt doesn't mean there's no loot there. It only flags... I'm holding alt right now, in fact. Nothing comes up. You know why? Because you gotta do some work yourself. And stop being lazy and dependent on your ARPG buttons. I'm sorry, everyone. I was trying to loot the barrel, and I just soaked everybody and put out my own torch. There we go. Light that bad boy. Adventure moment. But yeah, very, very good loot goblin gameplay. Because you never really know if you... Like, there's been a couple times I've been playing co-op with Alice, and I get lazy, and I'm like, okay, I checked like 2 vases. There's probably nothing here. And then she meticulously checks the rest of the vases, and it's like, oh, there's 3 scrolls of Revivify in here. It's like, holy shit. Why are there just like 3 scrolls of Revivify inside of that chest or vase that doesn't come up? And there just are. So I've learned my lesson a few times. Elixir of Fire Resist, some potions, good stuff. We're getting some new recipes too. Suspicious Poison. A potion of healing recipe. This small recipe has helped me through a lot. Without my scales, my hide smarts and tears with the slightest touch. While it's never healed me fully, every drop soothes. I hope it might similarly soothe whatever ails you. Someone has filled the rest of the page with repetitions of, why is it always healing potions? This goddamned primitive village, and the occasional, someday I'll kill that mongrel of a master. Luckily, the recipe itself is still mostly legible. Recipe for 1 potion of healing. Salts of rogue's morsel and 1 suspension of myrgrass. Stir the suspension until a vortex forms. Carefully tip in the salts. Keep stirring until the salts dissolve and the solution takes on a red hue. And there's a healer's log here. Patient, Samson. Occupation, blacksmith. Malady, gout. Samson's become accustomed to the good life since he acquired that new apprentice. I gave him a tincture of autumn crocus and told him to avoid red meat and ale. Patient, Branley. Occupation, Cooper. Malady, large wood splinter in hand. Comments, splinter removed. Wound cleaned, doused in balsam ointment, and bandaged. Patient, Timmick. Occupation, none. Child. Malady, swallowed a bottle cork. Comments, no hardness or blockage in stomach. The cork should pass without causing harm. I gave the lad a stern warning. Patient, Dida, or Dida. Occupation, apprentice blacksmith. Malady, minor burns to the face and hands. Comments, another burn for Samson's eager young apprentice. The usual treatment was applied, but I urged her to slow her pace before she inflicts real harm on herself. And there is a suspicious poison here.
That might be worth a look.
Well, well, well. And there's an elixir of poison resistance also on the table. So we found a secret lever. Okay. We're in business. Tiger Mist. Huge improbable peaks elude the prowling of the mist known as Tiger Mist in Ferudian folklore for its strange padding quality. Another painting I can sell. Again, listen, I am a paladin. I don't steal from anyone, but this is abandoned. No one's using it, and someone's got to put it to good use. Made with a duster. Here a woman holds her duster with both hands. as if marketing it, not for consumption or purchase, but for appreciation of its fluffy, purposeful shape, so adroit at wiping away uncleanliness, a useful juxtaposition for the cleanliness of the image. Of course, made with duster, a modern classic. I already looted all this, I think. There's some noise coming from beyond. All right, well, in we go, I guess. Come along, everyone. We've unlocked like 3 or 4 recipes down here in a row. Game autosaves before room, Monkus. All right, I want to try and do a little alchemy. Okay, yeah, we have myrgrass suspension. Touching a little of the substance to your lips, you begin to hear muffled pulses of sound, daubs of thoughts belonging to those nearby. Oh, yeah, it unlocks a potion of mind reading recipe. We also can do bone cap. Bone caps are found growing upon burial mounds. Their alchemical properties are flavored with proximal death. Basic poison. Okay. We have weave moss, but we don't have enough to actually extract. Ashes. Dagger root, often fed with the blood of the fallen. Dagger root is said to help create new victims, a property that only intensifies once the plant has been dried and burned. We have dragon egg mushroom as well. It's unclear whether the beautiful patterns on these mushrooms are the result of magic or nature, but the fungus is often sought out by smiths who mix it into a paste to prevent burns. And then we have mugwort. The roots of this common weed can be dried and crushed to create a powder that looks unassuming but full of potential. We have 19 available. Okay, just max. Yeah, extract all would be fine. Rogue's morsel. We have 12 of these, created using the dried gills of the rogue's morsel mushroom. This powder smells surprisingly sweet. All right, that's all the salts. We have 2 sublimates. Autumn crocus. The sweet mist makes you lightheaded, feeling like you could reach for the sun. Oh, potion of featherfall. Belladonna. In this transmogrified state, belladonna loses its toxic properties, gaining instead an engrossing, perception-enhancing characteristic. Elixir of Peerless Focus. Alright, we just learned a whole bunch of new stuff. We still have 16 ingredients to extract. I'm confused. Is this screen bugged? Because according to this screen, I have none. But yet it says 16. Okay, another instance of a small trapdoor leading to long side tracking. This game is huge. This game is huge. Also, thanks for the recent subs that I may have missed. Just Mojo, thanks for 58 months. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the resub. Hope Vegas is treating you nice. War of the Worlds gifting us up to Definitive Infinitive. Enjoy your gift sub, Infinitive. Megan's Blonde, welcome back for 19. Hi, Megan's Blonde. Rikun, hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Thanks for sharing the tier 1 with me. And Whoop8989 for 42 months. What up, Whoop? Stuff in camp. Maybe. I'm just going to click it and see what we... yeah, now it's 0, so it was bugged. It was a fake number. False. Trixie. So we can make an antidote to presumably cure poisons. Can't quite make a potion of featherfall yet. Healing, mind reading. Mind reading could be useful. Let's make one of those. Elixirs of Peerless Focus. Instead of fire, I'm okay with that. Grenades. coatings. Ooh, oil of accuracy. Pretty good. Sure. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff. Let's mark a couple things. Send the books back to camp. Add the paintings. Wait, I need the great axe. Okay, the oil of accuracy, in my opinion, should go... Actually, it's fine with me. Like, I need accuracy. Must be wielding a weapon that can be coated. Yeah, I would normally have one. I think, it's good to hold on to. Peerless Focus should for sure go to Shadowheart. Poison Resistance should just go in the bag. Mind Reading, also in the bag. Fire Resist in the bag. Suspicious Poison in the bag. Antidote in the bag. I don't know if anyone should wear Oakfather's Embrace. It's medium armor.
Eager for battle.
Lazelle's wearing 15 armor class. Hold on. This is only 13. I guess it could replace Shadowheart. It's great against undead, terrible against beasts. So I might have to just, like, change it. Depending on the situation. But okay. Is inventory clean?
What now?
Looks good. Okay. Now where was I? Did I save already? Let's get some bullywug trumpets. Well, well, well. What are the odds? Here's the thing. Robust level 3 Guardian. Okay, we're level 3. It's level 3. This is good timing. It's Prackle, Gale, and Lazelle.
Time to strike.
Victory is assured.
I won't give in.
Okay. In my opinion, this dude's in a really good place. I say... I'm a little... Okay, there's the treasure over there, I guess. I'm a little hesitant is what I was gonna say to, wild magic while standing next to all my friends. I enjoy that you can use them in any order when initiative is like that. Yeah, for sure. I also really like that. It adds a lot more tactical decision making. Do I want to use a rage charge?
Tale for the ages.
I don't know. It's 2 guys. They're fairly healthy. I feel like we can handle them. I kind of want to frost this one. Okay, they only took 1 damage. Are they resistant? They're resistant to poison. But I just want to reduce their move range.
Never a dull moment.
And then maybe push. Can I push this nerd? What did I use my bonus action on? Did I jump? I might have jumped. Oh, I still have a torch out. Oh man, that takes my action to switch off of torch. Unfortunate.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay, here's my question then. If we man-hand attack Nice. They're blinded and they took 7 damage. If they're blinded, then Prackle can go over. Oh, you can't reach.
I will ascend.
Lizelle can go over here. I want to just like stand next to this agile guardian, so if they try to run away, we get an attack of opportunity, and if they don't run away, they get they're threatened, so they'll be less accurate with range. It's always good to just get in the face of the ranged.
Where do I go from here?
And then Prackle, you just kind of have to stand here for a turn. You do get a sick opportunity. Okay, maybe we'll need a rage. I'm gonna need a new run after all these tips. Wait, you can skip around when they're grouped like that? Yeah, that's an important one, Primo. That's a very important one. Definitely want to know that one. Okay. I know exactly what to do with Shadowheart. I want to bless, but this is for sure the best opportunity Shadowheart's gonna have to do turn undead. She gets 1 channeled divinity every short rest. She only has a 35% chance to turn each one. I don't understand why it's always so low. Is it because the Guardians are surprisingly wise? They have terrible wisdom. I don't understand why. Pray to turn all undead that can see you. Why is it so weak? What's her wisdom? I don't think her wisdom matters for that. They just make a wisdom save. The way that you find the DC is like 8 plus their proficiency plus something else. I did all the research on this before. But either way, she is at 17 wisdom, so it's a +3 to wisdom checks. Because it's her main stat. It feels like the percentages are just off for a lot of things. Maybe. That turned 3 out of 4. And we can look and see the check. It's 8 plus 3 from wisdom plus 2 for proficiency. Which is 13. And their saving throw is out of 1d20 minus 1. Like, that doesn't equal 35%, so I don't know what the 35% means. You could probably math that out. If the DC is 13 and they're rolling 1d19, that should be like 66%? Huh. Yeah, that's incorrect. The percentage is incorrect, but the spell is really powerful. Very, very good. So, they have to run away. Not you. For 3 turns, they must move away from the creature that turned it. No actions, no bonus actions, no reactions, only dash to try to escape. It's almost like it was 35% for them to succeed. Huh. You may be onto something. Nice. What? Oh, if you do damage to them, they're not turned anymore? I guess. Because they just turn around and shoot Lizelle. Is this a rage scenario? Probably. I'm just kind of afraid of what... I'm gonna do everyone else's first. What can Gale do? Not a lot, actually. I haven't really made Gale very good. He can enlarge or reduce. Make a creature larger or smaller to affect their weapon damage and strength checks. This is, yeah, we're gonna enlarge Prackle. Does Gale have any concentration? Prackle, big. Prackle, very big. Gale, you go over here.
May it please, Mistra. Come on, can't stay idle.
Okay, how much extra power do you have? Weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4. You have advantage on strength checks, saving throws, and carry capacity increased. I'm gonna try and deal with these nerds. That's a big shove, but it's not quite big enough. I'm a little worried about hurting Shadowheart here, but it is what it is. I think we got a rage. I'm not sure why these moved. It's rage time.
Wild magic rage!
Wild magic surge! Shadowy tendrils lash around you, sucking life from everyone nearby. Why? Somehow Shadowheart and Lizelle succeeded the saving throw, and then it actually hit Robust Guardian for 9, Necrotic, Agile for 5. So it actually only did damage to people. And then, we gained 5 temporary hit points, I guess. That's it. Go for a swing. Nice job. Hi, Agile Guardian. I'm here for one specific reason. To yeet you into the abyss. Good job. Ow. Okay, well, false life has been spent, but it did what it was supposed to do. We have a 50-50 to hit here. I feel like we're kind of cleaning up right now, though I don't want to take it for granted. I'm gonna go for 50-50. You get True Strike for the next swing. It's not bad. I can also just try and push them away and kind of go on the other side of this Guardian. Really, point blank arrow in the face, and you hit me for 9? Missing a reckless attack feels a little bad. It feels a little bad, yeah. It's not my favorite. Okay, good job blinding the other Guardian. He's gonna have a real hard time. You might, if you could just... I want to jump to this side so he doesn't have the ability to kind of move this way.
No choice but to keep going. Allow me to demonstrate.
Gale! You know what I wish I had, Gale? A little ability called Magic Missile, but that's okay. You can simply get the kill on this Agile Guardian. Good job. How did you go around Prackle? He's huge. Please stop bullying my friends. Alright, we're gonna just hoard all of our spell slots. That was with advantage, wasn't it? That was with True Strike. True Strike is useless confirmed? Yeah. Kind of a meme. Okay, we can prepare this time for more damage. Which we're gonna hit at 60%. I rolled a 1, critical miss. That's a nat 1. And I missed with my reckless attack again. So I've missed 4 60% rolls in a row, actually. Which is just damn impressive.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Well, I didn't want to have to use any of Gale's attacks. Missed that one too, baby.
Victory awaits.
Lizelle. I know what we need to do. You're gonna have to finish the job for us. There's one. Action surge for a second action. Uh-oh, I can't reach. Yes, I can. You can rush attack. Got him. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome, Raiders. Just in time to get the W. What is up? EJ raiding. Once again, welcome. Panels everywhere. Second Rate King, Zarby, Weather Guy, Passing Time, D-Doom, Blackbird, Flux Point. Hey guys, what's up? We're really early in a Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. I have been just enjoying the hell out of this game. It's been my probably favorite game of the year. We're very early in Act 1. I would say this is the third stream of this campaign. I actually started playing at launch, started a campaign, didn't get very far, and decided I wasn't really fond of the character I created, and couldn't... I liked my character, don't get me wrong, chat. He was cool. I just couldn't figure out how to play him in a fun way. So I kind of like played off stream in a co-op campaign with my partner and doing some co-op there, had a lot of fun, and I decided I wanted to give another shot at a new stream character. So we have made here Prackle Godseeker is our Duergar underground Grey Dwarf character who is a barbarian and fights like a barbarian, has only barbarian class, but thinks that he is a paladin. Incredibly low intelligence, incredibly low charisma, very low wisdom, but was taught as an acolyte inside of some church that he fell asleep in, and thinks that he is on the road to becoming a paladin, interpreting the whispers of some unknown god, trying to figure out how to help people in some kind of twisted way. Mostly himself, as it happens. But that's where we're at. What are you guys up to today? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, if you're worried about spoilers, I can tell you where we're at in the campaign. Again, it's super early. There's a tutorial. There's, like, as soon as you're done with the tutorial, there's a small town, and we're just past that. That's pretty much it. This is like 1% campaign completion at this point, I think. Probably. Dude, I almost typed raid EJ, which is not the shout-out command. That would be something very different and not at all what I want to do right now, which is raid your offline channel, even though it would be hilarious. But big shout-out to our friend EJ. What were you guys up to today? Doing some Kerbal? Are you still designing the same Omega plane. It's like a space plane, from what I can recall. You're still in the character creator, except your character is a realistic one-to-one model recreation of an existing lifelike vehicle. The Star Raker. But I hope it's been going good. In chat, if you haven't already followed EJ, check him out. Toss him a follow. Brimo has been playing a ton of Baldur's Gate and is thinking about a new campaign from what I've seen in chat so far. Yes. Start over. New character. New choices. More content. But I'm glad you're having just as much fun as I am, Brimo. And welcome again, Raiders. What's up? Scrolling up in chat real quick. What's up, box of pins? It made Krakentech control surfaces. What does Krakentech control surfaces mean? Also, I'm going to change something real quick. Change the lighting. Get a little bit more mood lighting in here, and we are back. There we go. So yeah, we are currently underground. We came across a place called the Blighted Village, which is overrun with goblins. Walked through the front door, goblins immediately threatened us, and we decided to take that personally. So just instantly started a fight, killed a bunch of goblins, honestly came within a hair's breadth of death, party wipe, got down to 1 HP, had to take a nap, take a long rest, go back to camp, lick our wounds, heal ourselves, resuscitate, and we've bounced back to explore the Blighted Village. We found an alchemical sort of, I guess, stall or shop, which apparently had a secret cellar full of kind of rare potion materials. So we started to kind of pick through those when we discovered a lever attached to the wall, which we threw, revealing a bookcase path. So we took the passage through the bookcase and ended up here. And as we came in here, we found these, I guess these are coffins. Opened one, expecting to loot it, and out pops a bunch of undead. Which you saw the end of that. We just finished taking them out. And now we're gonna loot them.
Very well.
And then find out what else is here. We also found a dark journal. A mysterious brooding journal. 6th of Nighthall, 1371. I pay no service to the gods, but by some blessing this village believes me and my apprentice to be simple healers. My tattoos are hidden, my red robes locked away, and my lab secure. I have not heard the word Thay since we arrived, and only my apprentice knows me as Ilan Toth. This place is not ideal for my research, but I can never return home. Not the way I escaped. I'd be put to death, with worse to follow. The work here is simple and allows me to continue my research at night, but progress is slow. Reanimation seems easy, but restoring life, that prize eludes me. The tome contains the magic I need, but it fights me at every step, as does my apprentice. At least my familiar has made it easy to secure bodies without raising suspicion. This will take time. Will the Zulkirs find me before I can bring her back? I cannot say, but if they do come for me, they'll have to face the guardians I've raised. Oh, those are the guardians. We found them. The owner of the cellar was more than a doctor. He was a necromancer, and he was obsessed with a particular book.
What's in here?
So there was one corpse that we're not going to be able to loot, because we yeeted it off. Oh, don't. There could be more bodies in here. We might just open them all for the XP, to be honest. Maybe. Krakentech is making your own hinges out of Kerbal Space Program parts. Ah, I see. And turning them into making control surfaces. Nice. It's exploiting bugs in Kerbal to do things the game can't normally do. Okay. Awesome. Mary Skipper! Thanks for 51 months. Hello, Mod Squad. How you doing, Mary Skipper? But yeah, glad the build's going well. What's the, like, percentage progress on the Star Reka? Are you inching closer to success there? Got a is for Azuth. Oh, this is like for the gods of this realm. Azuth, the god of wizards all, who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells both big and small for Mystra, always yearning. Bane the tyrant, the black hand, make sure the strong do rule. He spreads his darkness through the land, praised by the harsh and cruel. Bashaba will bring forth your doom unless you chant her prayer. Split from Timora in the womb, she brings bad luck to spare. I'm getting all the lore, dude. He's not very smart, but he knows how to read, having been trained as an acolyte. Oh, this one actually doesn't have a bad guy in it. Scroll of Summon Quasit. Summon a Quasit from the lower planes. Summon a familiar with the form of a Quasit that can turn invisible and scare people. Huh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, these ones are chill, actually. Okay. I think
had a bag of holding.
We've checked all of the potential burial grounds. They're not burials, the guardian hiding spots, shall we say.
Looks empty.
Either way, how you doing, Mary Skipper? Dorf. Are you I know Kaibo played through this already, but are you playing, any Baldur's Gate? Huh. An ornate mirror.
Speak your name.
Repeat the name from the book you read, Ilan Toth. Tell it your name. Dwarf. I'm, Tyndall Hammerfall. Examine your appearance. Chat, this is community poll time. By the way, if you have joined recently, you might notice that we're using a extension for Baldur's Gate 3. You can just mouse over the screen if you're on PC, and you can see our journal, see what quests we're on, what we're up to, what we're doing, our inventory, all the characters in our party so far, and also vote on different dialogue options when I decide to click the button. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I have restart Idas. That's understandable. This is technically our third campaign that we restarted. So, that's fair. Spooky mirror. Okay, chat is close to split, but says, Dwarf, I'm Tyndall Hammerfall. Chat, is Tyndall Hammerfall a famous guy? In Dungeons and Dragons? But if you're on PC, you should be able to vote. If you're not on PC, it probably won't show you anything. Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Enjoy your lurk, Sim. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I think you're making him up. Haven't heard of him. Okay. I'm, Tyndall Hammerfall.
I do not know this name. If you are known to my master, step forward and declare yourself an ally.
Yes, I'm an ally of your master's. I don't have time for games. Let me pass. Open or I'll smash you to pieces. Bad luck be damned. Barbarian strength. Pick up a rock to smash the mirror. Start a community poll. Your choice is mine. I think this is the dwarf equivalent of saying your name is John Smith. threaten to smash or actually smash. Chat says, overwhelmingly, Barbarian, pick up a rock to smash the mirror. I can also enlarge myself. Oh, this is a 15 DC. 15 difficulty check? Like, I can use guidance. Am I really gonna spend my once per long rest enlarge? You know I am. That gives me advantage on ability checks and saving throws. We're gonna break this mirror down. Grow in size to become strong. To roll 2 dice instead. I can only use this once per long rest though. And then Gale can make me big too. Yes, we didn't, actually probably didn't need to enlarge, but that's okay. I didn't know we were gonna roll so god tier. No! Shut up, stupid mirror.
A well-guarded laboratory. What were they hiding down here?
I'm huge still, by the way. Look how tall I am. What a unit. Just barbarian things. Ooh, Sylvan Stone? Found where the Feywild touches the material plane, these crystals are warm to the touch as if they've been basking in the Feywild's ever-setting sun. We got Viridian Crystal. Haven't seen Purple Fluorite Shard. I don't know if this is just something to sell. A common Underdark Crystal. Dude, we got a whole laboratory down here. Hiding behind this. That's awesome. I mean, I wish I got to keep my enlarge, but I guess Gale can still do it one more time. Stuffed hyena heads? Let's light some candles around here. I mean, a 15 difficulty check is pretty high. So... Oops, that's not what I want. I think it was worth being better safe than sorry there. Because I'm trying not to save scum. Ever. Especially not for story rolls. Now we're gaming. We got 2 scrolls of web, a scroll of detect thoughts, a scroll of feign death, put an ally in a protective coma. They become resistant to all damage except psychic damage. An array of enfeeblement. Crystal ball here. Dim light haunts the inside of this heavy crystal ball as though something inside waits to be called upon. Seems like there's a bunch of stuff in the middle of this room, so I'm going to take it from the outside in. I'll take that. If I can reach it, there we go. The stuffed boar's head. Ooh, some chests. No, don't talk to Lizelle. I mean, you can. But, why bother? Alright, I'm expecting something juicy here. Bracers of Defense. You gain +2 bonus to armor class as long as you are not wearing armor or holding a shield. Delicate twists of magic iron, painstakingly gilded, have been fashioned into these fortifying vambraces. That is for Gale. That's amazing.
Which way to the nearest library?
He's already wearing gloves of missile snaring. This is better. +2 bonus to armor class. See, he's got 16 AC now. Missile snaring. Probably Shadowheart?
There is work to do.
Yeah. Now, okay, you can intercept missiles from ranged weapon attacks, reducing their damage. by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier. Her dex is +2. It's pretty good. On Death and Resurrection. Have we read this? Yes, we have read this one.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Still breathing. Let's get some lights on in here.
A nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Uh-oh. Who's gonna disarm stuff now?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I got this, guys. I got this. I got +2 dex. I got Gloves of Power somehow I forgot about that gives me +1 to sleight of hand. I've got Guidance. What else do you need? Juicy. Why can't I light the brazier? It's unlightable. All right, that's locked. Perception failed. We'll check that again in a minute. This place is pretty awesome, actually.
Trap.
Where did you see a trap? What? Oh, over here. There's a marble plate with a book called The Necromancy of Thay. That is, glowing. There's also a skeleton covered in blood with a hammer and a bowl. Let's light the spooky candles. What are in the research notes? Raised dead, failed, gone too long, body decomposed. Reanimation, failed, came back as a ghoul, had to kill again. Speak with dead, failed, answers unhelpful. Clone, failed, needs living tissue. Reanimation plus clone, failed, had to kill both ghouls. Resurrection, failed. Why? Magic curse? True resurrection. I have reached the limit of my skills and resources. The book offers help. Dare I accept it? So, they were trying to do some legitimate raising from the dead here. What is the evil eye?
I'll give it a shot.
Real necromancy hours here. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. 1. Night hags. Named as such for their ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped in the hag's soul bag. They are known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea hags, known for devouring victims whole, sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Green hags, they are beautiful, they are powerful. Speak not a word against them. The Book of Hags. We've also got Basilisk Oil, Scroll of Featherfall, the Moonhaven Logbook. This book is filled with pages of observations tracking travelers and people in the village. So we're underneath the blighted village now, so it's about them. 26 of Elasis. Oliver Singe, merchant, arrives in Moonhaven, departs the next day. Kalashite. 7th Eliant, stranger, name unknown, passes through. Not Thayan, Rashimi. 14th Marpanoth, 3 men in black armor pass through. Not Thayan. 2nd Uktar, Hackett, journeyman, passes through. Not Thayan. 30th Uktar, raid, black armored soldiers, some damage. Not Thayan, dangerous. Nightall, the book, 14th Nightall, the book's key gem has gone missing. Familiar ordered to watch my apprentice. 14th Nightall, Singe passes through, doesn't stop. 15th, familiar reports apprentice disappeared near the well. Will observe. 18th Nightall, raid, same soldiers as before. Townsfolk taken. 20th, smoke on the horizon. Raid. Okay. So, in basically, like, the events that led up to the probably raiding and pillaging of the city that we're beneath right now, the Collectania Rubrum. You turn page after page filled with strange alchemical sketches and formula. Some are written plain, some in runes and scripts you barely recognize. There are guides to transmutating metals and recipes for weapons of war, but more than anything else, the book is concerned with reanimating dead flesh. What else we got? We got a cool bone statues here. All right, I think we should try and break into that back room there. See what treasure lies inside. What is this? Fringe Philosophy Volume 5. The publisher's note claims this volume promotes magical theory too radical for the mainstream. This excerpt is attributed to High Artificer Thara Bryn of Baldur's Gate. I suppose they seek to silence me, believing that an artificer of the High House would not stoop to publish in any volume outside of the great Gondian journals they so diligently guard. But they forget I am not so grand. Before I lent my name and my knowledge to the High House of Wonders and all the marvels therein, I was not but a lazy farm girl who liked to look up. And that was how I first saw them, the slow and serene earth motes, entire mountains migrating through the sky above. It was later I learned of their origins, of the ancient Netherese empire that fashioned them, of the residual magic so potent it sustained them still. The wizards of Netheril carved marvels out of the mundane, lifted the earth aloft for industry, for sport. It was later still, after I earned my place at the High House, that I learned of the long shadow Netheril cast along the evolution of our craft. That their great flying cities fell in folly and flames does not diminish the wonders they wrought, and this stubborn aversion to studying them, to learning what they learned, is the very antithesis of Gon's teaching. Yes, many of the catastrophes inflicted upon the centuries were fruit born of meddling with Netherese seed. Yes, their last shining bastion fell into shadow, their lord twisted to Shar's dark and destructive designs, and yes, I say again, whether the High House will sanction it or no, to study the very flame of creation is worth it, even should the fires consume us. What does Prackle think of all this? Why can't I use this with a torch? What are you guys perceiving still?
Bet I can crack that open.
I will have to lockpick it then. That's okay, we won't even need any luck. I have everything I need. Dexterity, gloves, and a max roll 1d4 guidance, of course. You didn't know Prackle was a lockpicking god.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Yeah, okay. So, there's a gargoyle statue. There's a spooky book on top, and, an Indiana Jones weight trap. So now that this is disarmed, the gargoyles are probably disarmed, and I can pick up a very scary book on necromancy.
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole, only an oval recess in the cover's mouth.
Scary
book. You
book.
try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
A cursed book. How obvious. Whoever opens it deserves the fate that befalls them.
Curious. Why don't you take a closer look? I'll observe from back here.
Drop the tome, ready to destroy it. Tuck the book into your pack. Leave the book be. Okay, we have a choice to discuss here about what kind of paladin are we going to be. And I only say this because default paladin, I think, drops the tome ready to destroy it. However, consider two things. One, that Gale dabbles in some necromancy, at least in my campaign, because we turned him into a necromancy-based wizard. So Gale's been helpful, doing well so far, seems knowledgeable. But also, remember that we're a barbarian who went wild magic, and we said we were going to interpret the signs of our wild magic rage to RP for our character. What kind of paladin they think they are. And the very first wild magic, and actually we've had a repeat of this, 2 of the wild magic rages that we've had are necromancy powers. So on the one hand, I think I should destroy it. On the other hand, RP also allows us, I think, because 2 of our wild magic rage rolls have been necromancy abilities. Why would we be bestowed necromantic powers from our wild magic god if we weren't meant to pursue a little bit of necromancy? Right? I'm gonna tuck the book into my pack for now, but I think it would be fine to also just go to destroy it. It is not too late, is what it says on the description. It's very scary.
Best avoid that trap.
I don't think the trap's gonna do anything now. Bunch of empty egg sacs. Okay, I think we've done it. That looks like the thing you're supposed to do in here. So I'm gonna say we're good out here, and we can leave. Necromancy book is always there for you. Go through our shattered mirror. Back out the way we came. We may not have gotten everything, but I think we've gotten everything that Prackle can find from down here. And it looks... Wait. What is that? There's something over here? Investigate the temple, return to Zevlor, search for house. Is there an exit here? Hold on. What is this? Oh, it goes all the way around. And there's a key. Genius. Ooh, poisons? Truffles? All sorts of ingredients. Dark Souls moment, kind of. Ooh, that's rare. An alchemical ingredient, if we get 3 of them, we can make a potion called Malice. That's rare. Glowing stones that flicker in the dark. Some travelers find themselves following these lights, thinking they may have found a friendly fellow wanderer. But it was not to be. Hang on, can you activate the stuffed bear? I can click on it.
I doubt a bear this size went down without a fight.
Too young to have put up a fight. This is no trophy. This is an embarrassment.
Another step forward.
Can we read the book? No. Don't you see the, giant gaping maw in its mouth?
The book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. Only an oval recess in the cover's mouth.
What could it mean?
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Can Prackle read? Sure he can read. But do you think he does anything with that knowledge after he reads it? It's just in one ear and out the other. He was trained as an acolyte. That's why he thinks he's a paladin. He was an unruly barbarian sent to religious private school. And that's where he learned how to read. You can't read the holy texts without being able to read, you know? Alright, I think, yeah, we went all the way around. We did everything in here. Let's go up. Dark Souls moment. He just doesn't know how to put 2 and 2 together most of the time. But that's what his party members are for. They're there to balance him out, help him out. Well, that was cool. Yeah, that was an entire side area just underneath Blighted Village. There's also some mysterious locked doors here. Oh, wait a second. I know where this is because I commented on it earlier when we were inside. Yeah, there's a whole calcified web that I was afraid of falling in. This is a Demon Souls moment. I remember falling in the pit in Demon Souls. And it looked exactly like this one. Oh, this is pretty good. There's some wine. We actually do need camp supplies. I need to be taking those. There's an old key.
More for me.
Some weapons we might be able to sell. Take whatever route you find most convenient. A skeleton outside?
What's inside?
Probably nothing, but I'll check it out anyways. Smirk, smirk, smez. We back, baby. Oh, we back. Hello, Smirk. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Who is this? There's a scrawny bugbear. Who is asleep?
Weapon blueprints. A master blacksmith's work.
There's a smoking pipe, a candle.
Simple inkwork, simple design. Hardly the pinnacle of metalcraft.
Interesting. Pick up everything. This page contains 4 meticulous drawings of different weapons, but weather and age has blotted the ink and made the writing illegible. Though it looks like it once detailed important instructions, this page has turned brittle and most of its writing has long since faded. All right, let's go back in here. What do we have on this side? Regarding strange writers and a journal. Take my weapon back out. Highcliff's journal. The pupil surpasses the teacher. My master weapons are almost complete. There's just one component left.
Nobody's listening.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right. I remember this. Samson says the designs are a failure, but what's he know? He can barely see past his own belly. I stashed the prototypes and blueprints for now, but just you wait, Samson. Your legend is fading, and a new one will rise in its place. We got an update. Finish the masterwork weapon. We found the journal of a blacksmith apprentice. It mentions blueprints to create masterwork weapons. They must be nearby.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Strange writers in the night. The date on this letter has faded with time, but the paper alone indicates great age. My fellow citizens, for fellow citizens we are, whether we like it or not. I print and post multiple copies of this notice in the region at no small expense to myself because I feel a growing concern and alarm at the presence of strange riders in these parts of late. Many of you will have seen them tramping through our forests and towns under the guise of patrol. They claim they are guardians sent from Elturel to protect the borders of the great and holy nation of Elturgard. Don't be fooled by shining armor or handsome mounts. I never bent the knee to any Elturgard, and I never asked any metal jester to come peering over my garden fence. As you all know, I'm descended direct from the original Selûnite settlers along these banks, and I have a half-elven great-uncle who'll swear to it. We're peaceable folk, and we get on with the druids well enough, but I pay no fealty or tax to any far-off city I can't even find on a map. I took no small pleasure telling these thugs just that, and I urge you to do the same. They call themselves Hell Riders. I call them interlopers, and they can bugger off to the hells, them and their city both. With grave concern and serious intent, Damon Briska, proud and free citizen of the Heartlands. Chat, are we led to believe that the people who lived in this town had a bunch of people coming to patrol, claiming to be guardians sent from Elturel, and that the townspeople told them to, well, shove off? Hey, get bent, mate, and then possibly the Hell Riders attack the town for not, like, paying their dues or something. Like, I know the goblins are here, but the goblins aren't necessarily the first ones who ransacked the village. They might just be the ones occupying, because it's called the Blighted Village. Looks like it went really well for them. Yeah, it looks like it went really well for them. Okay, I was gonna go investigate the spider web, but now I'm intrigued by this.
Looks empty.
Rescue the gnome.
Look what we got here. Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing! Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights.
What the hells are you doing? I'm not looking for trouble, I just want to pass by. Attack the goblins. What the hells are you doing?
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
Let me rephrase that. Why? I won't interfere. Release that gnome at once. That's what a paladin would say. Release that gnome at once.
You want this little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I won't let you harm a defenseless being, not without a fight. All you lot against one deep known. You should find a better target. Read his mind. The illithid, you will release the gnome, that's an order. Barbarian. Your skull will make a fine chalice once I plug those beady eye sockets. So many good choices here. I would say there's at least 3 good choices. Like, haven't the companions indicated that everyone can sort of hear that narrator voice in their head? Is it time that Prackle Godseeker starts listening to it and trying to use? For all we know, that's our god giving us instructions. Does the barbarian inside of us reign? Does the paladin? Chat, this is where you come in. We need some chat. Tab back in and choose your favorite choice based on what I've said so far. Chat gets to choose. I defer to you. Barb Paladin seems like they will push authority on someone. Chat will always choose Barbarian option. Strong argument before, but 5 is so good. Our voice matters. Yeah, chat gets to pick. Okay, overwhelmingly, 53% say, your skull will make a fine chalice once I plug those beady eye sockets.
No, you wouldn't be able. You're just,
The goblin's nostrils flare, as if trying to judge you through smell alone.
We're leaving.
What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him to...
I said we're leaving! There's plenty of sport and rich pickings out there for us.
All right, then.
The voice acting's so good. There's more goblins here than I thought. Like the warg took one final bite of the sheep. Did you get lost?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
He might have got lost. I actually can't talk to him. I don't think he's supposed to be here. Let's see him come around. There he is. I wonder if you can talk to him while he's spinning. If you click the right way. Nope. Okay. Help! Is this a... Can you jump over this? Oh yeah, shortcut, dude. A wooden hatch? Where am I? No elp. Good. No elp is exactly what I want. Ooh. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. It is said the speedy light feet were the first of many lightning inventions made by Ear the Spockstruck. The boot's old frayed edges zap and crackle with even the slightest movement. Medium armor. So, that is a rare. Lizelle can use that, or Shadowheart can use it. I think Lizelle. Now, what do lightning charges do? Lightning charges. Lightning courses through you. You have a +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. So more chance to hit, 1 bonus damage. If you get 5 charges, they are consumed next time you deal damage, and you get an extra 1 to 8 lightning damage. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty sick, actually. Rotten cheese. There was some good loot down here. I just tried to add this wine barrel to my inventory. Okay, I think that's what we're here for. Shield on the ground. I'm kind of just hoarding everything.
Shadowheart's attention is fixed on a damaged old statue.
This poor gnome, dude. We're getting distracted by so many things.
We should keep moving.
Another episode. Why does this keep happening to you?
You already know as much as I do. Best ignore it. As long as it doesn't hamper us too much.
It's a statue of Seluna with some candles. Causing some pain to flare up. All right, in we go. Bunch of old food. destitute clothes. That looks awful. Look, I'm so presentable, so clean. Animal carcasses on a spit. Well, not a spit, on a brazier, which I can light. There's a makeshift spear. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm definitely helping. Hold on. Ooh. That's a grenade, alchemist fire.
Stop this thing!
I'm coming, just hold on. Okay, it's not up here. It's gotta be down here. Oh, here we go, levers. Break, release, break.
What the? Oh, Birdie just flew away! On it.
Prockle! What do you think Prockle would do there, you know? He just picked one and threw it. Some paladin. Do you think 8 intelligence Prockle knows how to operate heavy machinery? Barbarian showing up today, yeah. This is spinning faster than the emote. He can read, yeah. Reading and comprehension are two different things. I'm gonna be honest with you, I just wanted to see what it would do. Oh, we're up here. I just wanted to know what would happen. It said, listen, I saw the word release, and I thought that's what I'm looking for. Where did he go? They saw him fly away? And then they, okay, if he's, it's rotating. Did he get released from the bottom up or the top down, is my question. Regardless, we still have a lot to do here. From the top? If it was from the top, then he went this way somewhere. Maybe we'll come across him again. I didn't know you could do that. That is one of the points of this campaign. Fine, we're gonna find a bunch of things and go, I didn't know you could do that. This looks like it's meant to be a shortcut or something. We also found, wait a second, I forgot about, chat, you need to remind me to go back to the alchemical, downstairs. There's a chest that we can loot there. Kind of sounds like there's another windmill. Like some more mechanical noises coming through here. Maybe we'll get to free another gnome.
What the hell are you doing?
It's time. We're finally here. Apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt. Back away slowly. Barbarian intimidation. I'm laughing at your puny rutting. 15. I got 3 inspirations for a reason, chat. Roll it again. Huge. Easy.
Puny! I am strong! I am virile! I am
Enough! Oh, a moment ruined. Passion squished like slow goats underfoot. Oh, we leave.
That's Groko, is that a what's his name? Is that a bugbear? A bugbear and a troll? Just laugh him out of here? There's a dead guy too? Oh, they probably killed this guy. Oops. Not doing a great job as a paladin right now. Elixir of Peerless Focus. Chat lets the barbarian take the front seat a lot. And how can we not? Yeah. This is, if you're gonna pick barbarian, you may as well get the good parts out of it. The realm according to Bumpo. I'm intrigued. Cutscenes and voice acting for everything. Oh yeah. It's insane, actually. Ooh. Some good stuff in there. Can make some money on that. Okay. Pork loin on the ground. I don't want to eat that. It's... who knows where that's been. We finally found the shed. Chat wanted to go here last time when the game first came out and we played it. They kind of spoiled that this was here, and also social media kind of spoiled it for me. So people post, that was one of the first things people posted videos of on Twitter, unfortunately. So I was unable to avoid that being spoiled for me. But I can enjoy a barbarian's perspective on it. A 100%. I would use inspiration on it again. Oh, it's you!
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
It is, yes.
What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they?
This guy is the opposite of Prackle.
I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Like, Prackle has no idea what he's saying. Pleasure, I'm Prackle Godseeker. See, I'm not smart enough to even recognize what that was even trying to say. Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs to walk with. Chat, 3 or 4? You choose. Three is in character. All right, chat agrees. 3 is in character. Pretty words. If you want to threaten me, don't disguise it.
Why, I never. You're paranoid, aren't you? Must be the surroundings. Rather bleak and lonesome. One feels so exposed. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come. There, middle of somewhere.
The music. Nice decor. Can you be more specific? Take me back now. Reach for your weapon. Probably reach for your weapon. Prackle is frequently a shoot first. Sometimes shoot first, ask questions later.
Tut, tut. No need for that crude
I am a
cutlery
barbarian
of
after all.
yours. As you can see, I'm amply provisioned. This is the House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Ignore. I kind of feel like just changing gears completely and embracing the dwarf. Ignore him and start filling your plate. Like, Dwergar goes for the weapon first and then just starts eating afterward.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
I love that line. Level your weapon at the creature. What makes you think I need saving? Why would you help me? I don't care what you are, I care what you want. I don't know, I think if Prackle sees a actual devil in front of him, probably just tries to go for the kill. What's up, Rapid Recline? Thanks for 34 months, by the way. Appreciate the resub. How you doing, Rapid?
My, aren't you a nervous one? I assure you I'm here to help, not harm. Consider your predicament. 1 skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that.
I'll do anything to get rid of the tadpole. I need to think this over. You're mad if you think I'll make a deal with the devil. Then fix it or die at my hand. I love how Prackle is just like, whatever he hears last, his object permanence is not really there. He's like, oh my god, a scary guy who teleported me to a weird house. I'm gonna take out my weapon. Oh shit, he's got food. I am really hungry. Nom, nom, nom. Wait a second, he's a devil all along. I'm ready to fight. Chat, I could fix it all like that. What do you think? Community choice. He's a simple man. He is a simple man. That part's true. Chat gets to pick this one. With the power of your votes. I'll give you a sec. Okay, it seems like unless there's a last-minute surge, then fix it or die at my hand.
Yes. I like it when my clients put up a fight, only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself, shop around, beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
And if I do want to take this deal, I'll have the last laugh. Take me back. After that, I never want to see you again. I'll rip out your mocking tongue. Chat, you got me into this mess. You get me out. This character's fantastic. Oh, yeah. The voice acting is incredible throughout. Your character looks rather confused. He usually is rather confused. Chat says, I'll rip out your mocking tongue.
Ah, yes, the tongue. Yet another piece of pleasurable anatomy you'll soon have to do without. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Indeed you will. Your barbarian is wearing too much clothes. Yeah, it was set to camp clothes for some reason. But, his camp clothes, he gets dressed up real nice. This is the Paladin side. He cleans up. And then when he's ready to fight, barbarian battle garments. Dude, yeah, Raphael's awesome. He's really cool. All right, we are not going that way because I am not done here. Not by a long shot are we done here. Though we did get to see this for the first time, so that's cool. These should just open, I think. Yeah.
Moonhaven.
Okay, two things. Number one, let's go do... Wait a second. We are super disorganized. The Realm According to Bumpo. The book naturally falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the more unusual races he's met in his travels. But they weren't half so strange as the bird folk. First, Aarakocra I met had the head of a parrot, the body of a human, and wings also of a parrot. I tried not to stare, but it was real hard. Turns out she was one of a motley party, because around her table were a tabaxi, cat folk, a ganassi, element folk, and a turtle folk. Trying to act casual, I asked what the hell they all were. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. To them, I must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd seen, but I was just one of a billion boring humans to them. One of these books... 15th Nightall. Familiar reports apprentice disappeared near well. Here's the well. and we can actually activate it.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Throw a coin into the well. I'm gonna throw a coin.
The coin disappears into the well. After a moment, you hear a soft clink, not a splash.
I'll look in the well. I'll use my -1 investigation to give it a look.
Dry stones line the wall. At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
Climb down the bucket rope.
Giant webs. They'll alert their spinners with a mere touch.
Big. Very big. Where's my coin? Right there, actually. You thought the game wouldn't into that? How do we go back? How did we all get down here? Okay, so the well takes us to a whole different place. Let's not go down there yet. I wanted to go back down here because I think we have some survival. I thought I explored thoroughly, but it's crazy how much I still missed. What'd you end up doing with the soul coin? Nothing. I have 4 soul coins. And I don't want any spoilers. We haven't done anything with them yet. Okay, whatever the fastest way to get over here is. I don't think we dug this up. Yeah, we've collected 4 so far. I'm sure they will be quite useful. There could be treasure! I'm surprised that I remembered this, actually, and that chat didn't say anything about it. Ooh. Scroll of Chromatic Orb, Scroll of Expeditious Retreat. Okay. Now let's go back out. I want to organize my backpack, too. The easiest one is select all the books that are not quest related. Blueprints, everything. Send those to camp. We'll organize them there. I like collecting clothes as well at camp. Oh, we have a cool hat. Wonderful. I look great. For the discerning raconteur, spinning of stories, and peacockish personality. So what you're saying is give that to Gale. Okay. Check. Consider it done. Grease. Alchemist fire. Poisons. Basilisk oil. And more poisons. Why do antidotes and other things not automatically stack when you organize? Don't know. Okay. Got a couple of elixirs and other poisons. We also have our spell backpack. Oh yeah. And then we'll get the battle axe is versatile, so you can use 2 one-handers if you want. We'll hold on to that, I guess, but I don't think I'm going to use it. And then the rest of this junk, we're never going to use the javelins, let's be honest. I will keep 1. All that is going to be marked as wares. These are also wares. Purple fluorite shard you can use as an action, which is interesting. Okay. Why can I use this as an action? I can throw it?
No time to rest.
I don't know. I'm gonna hold it for a sec. I wish items would auto stack. Oh yeah, I do too. Alright, but we're way more organized now. I got a quick save early and often, especially after organizing stuff. If you do like 5+ minutes of organization. Yeah, ooh, there's just a chest here the whole time that I just never looted. Oh, the moss-covered key opens it. Where did we find that key? I have no idea. Haste Helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gets momentum for 3 turns? Yo. Momentum is spurred on by a sense of urgency. The affected entity's move speed gets a 1.5 meter increase. Removed if restrained, incapacitated, prone, or slowed down. The helm throbs when violence is near, filling the wearer with a compulsion to act. Yo, that is actually amazing. If this isn't armor, I look so stupid. Chat, should we keep hat or hide hat? Maybe keep it and hide it during dialogue. That's a compromise. Okay. What was the scroll? Protection of good and evil. It doesn't automatically stack. That's really weird. There's also some stuff over here. Barkus Root. Oh, it's the dude! Oh no! It's the gnome! He has a bloody amulet. Tiny specks of blood cover this amulet. They have pooled into the engravings on the back, spelling out the name Wulbren in grisly brown hue. Barkus Log. A well-maintained but evidently weather-worn journal containing the notes of one Barkus Root. Locations of interest: Elfsong Tavern, Blushing Mermaid, Moonhaven Ruins, Underdark. Wulbren likely taken by force. Interview unsavory elements known and unknown. I will find him. Dear blank. Wulbren's mother? Her name? I write to inquire. I write to inform. I write in relation to flames. 2 flames in the 34.5 by 948 1.0 344590. What? Math? Well, chat, since we kept the Book of Necromancy, do you think we should practice a little bit of light necromancy? I don't even know where the necklace is. Probably left it at camp. Oh well. I was gonna try and revive him. I was gonna try and do a no Speak to the Dead run. Because I don't want it to be too similar to my off-stream campaign.
Oh, a game for surface children.
A game for surface children. Hopscotch? I just think, Crackle's probably too dumb to be using a necromancer necklace. Uh-oh. Chalk, Fank, and Lump the Enlightened.
Tastes good. Not bad. Dwarf better. Dwarfs chew it like honey. Must you? This inane chatter pains me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fool. Shut mouth. Head hurt.
Well, we'll talk to them in a moment. Let's go to camp real quick. Oh! We did speak with animals.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm sorry about what happened to your master.
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
That's nice. Finally, Prackle has found people of his high intellect with these ogres. I might be able to rationalize with them. Let's have a chat with Shadowheart.
Bloody hells. Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every other oddity thrown at us lately. We can handle this one too. Now, as for this Raphael, he knows our secret. He claims he can help. What do you make of him?
Help is help. Honestly, I'm not sure. He's a devil. We shouldn't trust him. Simple as that. Wisdom. Use your shared connection to read her thoughts. I had been trying to read people's thoughts. It wasn't working out so good. I think even Prackle probably would give up after the last 2 or 3 failed attempts. He's a devil. We shouldn't trust him. Simple as that.
No doubts at all. He seemed powerful and very knowledgeable about our problem. Not the worst prospect we've stumbled across. As long as you can look past what he is.
I think as a wannabe paladin, Prackle automatically distrusts all devils because they are the antithesis of the average paladin. I changed my mind. Oh, just going from like, he's a devil, and we should never trust him under any circumstances. He seems powerful. You know what? I've changed my mind. Perhaps we should trust Raphael. Now that I just want to do what you think is best. I must admit, I'm feeling less sure. I'm not going to change my mind. We can't trust him. Enough about me. What do you think? Hey, what's up, Kaibo? Hello, Kaibo Mod Squad. What happened? A lot has happened. For good and ill. All right, chat, you pick. The oath of the last thing someone said. Thanks, Shadowlight, for 57 months. I appreciate the prime. What up, Shadowlight? Click the screen. What's up? Hey, what's up? Thanks for priming. Chat is very, very adamant. I'm not gonna just change my mind. We can't trust Raphael.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I know people who work much like our new acquaintance does. You don't need a scourge or a rack to break people. Fear and self-doubt is sufficient. When actual pain comes, the victim's already done the heavy lifting for their torturer. There were no right answers with that devil. He was toying with his food. Us.
I actually don't think I've ever had this conversation. Which is interesting. Even on 3, this being my 3rd time encountering Raphael. This is brand new to me. So, this game is crazy. I'm glad I made the right decision. Who the hells are these people you know who do such things? I didn't realize you were so well-versed in mental and emotional torment. I think I detected a note of admiration in your voice. I don't know if any of these sound like Prackle. Probably like 2. Who the hells are these people you know who do such things?
Cunning people. Private. And very dangerous at times. Perhaps you'll meet them one day. See? Sowing doubt is an old trick. Watch out for it. And for Raphael.
Okay. Interesting. Let's organize the old box real quick. It won't take long. We were good. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is my book box. Or my book pouch. I will put all letters and things we may one day need to consult in there. And then we have Astarian's camp supply pack keychain. This camp supply pack will now be used for dyes. It can't. Okay, it will be put in the clothing chest then. There's the amulet we came back for. I don't know what to do with these old alchemy pouches and camp supply packs we can't even use. Well, if she had something to say, then perhaps someone else will too.
This devil Raphael flaunts his paltry wings as if he wants to impress us. You saw the red dragon slaying his infernal kin above hell's fires, did you not? Next to a dragon, the devil's a gnat. When I am Kithrak, I will take my queen Vlaakith his head as a trophy.
Kithrak? What is that? Well, we have no dragons, I'm afraid. I found Raphael rather impressive. He might lead us to a cure. Show some respect. Chat, 1 or 2? Anyways, Kaibo... Astarian is gone. He may have been staked in the gut. Kithrak? What does that mean?
Githyanki Knights, the riders that chase the Nautiloid. They are the commissars and enforcers of my Queen Vlaakith's will. Vlaakith bestows no greater honor. To wield a Kithrak's silver sword is my destiny. I will earn my queen's favor, and I will conquer every layer of hell should she command it.
Why were these knights chasing the Mind Flayer ship?
The Geich are my kind's mortal enemy. It is not unusual for the Kithrak to give chase, to penetrate the hells. This is unusual. But I'm not one to question the wisdom of my queen. I can see but to the horizon. Vlaakith's sight pierces the many planes.
I love the pacing of Baldur's Gate 3, where you can just be like, okay, we're doing a huge fight against the goblins in the Blighted Village, barely alive, long rest, opportunity to kind of talk to some companions, have a cool event happen, go explore some more, encounter brand new characters. I think of a lot of games that I've played, Baldur's Gate 3 does the best job of introducing new character after new character after new character. And I would think the only ones you're even capable of forgetting are like the really fringe side NPCs, because they've made very robust, memorable characters with interesting and unique voices and personalities, where there's not a lot of overlap. Like, you might meet a bunch of tiefling, or a bunch of actual devils, or a bunch of this or that, but their personalities are so different that they're very memorable. And I never feel like there's too many cooks in the kitchen as far as how many characters keep getting introduced. The pacing, in order to keep it interesting, is really good. Yeah, and I also appreciate, like, okay, we've been exploring the Blighted Village. It's huge. There's this well that leads to a spider cavern. And sometimes it's cool to just go back to camp, talk to everyone, get their thoughts on what's been happening recently, and kind of just like, just exhale.
The Devil with the Silver Tongue.
Get a debrief.
An old fairy tale my father read to me. The kind with a hero, a villain, and a moral. A farmer made a deal with the devil, so the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales, don't you think?
With the right teacher, get to the point. You mean Raphael? We should consider his offer. Spare me the parables. I've no intention of bargaining with the likes of him. Chat, community poll. Getting a lot of chat involvement today. Your campaign too now. You're Prackle, I'm Prackle, we're all Prackle. What's your Barb's intelligence? It's 8. But also, if you want, you can check, if you're on computer, you can mouse over the screen, and there's an interface in the top left. You can actually open up my journal, my character sheets, my inventory, see my entire party, see what quests we're on. It's got all that information on the screen. Chad says, spare me the parables. I have no intention of bargaining with the likes of him.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with. And then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure. But the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
He will take everything.
Gale, you're looking smashing today.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighting to dine with a devil.
Save failed Arcana. Wait, why did I just have a save? You have a strange definition of flattery. Dining with a devil left a bad taste in my mouth. You're familiar with devilry, then. Chat, you go again. Gale looks amazing. Annoyingly, it doesn't say what subclass everyone is. That would be nice. Specifying subclass would be nice. You raise a good point. You're familiar with devilry, then?
I've never met a devil, but of course I've read a great deal about them. Even feigning a mortal form, it was easy to detect the whiff of sulfur about him. To spot the flicker of hellfire in his eyes. Don't let his bluster fool you. All that talk of desperation merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly. And in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
All I'm hearing is conjecture. But what is it he wants so badly? I'll remind you that when dealing with the devil, you always draw the short straw. Chat? 2 or 3, I think. But yeah, we're playing as a barbarian who is a wild magic barbarian who interprets the wild magic that occurs anytime he rages as instructions or signs from a deity that he is trying to serve. And so far we've gotten a lot of necromancy magic come out of our wild magic. So we're sort of leaning toward a darker paladin path. So we might end up going like... we might end up pulling on that thread. But what is it this devil wants so very badly?
Our souls. But I suspect that's but his opening offer. Let me play the devil's advocate. The man is too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. If there's one quality all the denizens of the hells embody, It's ambition. Quality they share with many humans, come to think of it.
What do you think Raphael's ambition could be? And how do you propose we beat a devil at his own game? You got that right. Just like, yeah, humans, devils. I live underground. Same difference to me, bro. I think I'll go with 3. Get a little prackle edge. You got that right.
Admittedly, it's an area in which I have a modicum of expertise. And, based on the evidence before us, it's hard to imagine any other motivation. Fact 1, there's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles. Fact 2, a devil offers to take it away. Devils aren't known to aid mortals out of simple kindness. Whatever Raphael wants, we must be the key to getting it, along with our tadpoles. So, we say for now, we wait. If I'm right, Raphael will seek us out again, and when he does, there's a mighty bargain to be made. Remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down came the claw. Perhaps we should start growing our nails.
Good chat. Nice conversations with everyone. What is that hat? It's a hat. He's perfect.
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious. Fine. What's on your mind?
All right, I'm just checking them. Sometimes they have more to say.
Speak.
Okay. Should we short rest when we go back? Lazelle's at 20 out of 33. Shadowheart's at 20 out of 29.
My faith will guide me.
How many spell
No rest
slots?
for the wicked, I see.
Oof. Maybe we should get some spell slots back for Gale. Gale can do Arcane Recovery to replenish spell slots out of combat. So he can do... At the moment, he can do 2 level 1 slots or 1 level 2 slot. His level 2 spells are Cloud of Daggers and Enlarge, which are good. His level 1's Ray of Sickness, Color Spray, Thunder Wave, False Life, which I might just go ahead and do again. And then Arcane Recovery, 2 level 1s. Lovely. I guess we're gonna go talk to the trolls over here. I don't know if Prackle is the best person to go talk to them, so I'd like to...
I wonder what the next move is.
Maybe we just do a Cure Wounds. Use a level 1 spell slot for Shadowheart. Because Lazelle still has... Oh, you still have Second Wind.
Can't afford to stay idle.
And this is a 1d8 plus 3? Or we could just be risky and leave them at lower HP. That's fine too. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. It's been 3 hours. I'm gonna stand up, let you watch this beautiful scene that's about to play out. I will be back shortly. Also, while I am gone, anybody who types in chat who is not a subscriber, from now until I return, I'll pick 2 people and gift 2 random subs when I get back. I'll be RB. Listen to this. Alright. Thanks for waiting. Had to get a snack. Do some gamer stretch. Also, I told Nightbot. Okay. You know how I said, hey, just type something while I'm gone? I didn't realize Nightbot was only counting people who have been active within the last 5 minutes, so if I have been gone for 6 or 7 minutes, you got erased. So you gotta type something again. If you want to sub.
How long were you gone?
I don't know. Like 7 to 10 minutes? Every 3+ hours?
That's not good enough. You must sit for 5 hours at a time with only 5-minute breaks.
Okay. Yo. So, Nightbot is ready to choose. Should be everyone except subscribers. Thor Nathis has been chosen. By Nightbot at random. Inwa, the gift sub trial, has been chosen at random. Type something so I can click your name. Or I'm gonna give it to someone else. What? Yeah, you. Okay. And we'll do one more for fun. Frost 385. The gift sub trial. Where are you? I won something. Yep. Yes, you did. There, we did 3 instead of 2. This is the gift sub trial. Thank you for gifting to Italics. Hey, you're welcome, me. Thanks, me. You're welcome, me. What's your theme music from? It's from... there. Enjoy your gift subs. And also welcome VAR and Clayman Games. And also Dynamic Boost. What's up, Dynamic Boost? Thanks for Alien Please subbing. Clayman Games for 72. Hi, Clayman. Welcome back, VAR, for almost 40. Yeah, Clayman for 6 years. Huge, dude. Thanks. Mousetrap says, I guess I'll pay for myself then. Wow, yeah, here come the paid subs. Thanks for a year and a third, Mousetrap. Thanks for the $5 sub. Hello, Whistling Spirit. What are you talking about? Oh, it was a meme. By the way, your integration with chat is so positively based, I can't help but coming back for more. They love the Twitch integration of the Baldur's Gate extension. Thanks, Whistling Spirit. Epi says flexing my 62 in chat while he's announcing stuff. Yo. And thanks, Drumpunk, for dropping the prime. Appreciate all of you. Very helpful.
Onward in her name.
Thanks for supporting the stream.
No,
now,
never mind.
We got... I don't know. I'm afraid we're going to end up fighting these guys and I have less than full health, but... let's go. Let's go. What do you want?
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show is the brand of the absolute.
You're quite elegant for an ogre. I bear no such brand. I'll do you one better. I'm one of their disciples. Barbarian intimidation. What about you? I'm feeling hungry. What's up, One Brave Prune as well? Thanks for the prime. I'm feeling hungry for subs. Here's my question. If I talk to him before doing this, am I still gonna have this option afterward? You're quite eloquent for an ogre.
Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand. And you, a delicacy. Unless you bear the mark, of course.
Now it's time. What about you? I'm feeling hungry. 10 DC. We have intimidation, proficiency, and some guidance, and that's all we can count on. Solid roll.
Food? No one has food today, alas. It seems we are friends. Friend.
I notice you don't bear a brand of your own. I've seen few other ogres in these parts. Attack anyway. Or leave. Do I hate all other living creatures? I don't know, that just seems like a lot. Chat, we need some community poll support to figure this out. People voting leave. Best Baldur's Gate stream I've seen thus far. Thanks for the content. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for hanging out with us. I notice you don't bear a brand of your own.
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only, gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold, and the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold, we check brand. Good deal. No talk.
Forget goblins. You should be fighting for me. I've seen few other ogres in these parts. Attack, leave. I mean, this is hilarious, but I don't know if Prackle is smart enough for this. He's not too many IQ points above the intelligent ogre. Probably. I don't see Prackle as the kind of person who depends on anyone other than himself. At least at this point. And his deity. So I think this is a cool choice, but I don't think that this is a Prackle choice. I also don't think he just kills them on sight, because I think that there's at least something to be said for the fact that he is eloquent, as pointed out by Prackle. It's harder to hate things you can communicate eye to eye with. There's at least a little mutual respect. Like ogres, much like goblins, they still have personalities and they still have methodologies for why they do anything. And they haven't done it well. They are eating somebody. Okay, that does change things. I forgot that there is a tiefling in the midst of them that they do appear to be eating. I've seen few other ogres in these parts.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
Chat, what do you say? What does Prackle do? We're gonna see what chat thinks. Robot Mystic, are you clicking the screen? Chat is not channeling Prackle. Prackle likes them because they're big and tough. I did, and I voted 1. You said Prackle wouldn't say 1, and you voted for 1? Unbelievable. Cognitive dissonance in action right now. Anyway, Prackle would definitely attack them for eating a tiefling.
It's dinner time, boys.
That's what a true paladin would do. They admitted that they're just going around the land eating everything. They're fighting for the absolute, which as far as we know, is an opponent. We don't really know anything about the absolute other than the goblins who've been fighting us also worship it. We gotta take them out. Chalk, Lump the Enlightened, and Fank. Okay, we are probably not gonna win this. It's good RP, but we're gonna have to reload the save. They are strong, and they're level 4? Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to bust out some scrolls. We're gonna take this slow. They're like a whole level above us. Probably in over our heads here. Lump goes second, then Gale, then Shadowheart, then Chalk, Fank, and then Lizelle.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Now, probably a Rage charge. Wild Magic Rage. We're gonna have to just take this real slow. What scrolls do we have that we may want to put into play here? Enlarge, we have that on the hotbar. No healing, chromatic orb. Expeditious retreat requires concentration. Ooh, web might be spicy. Web might actually be spicy, and then we just rage on the next turn. Because web we can at least try and web all 3 of them. Now, there'll be a check. They may not actually be coming webbed. Got 2 out of 3. So they're only in web for 1 turn, but they're still on difficult terrain. The ones that are in webbed cannot move. Attack rolls against them have advantage, while their attack rolls have disadvantage Also disadvantage on dex saving throws. So I'd say get Prackle to kind of like maybe bonus action potion? Hold on. What do we got? Coat your active weapon with poison. Targets must succeed a constitution saving throw, become poison. They're probably gonna have sick constitution. 16's pretty good. +3 to checks. Could also just do a straight up oil of accuracy for the +2 to attack rolls, so we just hit more frequently. It's probably a good use of our bonus action this turn. Okay, got oil of accuracy on. Now we're gonna kind of like move in. And maybe hold the stairs. What is Lump the Enlighten's intelligence? 19. +4 to intelligence checks. 20 strength. He's a gamer god. Aha! He's using Firebolt.
Got to focus.
Alright, I think since Prackle has an oil for a little extra,
no gloom, all doom.
We're gonna bring Gale up.
Step by step.
Can't afford to let up.
Shadowheart up.
Going.
This is probably a keen time to bless. Just get an early blessing in for herself, Gale, and Lizelle. This is probably a solid bless. And she can just kind of stay in the back for now. I'm trying to keep them sort of separated in case they use AoE. Gale... Cloud of Daggers is just so small. We can also use our spell slot to enlarge... Yeah, let's enlarge Prackle. Wait, do you have to do it? It's 9 meters. He's big! Advantage on strength saving throws, gets a little extra damage. Then I'm gonna move Gale over here.
Let's end this.
Big dwarf. All right, so they were enwebbed. Low IQ indeed. All right, Lizelle is gonna have to do second wind to heal. Probably smart this turn. She's at 20 HP. That was not a good roll. Not a good roll at all. I say we just move up. Take a shot at Fank. We have a 91. Critical hit, 8 damage, hell yeah. And then I'm gonna send her kind of this way. And then switch back to melee. Okay, chat. It's time to be a gamer.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Why are you showing me this support beam? It's not gonna hurt anyone, it's just gonna hurt us if we got shot while we were on top of it. Unless someone was directly below it. Which they're not. Okay, we're actually gonna move up. Damn it! That's fine. I am also enwebbed. I just wanted to hit the enwebbed guy. But I can't jump because I need to do rage. for my bonus action. Failed a saving throw. It was literally a DC 12, and I rolled a 9. It was a 1d20 with advantage, chat. Can you blame me? 1d20 with advantage. Also, I need to move. I took a gamba because barbarians have advantage on traps and stuff. All right, whatever. Give me some wild magic. Concentration broken on web. You received wild magic retribution. Protected by a wild vengeful magic until the end of rage, enemies that hit get 1 to 6 force damage in retaliation. Okay. So that's like 10 turns. While we are enraged, we deal an extra 2 damage with melee and improvised weapons. Has resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Alright. Well, now that I'm in web, this is really dumb, but... let's try and make this dude bleed. 80% chance. Alright, 16 damage is still good, dude. I am dazed. Has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, can take reactions, and loses dex bonus to armor class. Okay. It's Gale and Shadowheart's turn. Shadowheart has 3 level 1 spell slots and 1 level 2 spell slot. Our level 2 spells are Aid and Warding Bond, which does not take concentration. Ward an ally, they gain resistance to all damage and a +1 bonus to their armor class and saving throws. I feel like it's pointless to give that to Prackle because he's already got resistance to physical, which is most of what they're gonna be doing. So I'd probably rather go ahead and spend this turn getting like a fairly chunky other attack in. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, no, I already used... damn, I already used Channel Divinity? Because Invoke Duplicity would be incredible here. So if we don't have that, we've already got Blessing up, then we need to get in and do some Necromancy. She's just so far away from everyone. Might be a good time to drink Elixir of Peerless Focus, advantage on concentration save, so she can keep Bless up. That's gonna take the bonus action. But I feel like it's a good time for that.
Got to move.
And then I'm gonna start moving her in, because her melee is actually pretty damning. Let's start tag teaming Lump the Enlightened, maybe. Okay, well, we hit him.
A rough tempest I will raise.
And we've kind of got Lump sandwiched between Shadowheart and Prackle, for what it's worth. Now, he's already concentrating on something. They take flanking damage in this game. There's a condition called Threatened, which gives them disadvantage on ranged attack rolls, and then there's Attack of Opportunity. You can get advantage as a rogue when someone's flanking. There may be other scenarios, but that's like sneak attack procs when you have an enemy in melee range of an ally. But yeah, we should try and hit Fank while he's still in webbed and has, we could probably like set him on fire with Firebolt. Do they have any resistance? Nope. Not naturally. Ray of Frost would be good to slow them down too. Or we could do Ray of Sickness to poison them. But Ray of Sickness... Is he blocking line of sight to his other guy? I don't know why I can't see... Oh yeah, I can see him. It's weird, you have to like mouse the right spot. Alright. 8 damage and poisoned for 2 turns. I'll take it. Okay. They hit really hard. Bro! We crit each other. He got 10 force damage as a revenge crit. Prackles got resistance to physical damage right now and is still taking this much. I think for sure... Oh, I forgot that I had... Cures your target of poison, paralysis, or blindness. That would be sweet, but he is neither of those things. He's just dazed for 2 turns and still enwebbed, which is kind of hilarious. Can throw a potion in there for all the good it does. I think we should get Lizelle in here, and we need to kill Fank as fast as possible. We can action surge this turn.
My path be true.
Okay, and actually I can't. I have to make a short rest to do that.
What's that?
All right, I'm not enwebbed anymore, but I am dazed. And dazed is pretty bad. Just lose a little armor class. We're gonna just sip a potion of healing as my bonus action. And then, as far as like abilities that we can use, casting spells is blocked. Is that dazed? Which part of me can't use spells? Is a spell a reaction? Rage block spells? I believe you, but cannot cast or concentrate on spells. Okay, that's fine. I can actually hit all 3 of these nerds with the same cleave, according to the targeting reticle. Ten, 7, and 7. Honestly, not bad. Critical miss. Hell yeah. All right, Shadowheart is almost dead. Oh, you hit for 6 acid damage. What? I thought you, okay. Anyway. Shadowheart, I feel, should mirror image. Increase armor class by 3 for each illusory duplicate of self. It's not concentration. Let her be in here, let her tank. She should have an amazing armor class now. She has 24 AC. Every time she evades, she'll lose one of the spirits, which is losing 3 armor class. And then for a secondary action, we're gonna drink a potion. Try and stay alive.
Swords meet sorcery.
Fank is almost dead, dude. But I do wonder... if it doesn't come down to, like, maybe a thunder wave could be pretty sweet here, actually. I don't know if he can cast far enough to use it. It looks like it'll only hit the first guy. I guess a simple firebolt, it doesn't feel very good. You'd have to get down to Thunderwave. 3. What? You hit me for 12 with 24 AC? Holy shit, dude. What was your chance? Armor class 24, attack roll was 16 on a 1d20 plus pro. Oh, you get a, they get a +2 for tactician difficulty, but still. Strength modifier is 5? Good lord. They rolled 1, basically they only hit me because I'm playing on tactician. That's funny. All right, Lizelle. Do something. We might be in trouble. Okay. Am I still dazed for a turn? I guess I'm still dazed. Can we please kill this guy? All right, one dude is dead for all the good it does us. Shadowheart is dying despite having 24 AC. Because acid. Fantastic. All right, but one dude's down. Gale might need to get her up. Path is interrupted. Seems like a couple of these poles. Why can you read the pole? That's weird. Not what I want to do. I want to throw. To get Shadowheart up. She doesn't have an action though. She still has decent armor class, but yeah, it's getting kind of bullied over here. So her turn's done. Nothing we can do. You can't jump away from them. They'll still get an attack of opportunity. They're too heavy to shove.
May the dice roll in my favor.
And that was Gale's turn, so not ideal.
In striking distance.
Okay, there's a crit miss. I know you need help. We're working on it. We need to get Chalk down next if possible. I'd prefer not to walk in acid. I don't think I can access Prackle's inventory right now. Or can I? I can, actually. Coat your active weapon in a toxin. This might be good for Lizelle. Also, maybe a potion of speed. We only have like 1 potion of speed left, but this seems like a pretty big fight. So I'm gonna drink the potion of speed for Lizelle's bonus action.
On the move.
That way we get 2 actions, because she's got an amazing weapon that will critical miss when you need it to hit the most. Rolled in nat 1 on a 70%. All right, they are all getting saved. Huge pain. Anyone within range has their proficiency bonus to saving throws against spells. When it says anyone, does it mean allies? We're gonna quick save here, because if this helps my enemies, that'd be really stupid. It also can't reach Shadowheart. Who needs it the most? Nine damage isn't that good, dude. Stop using that same spell. He has like Melf's acid arrow. He just keeps spamming it. All right, she's back up.
I'm ready.
Doesn't have an action, so she's stuck here. They're finally attacking someone else. All right, Lazelle's got this. Again. Nice crit. He's not blinded, though. They keep succeeding the saving throw. They're rolling, like, impressive 1d20s, dude. Like, the DC is 11, but they're only getting a 1 from the Dex modifier, so they're just rolling incredibly well. Shadowheart always be dying. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have much else I can do except just keep... You know what? I need the reckless attack. It was worth it for 15 damage. I was hoping maybe... Dude. Leave her alone. I'm not gonna keep... I can't keep throwing... There.
Pawn to cleric 4.
She just lives here now, dude. Oof. Okay, we're about to have a party wipe scenario unless we do this real fast. He's got 4 HP. Okay, one dude is dead. For whatever that's worth. Now I can kind of like move slightly closer. Try magic awareness. Give everyone proficiency bonuses to saving throws against spells. Wait, it gives it to you? It does give it to enemies. What's the point if it only lasts for one turn? Whatever. Please stop killing Shadowheart. Thank. Don't worry, Gale is here.
Shall be done.
What's the plan?
It's just Lazelle and Prackle versus Lump the Enlightened at this point. Not the most exciting. But if he ever misses, we'll get the job done. Lazelle had lethargy that turn from the speed potion. This is a sustainable outcome.
Swiftly now.
Talk to me. Time to strike.
Awkward, but sustainable. Very awkward. 19 damage. He's gaming right now, dude. Let me see that damage. So, the attack roll was 7 on a 1d20. God, my rolls are so bad. Okay, no, the damage roll, though, was 10. That was a good roll. Out of 12. Plus 3 from strength modifier. Plus 4 from the bonus from being enlarged. Plus 2 from rage. What? Oh, he does damage even when he misses. Oh, okay, yeah, no, they do damage even when they miss. That makes sense. I don't even feel like this is cheesy. I just think this is the best we can do. Ooh, we blinded him. Finally, got a lucky roll, so we have advantage and he has disadvantage. But he's still... Oh my god. These guys are so obnoxious. Shadowheart is gonna have a real bad headache after this.
Victory awaits.
We've almost got him though. Woo! All right, nobody dies on my watch. Not again. Easy. Now, what did they have? We got a quick save for sure. Fank had 1 gold and a whole chicken. Chalk had 2 gold and a pig's head. Lump the Enlightened had 14 gold, a scroll of blur. Attackers have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. A salami. Warped headband of the intellect. Increase the wearer's intelligence to 17. I'm about to become smart as hell, dude. The Diary of Lump the Enlightened. The considered thoughts of the silver-quilled lump. So that's how he was so smart. He was wearing a tiara that raised his intelligence. That's how he was, like, so eloquent. Genius. Level troll. Lump's Warhorn. Sound this horn to call Lump's frenzied band of ogres. They will feast on anyone they can get their hands on, but if you've made a deal with them, they will make an effort to spare your party. A simple horn belonging to Lump. The mouthpiece is crusty with chunks of dried food. As a barbarian, I will take this as my trophy, though I assume it doesn't do anything now. Yeah. Let my enemies know that Lump the Enlightened...
Summon a dead ogre, it turns out.
Get their asses! That's right. This particular circlet is covered in yellow slime and has pieces of half-digested mutton stuck behind the gems. Well, I have momentum for 3 turns, or I could just become smart as hell and get 17 intelligence. I feel like a paladin would totally wear the warped headband of intellect. And there's something hilarious to me about taking a hand-me-down trophy headband of intellect from an intellectually superior ogre and then going, me smart one now. Does this now change the entire flow of the run? Smart Prackle RP. It kind of does change the flow of the run a bit, yeah. I really like Haste Helm because the problem is he only has 8 meters and then he had like 9.5 meters of run with haste, but we can give that to Lizelle and it's really good on Lizelle. It looks great on him. We more than double our intellect. Yeah, we became super smart. We're doing the same thing that the ogre is. Are these trolls or ogres? They're ogres, right? That's amazing. Oh, Yankee boots actually give +1 to athletics. So do these boots. This is medium armor. What if we send these to Shadowheart?
My faith protects me.
She has regular boots. but they don't give +1 to athletics. Ogres, yeah. Okay, that's amazing. We shall now be addressed as Prackle, the Enlightened One. Actually an incredible find for this run. RP fight pays off in the end. Let's do a short rest.
That took the edge off.
Shadowheart's still not feeling so good. That was only a +4 heal. Embarrassing. We have a lot of potions. Let's split them up a little. So, 2 for Shadowheart. They're there to be used, though. 2 for Gale. And I'd like to try... Can we do any...
Never a dull moment.
Alchemy. We can make our own potions of healing out of any suspension, but the suspension can be used for other things. That's the hard part. Like, what I'd really like... We just have to do some more exploring. Find some more crafting ingredients. Shadowheart had a rough time there, yep. Indeed. The injustice of making her wear Lazelle's boots. Why is that an injustice? They're just exchanging fashion. Look at Lazelle's new boots. Heavy armor.
Can't give up now.
All right, what else
Have
is
to
here?
keep going.
Besides the dead tiefling. I don't like looting the dead, but she's not going to be using the gold. A tarnished locket opens to reveal an intricate illustration of a stone tower. The words El Terrell, Strength and Unity are inscribed at the top. Very sad. Now, he's still... It's going to change the flow of the run, but he still thinks that he's on the path to becoming a paladin. I don't think that changes with or without intelligence. He still thinks he's a paladin. He's still got the acolyte background. He's probably just smarter when it comes to religious information and knowledge. Recognizes more arcana. Understands more of what he reads. Solves puzzles better. Is a little bit more crafty in dialogue, perhaps. This was, of course, a reward for his good faith. Though clearly old, his handbills managed to maintain its bold print over time. For one season only, see the play that sent El Terrell's Everlight Theater into chaos. The Sharp-Tongued Traveling Troupe presents The Folly and the Fall. A tragedy in 4 parts. Part 1 of Lost Netheril, that great wizarding empire in humanity's age of wonder. Part 2 of the great mage Karsus, his brief and terrible godhood, and the ruin he wrought. Part 3 of Netheril's fall, 1,000 years of shade and Shar's subversion. Part 4 of Netheril's return and its shadow falling upon the land. Penned by the great bard Bragan Fig, The Folly and the Fall tells the true story of the flying Netherese city Tholenthar and its dramatic return after 1,000 years in exile on Shar's Plane of Shadow. See the climactic battle above Myth Draenor, rendered in stunning detail thanks to the finest thaumaturges on the coast. Direct your village green as the Sharp-Tongued Traveling Troupe makes transit to Baldur's Gate. See it now, or face 1,000 years of sorrow. We also got the Fables of Faerun, a school book.
Someone's diary. That might explain what happened here.
Okay. I am going to be getting the lore. Just give me a moment.
I'll take that.
A is for Azuth and Other Gods 9. We may have read that. Oh, there's multiple. I don't know which one we have or haven't read, actually. Maybe I need the Intellect Tiara. Okay, speaking of the Intellect Tiara, can everyone go over here, please?
Excellent choice.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay, I need to find out what happens if... What? Huh? That was... Wasn't that supposed to be like a support beam?
Names and heights have been carved into the wood over the years. The last two read Maggie Terrans and Marcus Terrans. Twins, perhaps.
Need more damage? False. It doesn't exist anymore. It only had 2 HP, and you can see that it's broken right there, but nothing happened. Oddly. Alright, what did we pick up?
Let's get going.
Where is the journal of Lump the Enlightened? The considered thoughts of the silver-quilled Lump. The triumphs and travels of Lump the Enlightened. Day 1, also. Post that preemptively in chat. Now that I see truth, I can scarcely remember a time before. At first, I thought it the human's thin flesh that bestowed this gift. But I've come to believe it was the circlet she wore. There was crunch in that chew. The goblin boss, Dror Ragzlin, made a tantalizing proposal. Spare any prey bearing his new god's brand and feast on the rest. He offered considerable coin in return. Day 1, day 4, that's the whole journal. He did figure out why he became smart, though, so good for him. Old school book. A school's attendance log fills the ancient pages. As the pages and days progress, more and more pupils' names vanish from the entries. In urgent script, a note in the margin states someone has to investigate what's become of the missing children and their families. That's not good. Fables of Faerun. There were once 2 sisters, one a great fighter, one a great cleric, who longed for a new adventure. I shall skewer an elder brain upon my sword, cried the fighter. To the Underdark! I wish to know the secrets of the brain's powers, said the cleric. Let us be off. In the recesses of the deep, the sisters slew darklings and darrow, bugbears and bullets. The 2 reached an illithid colony when the 4th 10-day passed. Their quest would soon be complete. With great effort, they felled a half-dozen mind flayers and soon reached the Elder Brain's lair. It rose from the brine pool at the center of its chamber, flanked by illithids. The brain did not speak aloud, but the sisters could hear it in their minds. I am called Chaos. Why have you come? I will make your powers my own, called the cleric. I will crush you and bring an end to your tyranny, said the fighter. The brain hovered in silence. A moment later, a burst of psionic energy shook the chamber, and the sisters lay dead. Good luck, Chaos replied. The illithids feasted heartily that day. Good story. The Approachable East, Volume 4, a neatly bound journal written by Ryan Forbeck. A purple dragon is firmly embossed on the cover. What a land is Cormyr! Certainly, the geography is dramatic, edged by mountains and sea, filled with forests and swamps, but why dwell on these when the great walls of Suzail loom ahead? One sees the city's walls as one approaches, but there is no understanding them from a distance. It's only as one gets close and they loom higher and higher and higher that one appreciates the majesty of Suzail. I pass through gates the size of castles to enter this magnificent city. The streets are patrolled by elite armored knights known as purple dragons and frequented by nobles in the most elegant fashions. Its port is filled with ships from across the sea of fallen stars, carrying goods from lands I only knew from legend. The docks overflow with fruit, spice, and silks, and animal pelts. You will not see a finer market if you have the golden lions to spend. Also, the harming of cats is strictly forbidden. A thoroughly civilized land. Mwah. Azuth, the god of wizards all who spend their whole lives learning. He grants their spells both big and small. For Mystra always yearning. Bane the tyrant, the black hand, to make sure the strong do rule. We did read this one. I think. Milil is the lord of song. Pray to him for inspiration. Hear his call and sing along. Let his art be your salvation. Mirkul is the lord of death, of hopelessness in ending things. He'll come for all at their last breath, lords and peasants, crooks and kings. Mystra, goddess of all mages, she provides and tends the weave, revered by many through the ages. All magic we from her receive. Learn the gods, A to Z. Oh, all right. Well, that was a hell of a fight. Shadowheart is still not 100% with it, and she has 3 spell slots. Let's just use a Cure Wounds on self, in my opinion. I feel like that's a good idea. She has been struggling a bit. Probably an armor class issue. Armor class 16, though. Like, I think they were just really strong. Are they considered beasts? I forgot we have Oak Father's Embrace, which might be problematic. Maybe that was hurting us. I don't know if ogres are beasts.
One day I'll catch a break.
That might be worth a look.
Well, well, well.
Let's see.
Treasure. Which companion do you think smells the best? Out of the companions that we have, Gale definitely smells the best. For sure. Unless your name is Lizelle, in which case I smell the best. Ooh, gold, malachite, a stuffed bear. This bear, oft torn and repaired, seems one good squeeze away from crumbling into molded stuffing and threadbare patchwork. A little bear? Just a little bear. Let's tidy up. Send the books to camp. We can wear the Amulet of Lost Voices, but now that I have the intellect,
The corpse remains silent.
That's what I thought, yeah. That's what I thought.
The corpse remains silent.
Sure.
The corpse has nothing to say.
Fair enough. Ogres are classified as giants. They're basically non-magical animals in 5e. Interesting. Well, we can actually use our little Speak with Dead. We'll dabble in a bit of necromancy now that our intellect is high enough that it makes sense. What is this? Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate. A poorly drawn map of a city is captioned in flamboyant script. What follows is the most thorough and accurate account of the city and people of Baldur's Gate, the sordid gem of the Sword Coast. But an editor's note in crimson ink follows. V. This volume is startlingly accurate, save for the nonsense about Black Dragon Gate. It is not alive, no matter how many vagrant hags claim otherwise. Commission someone else to draw the map. E. E. There's also a backpack here. A potion. And also some booze. Oh, a book of paladins. Oral Histories of Faerun, the Paladin Oathbreakers. The book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of oral histories of several storytellers in the realm. Chapter 7, Valimor the Outcast, 52 years of age. Human Paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valimor's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble exclusive order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She's lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the order, who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be suicide, that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the Order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call in angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with a thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I died rather than break my oath, but I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the order. Service became dogma, obedience was virtue, to question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all. Chat, is this book going to have a profound impact on our quest? Our Paladin quest? Perhaps. Perhaps. Out we go. If we're too strict, we have our own other problems.
Something good here. I hope.
Got to roll for reading comprehension. Why would I have to roll when I have 17 intellect? I'm a genius. Intellect is now my highest stat. Lots of camp supplies. I'll be taking these, goblins. You won't be needing these, right?
Traps, please.
Okay. I think there is at least one major thing left to do. It's time to return from whence we came. I imagine that if reading comprehension has increased, dubious vowels may be more vulnerable. Maybe indeed. Oh. Can you say I'm sorry when you talk to
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
someone who is dead? We've become smart enough to use the pendant that lets us talk to the dead. What happened to you?
Caught by goblins, killed in fray.
Okay, good. He doesn't know it was us. That's the important thing. He doesn't know that we're the ones who catapulted him off the top of the windmill. Who are you?
Barcus. He called me Barcus.
Who are you looking for?
Wulbrin. My Wulbrin.
Oh no. Chat, it is now our Paladin quest to find Wulbrin and tell him about his friend Barcus, who was killed in the Goblin Fray by total happenstance. Why did you need to find Wulbrin?
Flames in the dark. His amulet found bloodied.
Flames in the dark, his amulet found bloodied. What were you doing here?
Find him.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Dude, that looks awesome on us. Whispers from the grave. Gale is inspired. Glean some wisdom talking with the dead. Rescue the gnome. Oh. Yeah, we kinda rescued him. Sorta, if you think about it. A missing poster.
Missing children. Maggie Terrans, Marcus Terrans, Mathan Deach, Rochelle Kirk.
A warning to the Sword Coast, an anti-tiefling screed printed on the cheapest paper. Doesn't seem to have been widely read.
People of the Sword Coast, look around you. What do you see? A collection of gods-fearing humans, elves, and dwarves, or an infernal corruption of that divine image? Tieflings wearing their devilish heritage for all to see, walk among us as if they didn't know their existence and allegiance to the lords below. These hells-touched peoples have infiltrated our cities, our organizations, and even our families. They can claim to be good all they wish. Would you believe the tiger who looks at you with dripping fangs as if he said he ate nothing but vegetables? No, we can see their true nature plain as day. But they are not the only devil infiltrating our world. All around I see drow, dwergar, and other creatures of the underdark strive for acceptance. But why should you accept them when their brothers raid our countryside and steal our children? Obviously, I am not saying they should be cast out. Obviously, I am not saying we should return these delinquents to the Underdark and drive the tieflings back to the hell they came from. But be wary of these people, my friends. Be suspicious when you see them, and especially suspicious when you do not. I'm not saying that we should like do anything crazy, but like I am saying, but I'm not saying that. What is this? Is this a fiction book? The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep and emerges from her room at the yawning portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. His red dragon thus dispatched, the knight had no choice but to leap from my ship, crashing to the new bride's deck even as his mount was swallowed by the eerie gloom of the astral plane's shifting tide. Faithful Norrels was upon him instantaneously, clawing and biting, alas, in vain. Astral projection thwarts even the fury of a tabaxi cabin boy, and the treacherous Githyanki only laughed as Norrel's formless blows passed harmlessly through him. The knight's silver sword came about in an arc that missed Norrel's entirely, but nearly clipped the spiritual cord anchoring the tabaxi's stalwart soul to the plane. I mourned as my faithful feline companion faded from existence, but did not hesitate. The Githyanki only smirked lazily at my exchange, anticipating the futile efforts of another bound by the laws of this plane. But that is not and has never been Captain Tenebrux Morrow. Unlike poor Norrels, I had entered this plane in my full-flesh form, a fact I demonstrated by thumping the warrior solidly between the legs. He tumbled over the new bride's rail and down into the mists, even as a fresh horde of dragons rose from the distant dead citadel of Tunarath. What an exciting tale. Dude, I love all the books and the lore in this game. They're just written so well. All right, I'll check this and then we're gonna go down into the pit. Pit time. Into the well.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I actually didn't mean to click on you. Believe it or not. So when we came down here, they mentioned something about spooters and spooter webs. And spooter webs informing spooters of the presence of non-spooter entities. So we should probably just go into stealth and look around. Oh, there's a backpack on the platform above. Some kind of chamber for experimentation back here. This is big, dude. The Whispering Depths. Oh, I found them. We got phase spiders. Then a path up here. I can't go too much further. Okay, well, I don't think there's going to be any reasoning with spiders. I do have speak with animals, but I really doubt the spiders are going to communicate. And also there's this friend who looks lovely. Level 3 Ettercap. I mean, I'm assuming you can talk with spiders, but like... What is my default? My default is attack, so there's no way to even try to communicate.
Don't waste a step.
Okay. No, don't go over there! $19 critical hit on Gale. Good lord. Well,
Here I am, I guess.
The lance board is set.
Time for blessings. Attack rolls and saving throws. Let's get Prackle, Lizelle, and Gale. If we get interrupted and we get hit, then so be it. I'll be greedy. Take the greediest one.
I speak, they
All right,
burn.
Gale. I know what you need to do. Guess what? You're on a spider web, you dum-dum. And now you're on my level.
Nothing will stand in my way.
So now Prackle can just jump over here and start taking some swings. Nice hit. 14 damage is good.
What fools these mortals be.
All right, we're gonna send Gale just a little bit back.
Ready.
Along with Shadowheart.
Swift and lethal.
Maybe we can just like swiftly kill this spider in one turn. That'd be amazing. Slim chance. We'd have to do a crazy amount of damage, but it's possible. That is the sound of victory. Damage roll was 6 plus 3 plus 2d6 piercing. Reroll. Absolute Night. What is Absolute Night? Why do we get like 2d6 piercing reroll Absolute Night? Oh, wait, hold on. Is that something to do with, yeah, it's Vision of the Absolute. They have multiple sets of eyes, so Lizelle is actually their bane. If an enemy has additional sets of eyes, she does an extra 2d12, or sorry, 2 to 12 piercing, not 2d12. That's actually wild. And she has 14 meters of speed. What is Lizelle's normal amount? So you have 3 stacks of momentum, so you can just go an insane distance. All right, we're gonna start moving closer to the enemy then. Oh, there's another guy. 42? Oh dear.
What's it in need?
Okay, 2 things. What do you do? Ettercap, they're infested, crawling with tiny spiders that deal 1 to 4 piercing damage and 1 to 4 poison each turn. When hit with melee, the infestation spreads to the attacker. Upon death, it spreads to all nearby creatures. Oh, great. Removed by fire or acid. Can make a multi-attack on web targets. Knows the exact location of anything that touches its webs and isn't slowed down by webs. Very cool.
Well, so much for peace.
Yeah, everyone's standing inside a big web.
Death is but a word away.
Okay, so Gale is for sure sipping a potion. Kind of burning through potions, it feels like.
Can't give up.
We might have to long rest soon. Running out of spell slots quickly.
One can't always be a gentleman.
But we're doing what we gotta do. All right, how much health do you have? 31. Ooh, color spray is great here.
My faith will protect me.
All right, let's firebolt the web. spider takes a teeny bit of fall damage. And then
Unleash me.
I'm gonna have Gale. He can do this once per battle. Go up and color spray this nerd. So that they're blind and at least will attack with disadvantage.
Another fight. Let's go.
I don't know how not
Victory awaits.
to get this dude's, like, explode ability. 22 damage, critical hit, and they're blinded. What a hero. Now we can just, like, jump. Oh, dude. Look at this sweet reverse of a height advantage. We can pop Action Surge to get an extra action once per short rest. And then we can hit him with the advantage range attack. 2 damage. Damn.
Still on my feet.
Well, it's worth a try. Do we have anything that we can use from range? I feel like we don't have a lot of damage dealing scrolls. Ray of Enfeeblement would have been actually great for the last fight that we were in. We have Orb. Bone Chill's kind of meh. Yeah, we don't have any good damage dealers other than Scroll of Burning Hands. Which we could use. It's probably worth using. Huge jumps. It'll burn all the web, too. That was only 6? It's 3d6! And they had a saving throw on Dex. Their Dex is pretty high, it's 15. What was the saving throw? Difficulty check was 10, they rolled 12. Is your fighter subclass champion?
I am fury.
Yes. Fighter subclass champion for those sweet crits.
Can't give up. Not now.
All right, let's get out of the web.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I'm a little disappointed by Scroll of Burning Hands, but... Also, what's up, late night subs? Who I will check in just a moment. Ow. I thought the spider was blinded? They love going onto the web, don't they?
A tale for the ages.
Keep bringing them down, knock them prone? 18? I'm scared to use her last spell slot. But we might need to. Probably a good time for Inflict Wounds. If we can get over there. Inflict Wounds. Putrefy a creature with necrotic energy filling your hands. They have 2 HP left. Come on, dude. It was 3d10, and we rolled 17. No, yeah, we rolled 16 on 3 10-sided die. That's rough. Okay, who's subbing? Slight Inconvenience, sorry I missed you earlier, but thanks for the sub. What up, Slight Inconvenience? 43 months of believing I'm a Paladin chatter, but really I'm just a Barbarian chatter.
Blood comes easy these days.
Very reasonable. Easy to make that mistake. All right, well, there's definitely gonna be some kind of rest, so we should pull out all the stops. Let's lacerate, well, lacerate's useless here. All right, am I infested? Why am I not infested? I thought when they died, they infest. I'm gonna try to get near this dude. You burned it. Oh. Oh, so this one is infested. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on.
Gone with the weave.
Time to strike.
In that case, if I move here... maybe attack this dude with main hand. I infested myself. But... I can both shove this dude in there... and then take a step... and intentionally stand in the fire... to get rid of my own infestation because it's actually less damage for burning than for the infestation. 16,000 IQ.
No gloom, all doom.
All right, so there's this guy and then one phase spider.
Rook to queen 6.
Good dodge. Good dodge. All right, gamers.
Can't give up.
Where the hell is the dude? He's got 2 HP and is really high up there. That's a very awkward spot. I can't even see them. 40% of the time, every time. It's easy.
What now?
All right, Lizelle, finish the job. Or, you know, Crackle,
breathing,
you know, same
despite
thing. I was hoping she would blind this guy. He's still got 3 HP.
Let me recite their demise.
85% for Gale to do the job? Oh my god, why? Why, guys? One. Lizelle, just second wind. +9. Good dodge. All right. Why is Lizelle infested? Oh, hold on. How do you get a turn-based mode? I thought that we burned the infestation off of him. Thanks again, Slight Inconvenience, for 43 months. Really appreciate ya. And Modified says, Baldur's Gate 3 brain rot is real. Have fun. I'm running to restart the stream's VOD. Thanks, Modified, for 56 months. I've been having a ton of fun, Baldur's Gate. It's the gift that keeps on giving, and I'm really looking forward to Starfield, too. I think Starfield's going to be a lot of fun. It came back on his very last turn.
Anything of use?
That makes sense. Nico Deliro also for 72. Chat, do I just have to let infested go? Like, I don't know how to get rid of it. There's no... I'd have to throw fire on the ground. Which, at this stage, I only have 2 Alchemist Fire, but I...
Indolence breeds
And then have Lizelle kind of like... Because the infestation is 2 to 8 damage, and fire does like 4 damage.
Objective noted.
Like 3, 1 to 4 for 2 turns. Okay.
Let's move.
Now I'm scared if I end turn-based mode, someone else is gonna run through the damn fire.
Breathe deep and
Hang on.
move. Looking ahead.
There we go. Don't run through the fire, guys. And then help to put our fire out? Oops. Oh well. It's okay. Thanks again, Nico Deliro and Modified, for the late night subs. I appreciate both of you.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
They're like, we need rest, bro.
What's inside?
Hey, dude, we need some rest. You're not wrong. We can at least short rest.
Feel like one later.
Big heals, if not long rest. Backpack here. Ooh, big health potion. Very nice. That was a good fight. Very solid fight.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Gale. Gale! Alright, there's toxin on the ground. Guys, don't walk in it. Hold on.
All's well, I hope. Aside from the obvious.
What's in here?
You guys just stay there. Ooh, another potion. I will dodge the stuff on the ground. We got an alchemist fire, explodes on impact and starts fires. An apprentice's journal, which I will read momentarily. It's a big place, dude. Someone's skull. Ring for sale, some monies. There's no way to even get up there unless you do like a jump from above. Duly noted. Okay. So, dodge the poison. I think we looted everything down here. Reconnect with the gang. Apprentice's journal. Let it be known that I left my homeland because I was bound to my master and not because I chose to. Were it not for the oath I swore, I would still be home serving the Zulkirs and not tending to hogpox in this crude hamlet. However, an oath is an oath, and I will serve him as is my duty till I am released. The early journal entries are written in delicate, intricate script that gets rougher and wilder the more pages you turn. It ends with one hastily scrawled entry. They did it! The Dark Justiciars got the old bastard before the Zulks could. Now he's bleeding out, and once he's gone, I'll be free of this oath. I can go back. I'll return the tome of necromancy he stole. Hey, that's in our pocket right now. It has a big open space where there is something missing. They'll forgive me then. They'll know I'm loyal. The key gem is secure in the tunnels. Once I have it, I'll slip into the cellar, take what I can carry, and then home. The key gem. Yep, we just got a quest update. The Necromancer's Apprentice mentioned a key gem in the tunnels. We need to find it. Sounds good to me, especially with the high intellect that we have now. Is he still in Tactician? Oh, yeah. We've been gaming, dude. Haven't swapped back yet. I'm not saying I'll never swap back, but the fights have been very difficult, but handleable. What is over here? Well, well, well.
Mind my step.
Oh. Hello. Oh, Lord, she's coming. The phase spider matriarch. Yeah, we ain't ready for that. I'm gonna go back this way, if you don't mind. Big spooter. Chat, I think that's a job for tomorrow Etal. Phase Matriarch Spider sounds like a tomorrow Etal job. They did give us some potions of greater healing and some gold, which I am appreciative of.
I'll strike you down.
Also, torches make a lot of sense for this, don't they? Torches do make
Let's
sense.
have a look.
There's a dead goblin child. So sad.
The corpse remains silent.
Wanted to find out what happened here. Oh, there were missing children in the town up above, and they're down here in the matriarch's lair. Okay.
Try me.
That makes sense. This is another way to get to the same place. All right, yeah. Let's
Swift as my feet can carry me.
put a pin in it right there. GG, well played, dude. The Blighted Village is massive. It is actually huge. Tons of stuff to uncover. We pretty much spent, I would say, aside from the owlbear at the beginning, we spent most of the stream just in and around the Blighted Village. There were the ogres was a whole thing. The necromancer's lair was this whole thing. The found the spiders. This is a whole thing. The fight in the Blighted Village.
Did he go in the barn? Yes, I went in the barn, KJ.
You know that's not a good question to ask, right? Did he go in the thing that I like that he may not have seen before? Has he fought the boss, who is named this and has this dialogue yet? Has he learned about the traitor in his party? Did he find the legendary item inside of the well yet? Chat, well played. Well played. I had fun. That was a solid day of Baldur's Gate. I think Prackle with 17 intelligence is a force to be reckoned with now. He is both incredibly strong, dexterous, high constitution, and now he's got the brains to back it up, at least temporarily. I don't know if he's gonna. He's probably gonna have high IQ stream for at least one full stream tomorrow. There might be an RP reason to remove it at some point in the future, but we'll see. Either way, lots of fun. Had a good time. And I feel like we made a lot of progress. We're at like, what, 24 hours in this campaign? Planning on probably just playing it again tomorrow because I'm enjoying it. And I want to see what other shenanigans we can get up to. I also am feeling very interested just from the basis of a lot of the things we're doing are the complete opposite of my off-stream campaign and are going very differently. And I want to see, especially with like, Astarian was caught in the middle of the night trying to take a bite, and we shanked him with a stake in the stomach, which we missed. And he abandoned the camp and ran away, possibly to be encountered later on in the story. So that's very interesting too. More things like that potentially tomorrow. We also killed an owlbear. Poor owlbear baby. Very sad. Good night, chat. Hope you're enjoying the playthrough too. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys again at like 2 p.m. Pacific for the Wednesday stream. Bringing back some more Baldur's Gate. Catch you then. Good night. Thanks for watching. Enjoy you. Thanks for keeping me company. You definitely made it a lot more fun. Let's do it again.